Lonely Plateau, baby. But you look so good to me as I sing you out. We can make beautiful music together. If only you text me and I text you back. I'm not trying to get your pussy, but I want your soul. For we can grow together and get old. Cause old money is better than good money. Your frame just blows my brain. And the way you work that thing when you in the front, only Big T can give you really what you want. L.
Make me want you, that make me miss you, make me want the way you are, then forget you.
Bye-bye.
Girl, remind me of who we are. We're oh so low, but yet so far.
Say what, L?
You got me open wide, just come inside. I'm yours, it's yours for sure. Let me play. She lives in my land.
Say what?
She lives in my land. She lives in my land. She lives in my land. Oh, she lives in my land. Forever my fiancé. She lives in my land. She lives in my land.
Quarter tone, baby. Look, as the night gets long, and I sing you the same old song. It's the best pussy I ever had, and I haven't even touched her, but I know it's good. And she won't perform for me, and only G. Cause I can give her what she needs to proceed. You know what I mean? So go on, baby. Put your back into it. Hey, yo, one big T pursue it.
She's got me open wide. Just come inside. I'm yours, it's yours for sure. Play, baby, play. She lives in my land.
pussy. Play, baby, play. She lives in my house. Play, baby, play. She got me open wide. Play, baby, play. Oh. Hey. And she got me open wide. Play, pussy, play. P-Bird, what it do, man? Sweet Reese, I see your soul, baby. Do you see me? 'Cause I damn sure see you. It's not the looks I'm trying to touch. I'm trying to touch your soul, baby. You feel me? Let me open wide. Yours. Play, baby, play. Hey, you take my money, Eric. Play, baby, play. Yeah.
She stays alone.
Scores. Never know. It's warming up, Fibbin' know. Z-Ride and Roro. Sue. What's up, Sue? You flies, nigga. T-Ride. You say drink. Come away.
New day, same thing. People in the streets, but they love me. They ain't doing the damn thing.
Turn 'em up. That's what we do, man. So, I was born and raised on that other town. Sing the ball there. I'll play around. Hey, wait, give me some.
Wood in the block. Holes in your shoes, bigger holes in your socks. Coaches in the kitchen for the food in your pot. Throw the hands in the air, get pressed by the car. What you know about the hood when it's good with it? Sitting on your stoop with your weed in your tray. The old wine knows that you got change. If you ask me, shots are all time. What you know about brick when it can't get paid? Can't get a coupe, so you get a Chevrolet. Moms on her knees, all she can do is pray. Word from this same shit, different day. You're living in the ghetto and you feeling me. It's so right to say, You're getting sick and tired of the same thing. It's so right to say,
Say what's up to you. Baby girl. Yeah. Wednesday nights. Garbage Rock, man. Don't stop, man.
It's 640.
No.
36 minutes so.
Same thing, baby. So come on, Bob. My guitar. Yeah. Shouts out to my niggas for killing Will, man. And Larry. Rest in peace, man. Killing. Rest in peace. Sold in peace. Time for cease. Yeah. We're killing. It's I miss you, man. I'm talking about if you was living, you'd be right here with me right now. Wipe it out. talk, real talk. We got a real, hold up, real talk, man. We can all enjoy ourselves. We got a real crime rate out here, man. Girls is, hold up, dog. No, we ain't doing none of that. Hold up. Girl gangs is at an all high right now. Young niggas out here shooting each other. Hold up, man. Hold up, dog. Listen, we gotta stop that killing. Put them guns down. It's all good to say wipe me down, party and all that shit. We gotta stop that killing each other, hurting each other, and all that fake shit. Cause you ain't gonna do nothing but go to jail for 100 years. You don't wanna be in that position. Please believe me. Listen, we can all enjoy ourselves. If y'all fake gangsters, real gangsters, whatever you are. Whatever you are, please, no violence. When the club over, I want everybody to evacuate, get in your car, and take your ass home. But wipe me down. Wipe me down. Wipe me down. It's all. As I said, what I said, what I said, what I said. Hey, look, give me some, man.
I'm so crispy. These are 100 shoes, 350. I'm so crispy. I'm so crispy. Front teeth, last beat it on here, man. I'm so crispy. I'm so crispy. But these are 100 shoes, 350. But you ain't make the haters won't get me.
Yeah. Hey, big girl. Wipe it out. Wipe it out. Wipe it out. Hey, Rob. Wipe it out. What's up, nigga? Wipe it. Wipe it. Wipe it out. Wipe it out. Wipe it. Wipe it. Wipe it out. Wipe it out.
They fail. Yeah. Come on.
Hey, big fan, get money again. That's how we do it, Camper. Oh, boy. Play with it, girl. Play with it, girl. What I say. Hey, we say, hey, look, it's in the day. Ooh, yeah, shoot. The committee, man. Yeah, gotta do it for my nigga Deuce. Let my nigga lie and kill that will. Rest in peace. We love you. Kill that will. We never forget you. I can we kill it? I can we kill it? Oh yeah. I can we kill it? Yeah. Ain't do. My nigga son. Nigga lie. Dudes get loose and then we out popping. I can we kill it?
All right.
I can we kill it?
Sorry about that, y'all. I was having some technical difficulties. All right, I'm back. I was attempting to run it from my phone when I went out and ran a little errand here, but it wasn't working out for some reason. But I'm back, and we're gonna continue. Let me just drop one more track on, and then we're gonna get down to business. Sorry about the delays again. Yeah, it happens sometimes, and hopefully we can avoid that in the future. Right, so let me see here. What else we gonna do here? Let me see here. Let's try this one right here. Girls Want to Have Fun by Backyard Band. Here we go. Thanks for your patience, y'all.
It's just sweet Patrice, say what? she really want. My mommy said, "Nigga." Hey, wait. Turn the corner with her. Hey.
Hey, Pumpkin. Yeah, this one is it's the Eligio Bishop trial. But if it's delayed too much longer, I think I might switch over to the Fanny. Uh, I might switch over um, because this Fanny Willis trial, Will's trial. I'm sorry, but because that's also a big case. But let me just double check right now and see what's going on with this case here. I'm gonna be right back. 2 seconds. I'm almost ready with everybody, so just give me 2 more seconds.
Alio Bishop was arrested in April of 2022 after a former member of the Carbon Nation cult accused him of rape and false imprisonment and claims he posted sex videos of her online as revenge. 11 Alive's Tracy A. McPeer has been following this case for us. She just stepped out of the courtroom. And Tracy, you're joining us live now with an update.
That's right. It's been a very emotional day in court with opening arguments. Then we heard from the victim in court for the first time.
I wasn't able to go. I felt like I couldn't. I felt powerless. And he kept telling me that he wanted to just do it one more time, just one more time.
On day one of Eligio Bishop's trial, the victim took the stand, explaining the power she says Bishop had over the members of his cult, Carbon Nation.
I was basically his disciple, and then he would make me his lover and take me and become his wife.
Bishop is facing a number of charges after the victim, a former member of Carbon Nation, accused him of rape and false imprisonment and says he posted sex videos of her online as revenge for leaving him.
What the defendant did with that power, the answer to that, the evidence will show, is sex. Nobody said no to the king.
In opening arguments Thursday, DeKalb County prosecutors described Eligio Bishop as a power-hungry cult leader that abused his members.
You will hear that there was this atmosphere of fear and violence within the group, waiting for the other shoe to drop. Who was going to be next?
The defense claiming the sex and the videos were consensual and that she was able to leave.
She packed her bags. Nobody stopped her from packing her bags. She was able to get her paintings out of the storage. Nobody stopped her from doing that.
The victim claims there were many rules in the cult and punishments for those who broke the rules.
When you disrespect Eligio, you would either go in the corner or do squats or be reprimanded or shunned.
Eventually, she says those punishments included violence and beatings from Bishop and the other members.
He used a belt, a leather belt, to whip her over 50 to 100 times.
The victim admits she was a member of the cult 3 different times. And as she was leaving for the final time, she told him no to sex repeatedly before finally saying, okay.
And how many times do you think you told him no before you said okay? If you just had to.
So many times I couldn't count. He interrupts me and says, shut up. You're my property. You're not going anywhere.
Now, the prosecution also played clips of the sexually explicit videos that were posted on Bishop's site. That was one of the more disturbing parts of the trial so far. Now, this trial will resume tomorrow morning at 9.
Okay, and we still waiting for this right now. That's what we're waiting for.
DeKalb County.
This is so sad, but let me play this one more time. And
File of an alleged cult leader accused of rape.
Eligio Bishop was arrested in April of 2022 after a former member of the Carbon Nation cult accused him of rape and false imprisonment and claims he posted sex videos of her online as revenge. 11 Alive's Tracy A. McPeer has been following this case for us. She just stepped out of the courtroom. And Tracy, you're joining us live now with an update.
That's right. It's been a very emotional day in court with opening arguments. Then we heard from the victim in court for the first time.
I wasn't able to go. I felt like I couldn't. I felt powerless. And he kept telling me that he wanted to just do it one more time, just one more time.
On day 1 of Eligio Bishop's trial, the victim took the stand, explaining the power she says Bishop had over the members of his cult, Carbon Nation.
I was basically his disciple. And then he would make me his lover and take me and become his wife.
Bishop is facing a number of charges after the victim, a former member of Carbon Nation, accused him of rape and false imprisonment and says he posted sex videos of her online as revenge for leaving him.
What the defendant did with that power. The answer to that, the evidence will show, is sex. Nobody said no to the king.
In opening arguments Thursday, DeKalb County prosecutors described Eligio Bishop as a power-hungry cult leader that abused his members.
You will hear that there was this atmosphere of fear and violence within the group, waiting for the other shoe to drop. Who was going to be next?
The defense claiming the sex and the videos were consensual and that she was able to leave.
She packed her bags. Nobody stopped her from packing her bags. She was able to get her paintings out of the storage. Nobody stopped her from doing that.
The victim claims there were many rules in the cult and punishments for those who broke the rules.
When you disrespect Eligio, you would either go in the corner or do squats or be reprimanded or shunned.
Eventually, she says those punishments included violence and beatings from Bishop and the other members.
He used a belt, a leather belt, to whip her over 50 to 100 times.
The victim admits she was a member of the cult 3 different times. And as she was leaving for the final time, she told him no to sex repeatedly before finally saying, okay.
And how many times do you think you told him no before you said okay? If you just had to.
So many times I couldn't count. He interrupts me and says, shut up. You're my property. You're not going anywhere.
Now, the prosecution also played clips of the sexually explicit videos that were posted on Bishop's site. That was one of the more disturbing parts of the trial so far. Now, this trial will resume tomorrow morning at 9.
In a
Man, it seems like Homeboy is pretty much finished, but they call this the opening to the case, but I would not be surprised if that right there is enough. I'm curious to see what his defense is going to be. So let me roll this back. Hold on, let me
Day
just
one
double
into the
check
Cobb
something.
County trial of an alleged cult leader.
Let me double
accused
check
of
something, y'all. 2 seconds. Let me see here. I just want to make sure that the trial hasn't started yet. You know, it's been hard to find out the locations, but we're gonna find it out. Right now, let me pivot over to Fanny Lewis real quick.
And when you filed those interrogatories, you had
Fanny
all the
Willis.
knowledge and information that you would obtain from Mr. Wade from 2017 up until the date the interrogatories were filed, didn't you, sir?
Okay, so that's the follow-up question to that is going to be incorporating knowledge.
Yo, none dare call it a conspiracy. Yo, can you send me a link? Drop the link or give me the title of it. Let me see if I can find that real quick. I'm gonna let this play and then I'm gonna try to find Eligio live.
No, I'm not going to have a follow-up question. I just want to know whether is that the case? When he filed the interrogatory forms, he had all of the information that he had discussed with Mr. Wade from 2017 up until the time. That's it. That's my final question.
Okay. In which case, without doing that extra assuming link that he based his answers on those communications, it has no relevance.
Well, it does in the sense that it shows what knowledge he may have had when he, the attorney, is filing interrogatory responses. That's what it shows.
Okay. I'm still not saying the relevance of his knowledge as the attorney filing the responses, unless you're linking this back to Mr. Wade.
It gets back, Your Honor, to whether or not, if you're an attorney and you're filing an interrogatory response, which you have reason to believe, or specific information to know that certain responses are not accurate, then you shouldn't be filing them. And now, so that's where I was going with that. So if he's got a body of knowledge over here that's built up from his communications with Mr. Wade that everyone so dearly doesn't want everyone to know about, in spite of the allegations made against Ms. Merchant. Now,
okay. So what if the question was, did you when you signed your name to the interrogatories, did you commit any knowing fraudulent statement and submitting those to the court at the time? Would there be a problem with that statement or that question?
Well, I mean, I think that is a conclusion that others could draw, like the court. I just want to know that he had all that information at the time that he, as the attorney, filed the interrogatories. That's it.
We would object. This does fall under attorney-client, and he is making presumptions about when information may have or not have been disseminated to Mr. Bradley in his capacity as attorney. He didn't have to know about anything at the time of, in the middle of, at the end of, or he may never have had that information. There's too much presumption associated with it. The whole matter is covered under privilege.
One comment on that, Your Honor. We have spent almost a day talking about trying to block public the dissemination of what Mr. Wade said, either as an attorney or in any capacity, about his relationship with Ms. Willis prior to November the 1st, 2021. And questions about discussions in 2019, all objected to, the claiming the privilege. And now to say, well, that doesn't mean that he learned something after. I'm talking about, what did you know at the time the interrogatories were filed? And everything that now they're claiming privilege, well, that's fine. The court will address that in chamber and in due course. What did you?
Messy perspective. Did you see? Are you watching today's stream of the court hearing? Because I can't find it. But okay, that's interesting. Your perspective is noted here. Let me see. It's going to be extremely difficult to get a conviction. The charges isn't lining up with the witness testimony, especially. Well, I don't know who Janae is. I would like to see Janae's. If that's the victim, you know, hey, but I put it to you like this: extremely difficult. I don't know about that one because this is the United States of America and it's a courtroom. I mean, I'm pretty sure most people would agree that, you know, people have gone to jail for, you know, maybe less witness testimony. But if that's your opinion, that's all good. Let's see here. What else? They're waiting to see if she's going to be disqualified. Okay. Oh, you talking about Fannie Mae? Yeah, Fanny Willis. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm waiting to see that also. Messy, they do seem to have a free will. Yeah, and they let go on with the pack. Okay, let's see here. Yes, Negro Ralph, the defense is going to put their common sense on trial. I see how it'll be easy for the jury to question the holding against Will. I think coercion would have been a slam dunk versus rape. Well, you know, yeah, that's it's a lot of people that think that. Yeah, the court isn't allowing the live streaming because the victim's name was mentioned a lot in the ones before, so they are trying to protect the identity. You know, I saw them have a sidebar yesterday, and then all of a sudden the live went dead. So I thought maybe that the defense may have, or you know, I thought it was the defense that made a motion and appeal to the court to stop the live. But if that's the case, let's see. You know, in any case, people should respect the victim's name. I mean, I don't even know her name. I'm not really interested in her name. Her name's not really the special part. It's the activities, you know, that are being alleged. Of course, this dude is speaking for the defense of Fanny. He got fired for an accusation of SA while working with Mr. Wade's office. So you know he is by, oh my goodness, that's heated right there. I didn't know that. See what's going to happen. They're going to play all them live streams of beatings and the other witnesses like, yeah, I get that. That's good. I mean, I don't see him getting off. I'm just saying that's my perspective though. I don't see him getting off. I think there's not many charges. It's only 5. One is being held against your will. The other is grape, and the other 2 are sharing the information on the internet, the sexual acts, you know, without the witness's approval. I don't see how he's going to get off on any of them so far, but it's possible. It's possible. It all comes down to a jury. Yo, let me drop the link while I continue to try to search a few things, and then I'm gonna let this Fanny play for a second and see what else happens, since it seems like they're blocking the Eligio Bishop court trial. So here we go. Yo.
I'm sorry, Mr. Gillen, I really don't see the distinction. So
Anybody want to hop up? Come on up.
Objection as well.
All right, and I'll follow up with this. Now, you're leaving removing yourself from the case, the divorce case, correct? You withdrew from the divorce case, correct?
Correct.
Did you do that as a result of your concern about any of the accuracies or representations that have been made by your client in the divorce case?
No.
Okay, so that's going to cover communications during the relationship?
Well, Your Honor, hypothetically, not saying this is the case, hypothetically, if Mr. Bradley, knowing, let's say hypothetically, that he speaking with Mr. Wade, was aware that the intimate or personal relationship, romantic relationship, existed prior to November the 1st, 2021, and started in 2019 or 2020, if he's armed with that information that he's obtained from Mr. Wade, but Mr. Wade would want to insist on responding to interrogatories which were contrary to the information that Mr. Bradley would have, then I'm asking him whether he took steps as an attorney to say, I cannot be a part of that or countenance that. Therefore, I'm withdrawing from the case.
Sure. I still see that as covering their communications. So I'll sustain that objection.
All right. Well, thank you, Your Honor. That's all I have.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Gill.
Thank you.
Mr. Kacherov, are you still with us? Anyone on behalf of Mr. Floyd still joining us? All right, moving on. Mr. Cromwell.
Two brief questions, Your Honor. I think everybody's exhausted with my question.
We go, Mr. Bradley. When did you withdraw from Mr. Wade's divorce case?
I don't have it in front of me. I don't have the file.
Was it sometime in 2023?
No, it would have probably been. Well,
Hey, Pumpkin, how you doing, sis?
Hey, I'm good. Been missing you because I wasn't feeling too good last week. But
oh, really? Okay,
yeah.
okay. I'm glad you feeling a little bit better now.
Yeah. It's just crazy weather.
Okay.
I got asthma. That guy that's sitting right there, he really didn't want to talk, but they forced him to. This guy, and you should go back to the first and see the woman that testified with Fanny Willis. She they were both biased witness. That's what the lawyers for Donald Trump and them put up. And you should go to the one where Fanny Willis comes into court. I mean, she tore them apart. She tore all of that apart. I don't think she's gonna get disqualified. She might, but I don't think so. Because it's all, I feel like this. When I work, my paycheck is mine. I got paid by the state, but when they put that in my bank account, that was my money. I could wipe my butt with it if I wanted to. You can't tell nobody what to do with their money.
Right. True.
And then too, she said she paid in cash. Now they're trying to say that she hid money from the IRS, but she told them her checks went to the bank. They would deposit it in her account. So if she got the money, she had to get the money out the bank, because if it was deposited in the bank, you got to go to the bank and get it. Then
I listened to her testimony, about the cash, and then I guess the second brother there that was just on the screen before, they tried to get him to speak about what he saw and cash and things like that. But for me, I just think it's all political. If it didn't have something to do with Donald Trump, it would be just another day at the race.
Yeah, that's all it is. Then she said, did you hear her when she said she financed her first campaign and the money that was left over, she didn't put it back in the bank. She didn't pay off nothing. She just put it in her pile at the house. My mother used to do that, because I know when I was in school, I got a book from the library, and at school, I took it back to school. And they called me and told me asked me where was the book. I said, well, I put the book back on the shelf. I turned it back in. It's back on the shelf. My mother had put $500 in the book. I didn't know. So Black people hide money, especially older Black people. They do that.
But it's not even illegal. It's not illegal to have safe money in a safe. So it doesn't, it's ridiculous.
The money went in the bank. So there is a record of her money. They're trying to say there's no record of her money. The IRS is coming. Oh God, this.
All right, but what you think about this Eligio case here? This is the one that
he's going down. That ain't the first time he's been accused of doing that. But he ran this little boy through Costa Rica. The Costa Rican government put him out. It's old, years ago. He ran a boy to through the jungle barefoot or something. He's crazy. He's crazy. He is. past crazy.
Yeah, I agree. It doesn't look. I mean, you know, now.
They gonna lock him up. The Costa Rican government put him out. They
And look,
packed him up, all of them up. He had him living in Costa Rica. This ain't the first time he did something. I think this woman just got fed up with it. He been doing that to women, but I think this is the only one that told on him.
Yeah, and I think this case, you know, it's pretty simple and straightforward. Like, sure, there might be some issues with proving, you know. I mean, it always comes down to
they ain't gotta prove nothing
look,
with him.
Exactly. Look, there might be this thing about beyond a reasonable doubt, but that's always there. That's always the question to a jury, and a jury can just say, yeah, it was beyond a reasonable doubt. I believe her testimony. And there you have it. And the other three, he got 3 charges for disseminating information online about her, you know, these videos. That's a wrap. So then there's the I think the what is it? The keeping somebody captive, right?
That's a charge.
Yeah, that's also a charge. So it's 5. As a matter of fact, let me put those charges up on the screen for people to see, because we had them open yesterday.
Excuse me, I'm gonna have to go out for a minute because I gotta go downstairs and get something from my
Okay,
daughter.
no worries.
Coming, bringing me something. I'll be back in.
Oh, okay. Anybody else want to hop up? Come on up. Yo, Shaka, what's up, blood? I see you there, man. What's going on? How's your
What's
day
up,
going?
brother V. Bennett? Yeah, I just finished work, just listening, you know. I don't know what was, did the trial start again or not yet?
It started again. It appears as if it started again, but it's not being aired. It's not being aired.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I've been somebody said here that it's because of to protect the witness, and I could believe that because the reputation that Carbon Nation seems to have is that they harass people. When you don't go with the program, people tend to get harassed. I mean, that's what I've heard. Obviously, I'm not one of them, and I don't subscribe to none of that stuff at all. Period. In no way, shape, or form. I mean, I can't even see myself thinking of a person as God. I mean, we can all be equals in this thing together. You know, why do I need to submit myself to a person? It doesn't even matter if it's not even a God figure, just a person. Why do you have to submit yourself to a person? I will never understand that, you know, especially in line with abuse. So, but in any case, yeah, it seems like they're not running it right now. It cut off yesterday for some reason, and but the court case is still going on. So we're gonna find out as soon as it is finished for the day, which is Friday. That's probably going to be pretty earlier than the average day in the courtroom. So it's going to be some updates. So I'm gonna let the show run, and people can feel free to come up and speak their mind. But what you think about this case, bro? And Nature Boy, what you think?
Well, there's one video where Wi-Fi wife, bullheaded, broke jump off of Filthy Frankie, Nepal. She did that sign that those women be doing, you know. I played it before. And she's also on tape saying that she's a god and that her Filthy Frankie husband is a god as well. And I thought about this when you mentioned that you could never see another person as a god, you know. I did not really follow them, but I did cover some videos where, you know, he's hitting some of his members. And also he had 2 women fighting one another, you know. So the worst thing indeed is that clip where he said that he's going to be naked as F in front of your kids. And he said that he lets his son play with his penis. So even though he had said that, Filthy Frankie wanted to interview him, you know. So I don't know too much about the charges, besides that there's a few charges, including rape, and we will see. Now, do we have any idea? We don't know how many days the trial will last, do we?
They said that the trial was supposed to last for about 2 weeks.
2 weeks. Oh, that's quite long, because usually, you know, trials don't really last that long. But we'll see. We'll see. You know, And peace to everybody. I hope everybody's doing well. You know, we'll see. You know, he's not convicted yet, so who knows? But it's gonna be a rough ride.
Niniola, what you get? What's your thoughts on this? Update
I
us if you got
kind
any
of
info too.
been following this whole thing for quite some time, and I kind of knew that he was on the downhill to prison when he came back from Hawaii, and they had been kicked out of everywhere, so they really had no choice but to come back to the States. And they went crazy when they got to Decatur, and then they were antagonizing the neighbors. I said he's on his way to prison. Plus, we've seen so many videos of him literally holding them against their will, and now they're trying to categorize it as role play. And the witnesses
Right,
that he has,
right.
which is Malia and Aya and Efru, they are going to get on the stand in his defense. But these same girls just got arrested for flying a drone on Memorial Drive on a top window with weed and a cell phone to him, where he's busted out the window. So they caught another charge about that. They got caught outside the jail with contraband. And so I'm sure that at some point will also be brought up, just for record, background information on these people that we dealing with. And I don't see any logical person listening. And I agree with some of the comments about Janaea. She is probably the least credible witness that the state has. However, she's not the only witness that the state has. And Kendra and Aaron and Velvet, all of those testimonies, those are from far more credible people, more sane people, people who express themselves a little bit better. And I think that they've detached a little bit more, not just from cult mentality, but from that whole conscious type thing. And so I think that when you add all of those elements plus those videos of the end spiraling the way he was, I don't see any logical person like not finding him guilty. I don't think that the rape might stand. Excuse me, I don't know, you can't say that on platform. But I don't know if that will stand. But definitely the false imprisonment and the revenge videos, I fully see that he's gonna get convicted of that. And the fact that they offered him a plea deal and he didn't take it, whatever the max out is on all of that, he gonna get all of that. So I don't see how they plan to, like, I do see that his attorney though is saying that don't focus on anything else, just focus on March 24th, whatever day it was, because that is what we're talking about. But any logical person gonna hear all that and they gonna make a conclusion of what happened that day. And I just don't see it. I just don't see him
Right.
not going to prison.
I hear you. And I think I haven't been following this as much as you. You've been following this a long time. I've been kind of tuning in and out, right? But I'm not in a hurry to convict anybody of anything wrongfully. But when you see some of the escapades online, right, and you hear some of the witnesses, there's been people that have gone online and said and accused him of acts. So, having said that, in my mind, I don't see the courts going easy at all, especially when you look at the fact that, like you said, some of his followers, they put this little plane together to fly drugs in, allegedly, into the courtroom, and a cell phone. I mean, I think there might be a lot more details going on that we're not hearing that are just as damning. And then, not to mention, Pumpkin said this earlier, he's already been charged before, right? Hasn't he been convicted before of some kind of act previously?
Yes, he, with his first wife, from my understanding, they had like some kind of domestic issue, but he was telling everybody that he was a felon. He had been to prison, but I think that it came out later that he had never actually been to prison for real. And so I think his background is kind of in question. However, he had been kicked out of so many countries. It's insane. Like, he literally has nowhere else on the planet he can go. And I feel like that's why he landed back in Decatur, because they had got kicked out of Hawaii, Mexico, Costa Rica, Puerto Rico, everywhere they went, Mexico, they got kicked out. So I just think they got to a point where they exhausted everything. And that was at the same time he was spiraling out of control. Well, you can't do that on arbitrage around all them people. Like, people that's not of our skin tone, but them folks not going for that. So I think when that happened, I knew then when them white people walked up on him in that neighborhood and started questioning him, I said, oh, he about to go to prison. And a week later, he was gone.
Let me ask you this. Just as you on the outside looking in, but you've been following it, and most of us on the outside looking in, obviously. But what do you think about the idea that a person could be doing things like this and claim, like you said, claim that they're role playing for the internet just to get views and to just make money like a business? And what do you think about that idea? I mean, is that troubling that the community would entertain something like that? Just that conversation?
Um, I really think that that's cap. I think that's just something they came up with at the last minute to kind of give justification for why they were doing all this crazy stuff online. But if you've been following for a while, you watch Nature Boy like start to spiral. Like he's always been like this, like from the beginning. So now for them to try to make it seem like this is some kind of spiritual role play, if you look at those videos, if you logical and you're not crazy, they not role playing. This is not an act. These aren't actors or actresses. They don't. What role playing is not role playing. Anybody with eyes can see that. Also, everybody that leaves there have said it's not role playing. The only people that's calling it role playing is people that's still locked up under that spell. And it's the same reason why pimps have hoes and that ideology, because those people get broken so far down that they don't believe nothing unless he say it. Period. They don't believe nothing. He say
Exactly.
jump, they gonna say how high and when to come down. But that's just people he got his control over. But everybody else that been there and broke that spell, they all saying the same thing. So even the ones that don't want the notoriety, because a lot of people say, well, Janae and Velvet, they just want to have their own thing. They want to be somebody. They want the clout. They like that. But then you got other members who don't want the clout. They really just running from this. But they saying the same thing too. So everybody can't be lying.
Right. Yeah. Everybody can't be lying, and it's true what you were saying. Like, well, hold on. Let me see. Babies are not conceived out of role play. Right. I think it's preposterous that people would entertain this idea that it's for TV, but also you raised an excellent point about the psychology of pimps, and I think that's going to play a role. Stockholm syndrome. This
Absolutely.
thing. Yeah, and I think people are overlooking that because you can get experts to testify on that. I mean, I did hear the witness say the woman that has alleged the events happened to her, she did say that she was brainwashed. So I'm presuming they're going to have some kind of expert speak on that, on Stockholm syndrome or the psychological effects of being
Yeah.
abused, mentally abused, physically abused.
Yeah, and I know that Aaron and Kendra have done like a lot of research. So I suspect as well that when they get to tell their part of on their testimony, that they will also explain more on that, because I think like Aaron is doing, he went back to school and he's studying in that way. So they have themselves become knowledgeable enough to explain it. So even if they don't bring an expert up, which I'm almost certain they will, but even if they don't, every one of these witnesses ain't crazy or chasing clout. Some of these are just good people that got caught up and they realize they got caught up and they really being proactive about doing what they need to do to move forward. And so I think that when they get up there to speak, that it'll all make a little bit more sense. I agree, Janaea probably not the best person to for the prosecution. She's probably their weakest witness just based on what she did after all of this, even after the charges came. So I agree with that sentiment. But there are other witnesses that I think they credibility alone and they knowledgeable enough to articulate what happened to them. So
Right.
I
And
don't know.
and I wouldn't leave this one. If I was him, I wouldn't feel safe in the jury's hands, because
Man,
the
he should have took that plea deal. He should have
yeah,
took that plea deal that them people gave him. They was really giving him like some leniency right then. Oh, but now No. In DeKalb
Leniency is gone.
County, no.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
doubt it. And then they're gonna throw the book at him just for playing with them.
And you know, people in this region, they've heard of cults before. It's not like the first time they heard of a
Oh
cult.
yeah.
You know, it's like, so if
And
you know,
also people in this region as well know about consciousness. You know, like this is not like a small town. This is a progressive place. Everybody studying something, everybody believing in something. And so it's not such a foreign idea to people. So it's like, you know, you can appeal to people more. Like them country town people, they just think this is crazy. But somebody else, a logical thinker, can put this all in perspective. Plus, like, I just don't see how you can listen to the testimony, watch the videos from an unbiased standpoint, United Carbonation or whatever they call themselves today, and say that he could even be innocent on any level. So I just don't see it. And also the universe don't sleep. He done did so much. This justice for Mama Dia, the older lady that died under his care in Costa Rica. He played with the
yes,
family. All, you know, then what he did to his first wife, how he beat on that woman. We watched him on live stream. He circled Velvet. It was a group of them. They circled Velvet and he beat her ass in that circle. We watched that. You wanna tell us we didn't see that? Well, I don't even understand how that could.
I
How
guess they're saying it's acting now. I hope, you know, that would
come
be
on.
foolish to
It
take
would
that
be
as
acting
a
if
defense.
the victim was saying it'd be different if Velvet was saying it was acting.
Listen, if they show any of those videos and he claims that it's acting, oh my, he's going to get an extra penalty for just having the nerve to
Playing with
claim
them
that.
people.
Yep, exactly. I looked at his face in the trial and just what I saw from yesterday. And I got to tell you, you know, everybody has their own spider senses. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And I don't have anything out against him personally, like, because I don't know him. So I'm not out to convict him. I'm only looking at the same
Right,
stuff
you
you're looking
analyzing the
at, you know?
facts.
Exactly. And when I look at him, something tells me that he's not straight clear in the head about what's happening.
Yeah, and part of me too feels like that. I question sometimes, like, are y'all doing this on purpose? Like, I feel like, is this like a part of some little scheme, you know, like for you to even more big up this energy of, you know, this thing. Like, I don't think that he fret going to prison. Like, I don't think that that's a thing for him like it is for other people.
You know
Number
what I
one.
saw? And what I saw, the energy I got coming off of him is that he thinks he can outsmart everybody. That's what I got. And I'm just like, oh, not to cut you off.
No,
But go ahead.
you good. You good. We're conversating. It's all good. But yeah, I definitely think he knows who he is, and he knows that he's not what he says he is. And I think that he knows he's going to prison, so he feel like I'm gonna go out in a blaze of glory or something. I don't know, because I just can't see the logic and all the things that they doing. Like the three wives that's still with him, like I can't comprehend. I don't know if you are familiar with the Atlanta area, but the jail he locked up in on Memorial Drive, it's not like in the woods. They flew a drone you could buy from Amazon to the window of Memorial Drive. Like nobody was gonna see it. Like this not
Yeah,
behavior
they
of people
extra
who,
crazy.
yeah, like you didn't think you was gonna get away with that. Like, are y'all doing this on purpose? Y'all want some attention? What's going on? Because ain't no way you thought you were gonna get away with that. So, and then they got caught again after that. It's just, I just don't.
All right, let me just ask anybody that, let me just say this. Anybody that want to hop up can hop up and speak their mind. But I want to ask, are there any Nature Boy followers listening? Because y'all can come up and speak your piece too. Although, don't get upset if people don't necessarily agree. You know, that doesn't always happen. So y'all can speak your piece though if y'all happen to be listening. I'm just saying what I think from my perspective on the outside, you know. So I'm just want to allow anybody got any extra information they want to throw out there or anything like that. Feel free. Y'all heard my perspective. I think he's going to jail. It's just a guess. I think he's going to be convicted. And and I do got my own spidey senses. So my senses looking at him, and I haven't been looking at him a lot because I don't do that when I want my spidey senses to work. I just want to look one good glimpse and then see what my feelings tell me. And for me, it just feels like he seemed like he can outsmart them. And I've seen that before, and usually that's a sign of some sort of illness too. You know, not recognizing the situation you're in. Let me ask you this, sister: how many years is he facing with these charges? Do
Now,
you
I
know?
think that I'm not 100% sure on how many years each charge carries, but I think that the highest charge, we all know what that charge is, they can convict him, I think, up to 25 years. Now, I don't know how accurate that is. I'm not a lawyer. I'll make that disclaimer. But I know that they gave him a plea deal, and I think the plea deal was 7 years. And I don't know. He's probably been
That
locked
sound
up
about
for
right.
He's probably been locked up for 2 years. So if he was to have taken that plea deal, I suspect he would have did 5 years, and he probably would have only did 2 of those 5 and would have got out on something or another. So, but I think that now, if he get convicted, they're gonna throw the book at him.
Yeah,
Especially
Messi says life without parole.
that's what I said. 25 years, that's life. So
Okay, and she said the plea was 30 years.
no, I
Right.
think the plea was definitely less than 30 years. But cause they ain't gonna plea you out to 30 years. But
Well, yeah, they didn't do that to Polite, and they had loads of evidence on him.
yeah,
Like they had all kinds. They gave him 7-year plea,
yeah.
you know. But
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 Polite did the right thing, even though he
for him,
yeah,
yeah,
that's
he
what I'm
did the right
saying,
thing for
in
him.
his
Yeah.
best interest. And I'm
Hmm.
saying that Nature Boy is not, to me, like that just wasn't smart to me, because I don't know what their defense gonna be. I know what they saying the defense is. Like they saying that Janae, she was in agreement. But the problem with that whole thing is Janae not the only person that's making the accusations. So even
Right.
if we catch Janae lying, bro, you still gotta
Okay.
account for Velvet, and you still gotta account for Kendra. You still gotta account for all the other people that's making their statement and claims too. And that's
Now,
what he's gonna get messed up at.
but in this case, she's the only particular victim, right? That the charges are
No,
based
I
on.
think what
No.
I saw last
What?
week,
Oh.
the victims are listed, and I think they have hidden some of the victims as well. But I know Velvet is one, Kendra is another. There's a video online about the transcript from the evidentiary hearing, and Velvet got to testify as a victim, and Kendra as well. And that testimony is things
Oh,
that we didn't even know.
you see this right here? The plea deal. I heard that he actually didn't like the sex offender thing on it.
That's crazy.
That's what I mean by something seemed not right in his brain. Like for some reason, I mean, don't get me wrong. I know going to prison with that on your jacket is definitely not a good thing.
Right.
But going to jail for 30 years to the rest of your life ain't gonna be good either. And these people ain't stupid. They you don't have to even put grape on it for
And
them
if
to
that
know that's what
information
it
is
was.
accurate, and they offer him 30 years as a plea, do you know they're gonna do to him if he get convicted and he took them folks to trial and they offered him 30 years?
Yeah.
Never be back out here.
Oh
But
yeah, that's true.
but even if, and I feel like a lot of this is his karma catching up with him, because a lot of things like his defense lawyer say that we can't talk about because it's not relevant in this particular case. But it's so many things that he guilty of that I just can't even see the universe lining up like that for him. Like
Mm-hmm.
he's so many things have transpired over the last 10 years. Some of the things that are like unspeakable things.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know.
Yo, Messy Perspective, hop on up. Share your insight on it. If you can. I understand everybody's not in a situation where they can hop up and speak. But let me see something. Let me see. You said you can watch the plea conversation on Alive 11, the 5th hour 2-hour stream. Let me see
Yeah.
something. Let's maybe pivot to that. Let me just
Yeah,
make
that's crazy. 30-year
sure.
plea deal is crazy.
30-year plea deal is crazy. It is definitely
What?
well, positively crazy. That's a lot of time for, and if he did it, he deserved it, to be honest.
Absolutely. But I'm saying that if they offering you 30 years, they can send you away forever if they
Yep.
want to. If they
Alive.
offering you 30 years. That's crazy.
Let me see here. Eligio Bishop. Bishop. I think this is the stream I was already watching. Right. This is okay. So I'm so silly. I was watching the stream and she said the 5th hour and it's a 2-hour stream. Hold on. 5-hour and 2-hour stream. Okay.
Oh yeah, that was the two that was before the opening statement. So I think that they had two hearings right before the opening statement.
Okay, let me just grab those real quick.
Yeah.
Put those up on the screen. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. If you want to speak, just go ahead and speak. I'm gonna try to find these ones real quick for everybody while I'm here. I'm gonna go on mute for a second. Shaka, you still there? What you want to say, man?
I'm listening. It's like I'm learning. The situation. I'm really not familiar with that trial. So the only thing I knew is that there were several charges, including rape. So I'm listening, brother.
I got it keyed up now. So let me pivot back to that since we're not going to see, we're not going to be able to see the live trial today, but this is the 6-hour stream. So she said the 5-hour mark. Let me see. Let me go to right about there. I guess it's here. Can y'all see this?
Yeah, we see the
It's
video.
cute. Okay, now let me see. 5-hour. Okay, this is okay. That's 6 hours.
I think what she meant is that there are two different streams. One of them is 5 hours and one of them is 2 hours. I could be wrong, Missy. I'm sorry if I am, but I think that's what she meant.
Okay, I'm gonna start on this 6-hour one, and then if anybody want to speak, just feel free. I'm gonna pause the video, just when anybody got something to say here, because I also missed a few things yesterday watching this stream. It cut off on me live. I just caught it like midway. So let's see here.
County of DeKalb and State of Georgia on or about the 24th day of March 2022 in violation of the personal liberty of Janae Newell.
As soon as there's an update, I'm going to pivot to that.
Count 3, prohibition on nude or sexually explicit electronic transmissions. The grand jurors aforesaid, in the name of and on behalf of the citizens of the state of Georgia, charge and accuse Eligio Bishop with the offense of prohibition on nude or sexually explicit electronic transmissions in violation of OCGA 16-11-90B for the said accused person in the county of DeKalb and state of Georgia on or about the 27th day of March 2022.
Hey, sister, messy perspective. You just click on the link and the instructions will be there. You just click on a couple of links. If you don't want your camera on, just block your camera. Yeah, but all right, so let me get back to this real quick.
Without the consent of Janae Newell, the depicted person did unlawfully cause the electronic posting of a certain video with a length of 56 seconds with the knowledge that it depicted sexually explicit conduct of Janae Newell, an adult, for the purpose of harassment, and such videos serve no legitimate purpose to the person depicted. Count 4. Same type of count. The grand jurors aforesaid, in the name of and on behalf of the citizens of the state of Georgia, charge and accuse Eligio Bishop with the offense of prohibition on nude or sexually explicit electronic transmissions in violation of OCGA 16-11-90B for the said accused person in the county of DeKalb and state of Georgia on or about the 27th day of March 2022 without the consent of Janae Newell, the depicted person, did unlawfully cause the electronic posting of a certain video with a length of 28 seconds with the knowledge that it depicted sexually explicit conduct of Janae Newell, an adult, for the purpose of harassment, and such videos serve no legitimate purpose to the person depicted, this offense constituting a second or subsequent violation of this law. I assume that's second or subsequent to count 3. Mr. Coveney, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Count 4. What? Hold on. That was count 4, correct?
It was.
That was. Okay. Count 5. Let's try this again. Count 5, the grand jurors aforesaid in the name of and on behalf of the citizens of the state of Georgia charge and accuse Eligio Bishop with the offense of prohibition on nude or sexually explicit electronic transmissions, in violation of OCGA 16-11-90B, for the said accused person in the county of DeKalb and state of Georgia on or about the 27th day of March 2022, without the consent of Janae Newell, the depicted person did unlawfully cause the electronic posting of a certain video with a length of 1 minute and 8 seconds, with the knowledge that it depicted sexually explicit conduct of Janae Newell, an adult, for the purpose of harassment, and such videos served no legitimate purpose to the person depicted, this offense constituting a second or subsequent violation of this law. Contrary to the laws of said state, the good order, peace, and dignity thereof, signed Cherry Boston, DeKalb County Superior Court District Attorney. And Mr. Covey, again, in count 5, the offense constituting a second or subsequent, that is subsequent or second to counts 3 and 4?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I need to fast forward after the jury selection. After the jury selection, okay. Let me see here. Didn't do this jury selection yet? Is it here? Let me check this out.
Yourself or someone that you know have been a victim of sexual assault?
Yes.
Is that something that you're comfortable answering questions about now, or would you rather take that up in private?
No, it's fine.
Was that you or somebody that you know?
Someone that I know.
And did they make an immediate disclosure of the abuse, or was it somewhat delayed?
Yeah, thank you, sister. Get that timestamp for me.
It's later.
Do you think that what you know about that information would affect your ability to be fair in this case?
No.
That's all the questions I have.
Mr. Booker?
Okay, Ninola. Thank you,
You're
sister.
gonna have to use your mic, Mr. Booker. Oh, hold on, ma'am.
I was just making sure she wasn't putting Michael.
No, she's getting the mic up. Okay.
Good morning, how are you doing?
Good, how are you?
All right, just a couple of questions for you. You answered in the affirmative that you had been in an abusive relationship, or you knew someone that had been?
I knew someone who had
You knew someone
This is still the jury selection. Let me see here. So let me try to skip past this part.
Let me know immediately. Let me know their identifying information, what they look like, what they might be wearing, so we can investigate. It is very important that you not discuss this with anyone. Let's see, we're gonna follow up with them, then we need to take a lunch. So be back at 1:30 for us to resume. And also, juror co-certified, juror.
All right, juror 22, I see that you work for Delta?
Yes,
And what do you do for Delta?
I work in flight operations, so I work currently in HR.
Okay, this is still jury selection. Let's see here. So it must be coming up close to right about now. Hold on.
You indicated that yourself or someone you know has been the victim of a sexual assault.
Yes.
Is that something that you're okay to talk about?
I'd rather talk about it privately.
Okay. This is still the jury selection. It must be coming up right here. Yeah, she was right. 5-hour mark. But this is a little after 5. But let's see here. Daggone, this after 6. Here we go. It picks up right here.
of this law. And so if the state intends to argue that a violation of the law is based on an accusation, then I'm not sure what's the purpose of having, criminal law trials. I think that's based on what he's already said, that that's his position, is that because he's been arrested more than one time, that therefore it would be a violation of the law. And I would move that to akin to when someone is arrested
Okay, raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear from the testimony you give the court will be the truth and whole truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Could you state your full name, please?
Danielle Holland, DANNIELLE.
All right, thanks, Dorian.
Okay. I understand you want to record the proceedings via an iPhone, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you work for a media outlet?
No, I'm an independent citizen journalist.
Okay. Is there a reason why you can't get the footage from Fox 5?
Yes, ma'am. They've indicated that I could get it via Chromebook or computer.
Okay.
But I don't have that access.
Okay, well, the reason we do this, do the pooled footage is so that we don't have multiple cameras going on in the courtroom, and holding up an iPhone, I think can be distracting. There are rules that have to be followed, such as jurors not filmed. I can control it somewhat with Fox 5. They know the rules, they know what they're allowed to do, what they're not allowed to do. So that's why they are designated as the official Rule 22 videographer. So if you can get it, you just have to figure out a way to make it work. Get whatever you need to get in order to get that. You'll have access to the coverage. So you're not being denied access, but
Messy perspective. You talking about in relation to the plea deal, right?
I want one camera.
Yes.
And there's one video camera and one regular camera. But we don't want that to, additional cameras can be a big distraction.
Understood.
So for that reason, I'm denying this Rule 22, but suggest that you make arrangements to get whatever you need to get so you can access it. You'll still be able to access the footage.
Sounds wonderful.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
You're very welcome. Okay.
Yeah. Drop the link. No worries. I can pick it up. I think you got to hop up and put it in the back chat though, sister. It may not show up here. Yeah. So try to hop up and put it in the back chat if you can. Let me try to fast forward it now to where they picked the convo up. It looks like a lot of technical stuff going on in this case, at least on day one, because they had a lot of these sidebars where they approach the bench and people don't get to hear exactly what the dialogue is, but that's how it works in the courts. So let's see here. Look like they're starting up here. It looks like they got some reflective glass up there where the witnesses are at too, because I can see the reflection. Let me see what's going on. Okay, it's about to pick up here again.
All right, we need to put a few things on the record before we get started. I understand there was a plea offer that was presented by the state. Mr. Coveney, will you put the details of that offer on the record, please?
Yes, Your Honor. Count 1, rape, would be reduced to the charge of aggravated assault, and count 2, false imprisonment, would be offered for null cross. Defendant would plead guilty to counts 3 through 5 of the indictment and 3 counts of revenge porn. The total sentence would be 30 years, so the 20 years on aggravated assault would run consecutive, or the revenge porn charges would run consecutive to the 20 years on aggravated assault for a total of 30 years. There would be between 10 and 20 years to serving confinement. That number would be left up to Your Honor after argument from the parties. There are several special conditions that are attached to the sentence. Those include no contact with the victim, as well as the defense.
Hey, Tiana, the today's court hearing it was blocked from the internet. It's not on the internet yet, so it's only going to be a follow-up once the day has ended, you know, the official court date. So we're just waiting around for that to see what news pops up after that.
And it may not profit off of this case or the facts giving rise to the case.
Hey,
The
Mr.
defendant would be
Inspector, how you
banished from
doing,
the state of Georgia.
You there?
Hey, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay, yeah, welcome. Thanks for hopping up. If you want to put the link, you could put it in the back chat
Okay, let
and,
me go.
and
I
the
got
timestamp.
to work this. One moment.
Okay, I'll let this one play, and then we can pivot over to yours once you're ready.
Except for Clayton County.
You can only stay in Clayton County, is that what you said?
Yes, but it'd primarily be he could utilize the airport with a ban violation of the
Gotcha,
terms of the
ban, but for Clayton County. All right. Mr. Booker,
Yes, sir.
have you discussed the terms of this offer with your client?
I think he has further questions, Judge.
Okay.
Essentially, the terms that the state and I talked about this morning, my client was concerned about having to register as a sex offender. The way that the state has crafted the plea, he would not be required to register as a sex offender. And so that was a large portion of what he's seeking. Again, there would be parolable offenses versus what we're facing now, which would be a mandatory minimum life or split sentence on rape. So, assuming the jury comes guilty. Do you need further time to discuss what the state has proposed? Okay.
Okay. All right, I'll give you a few more minutes to talk, but then if we need to move forward, if we're not gonna do it, so.
And if the state could, just for my client's edification, if you just state on the record if he doesn't accept the plea, when it is deemed as withdrawn, so you'll know.
It would be deemed as withdrawn at the time that Ms. Newell, which is the first state's witness, takes the stand and is sworn.
All right, so the next few minutes.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay. All right.
I see in the back chat here, you dropped a link, and it was for King World, right? Yeah, I see it. And this is from yesterday. What's the timestamp you want me to go to, Messenger?
It's 1 hour and 35 minutes.
Okay, let me see here. 1 hour. Okay, I'm close to that. 1 hour and 35 minutes. Okay, let's see here. 35. I can see he DJing on his live too. That's interesting. All right, let's see here. Let me hop over to this one. I appreciate the assistance also with this. I mean, it's in everybody's interest to know what happens with this case, you know. So here we go. Let's see what's up. And yeah, anybody that want to check the link out, it's King World. Matter of fact, I'm gonna subscribe to that. The Nature Boy trial, day 2. That's from yesterday. So let's go. See what's going on here.
We've got 1 minute. We're starting at 10:15. Okay.
Is this the?
Shout out to everybody that was vibing with me. You already know what it is. Yeah, hey guys,
I sent you?
step in and tell people I be
This is it, right?
Okay, so if you click, let me see the format that you have your time at. Mine may be different.
Oh, you said 1:35, right?
Yeah, 1 hour 35 minutes.
Okay, hey, let me just go right to that. I was a little before that, so here we go.
Okay, I didn't know. I just wanted to make
Yeah, no, you good. Let's see here. It should be coming up on 1:35 right now. There we go. Okay, I can actually. Here we go.
I understand you've now been given some more time to consider the state's offer from this morning. It's my understanding that you want to decline the offer and proceed with trial? Okay, and you had enough time to talk about it with your attorney before making this decision? Is that yes? And you understand that if convicted, what the maximum penalties are for each of the offenses? Well, Mr. Cody, can you come on the record again?
It's life for the rape charge, and then the other charges have 10 years for the false imprisonment, 5 years for 2 of the revenge porn counts, and 12 months for the other.
And is it life with possibility of parole, without possibility of parole, or is that not part of?
That's a discretionary thing for.
All right, okay, so there is a possibility of life without possibility of parole. There is a chance that that could be.
That is within the range
Within
of
the-
sentencing
within the range.
options for the court, yes.
So I just want to make sure, Mr. Bishop, you understand the maximum is actually life without the possibility of parole. Do you understand that? It's not just life. That's why I want to make sure you understand it. I'm ready to go forward, happy to have this trial. I just want to make sure you are clear on what the maximum is.
He's clear on the maximum that he had considered the life without possible parole. Mr. Bishop has had some time to talk to me about this morning. The plea negotiations have been what I would call fluid. We've been working through some things. There were a couple pieces that were hang ups regarding whether it would be an Albert plea, first offender, those kind of things. That's the hang up for purposes of right now.
Okay.
But we're ready to go.
All right, well, we're gonna go forward with the trial. I just want to make sure he understands that the maximum is not just life, but it's life without the possibility of parole. Mr. Coveney?
Yeah, it's no live feed today for the trial, Lady Shakira. They blocked it to protect some of the witnesses, and apparently we're gonna find out more. But there will be an update after today's hearing.
Well, there were just 2 other brief matters that will take
Go
all
ahead.
of 2 minutes to go over. One, the state's prepared to launch debate. It's in the court.
So y'all did hear it's life without parole. That's the maximum penalty he can have if he is convicted of all charges. I even think that's not even all of them. That's the great charge, right? Messy perspective, if I'm correct.
So the rape charge carries life without the possibility of parole. And then
Right.
each other charge after that, I think I heard them say 10 years for the false imprisonment, and then the other ones follow. I'm not sure exactly how long each of those have because I was really focused on the life without parole
Right.
charge. Personally, I believe based on everything that I've seen, I've been following him for probably about 3 or 4 years. So everything that we've seen, absolutely, he deserves to go to jail. But we have to remember that the jury won't see all those things. And when his defense attorney continued to say to the jury, we're going to focus on this March date, that's because that's the date they have to consider when it comes to the rape charge. And that's why I believe, especially based on Janae's testimony from her preliminary hearing and everything that she said, I think it's going to be extremely difficult. And I seen someone say something about the Mama Dia situation. The jury won't hear that. That's something they won't know about. So I think you just have to, remember that the jury won't see and hear a lot of the things that we saw and heard.
Right. Yeah, that's true. They're not allowed to, unless there is admissible in the court. As far as evidence. If it's not relative to this particular case, then and if the prosecutor doesn't make it prove that it's relevant, then it won't make it into the jury's eyes. But let me ask you this now. This is let me go back here. There's a comment here by Aisha George. Until you have been coerced and manipulated by a grandioso narcissist, you can't say why they came back. What's your thoughts on that? I mean, I happen to agree with that, myself. Like, the coercion is deep. I'm not saying in this particular case, but cases like this, there seems to be a lot of coercion, meaning like if you don't go along with what the crowd says, you can be punished. Or and we have seen maybe not the jury, but we've seen a lot of that online, although that might not be admissible. What's your thoughts on this comment?
I completely agree. I just like, for example, the TikTok lady with the 50-part stories. You know, you have a lot of people that say, well, why didn't you see the red flags? Why did you keep going? So some people don't understand, but I think if the charge would have been, coercion, it it would have been a slam dunk. I think the problem is when I don't think the testimony or even the evidence will be able to support rape. A lesser charge, absolutely. And I made a comment earlier about who I believe on the jury would and wouldn't convict. And I believe that older women over 40, if they're on the jury, I don't believe they would convict on rape. And younger men, probably under the age of 30, I don't believe they would convict on a rape charge based on the preliminary hearing, what I heard Janae say, and it's no video evidence of the rape. So I think it's going to be very hard to get that conviction, but a lesser charge, I believe it absolutely would have stuck.
Okay, I hear you. Yeah, yeah. Well, we're gonna see. I tend to agree with you. I mean, I don't know all the evidence, but um, I guess he's been advised to go to fight it in the trial, and that he has a chance. So we're gonna find out.
And I believe that the fact that he didn't take the plea deal and decided to go to trial says a lot about his mindset. Exactly this comment that you have on the screen now, that he's a narcissist and he believes that he can outsmart everyone. And I think that's going to work to his detriment, but I don't believe that the rape is a slam dunk. But he's definitely a narcissist, and him not taking a plea deal shows that,
You
especially.
know what? I think you're hitting on something, because if he doesn't take the stand in his own defense, that is basically leaving it up to a conviction there. But if he does take the stand, then he gets to show people who he is and how he thinks, and the jury gets to know and feel a little bit more about him. And I think in this case that might backfire. But Silky Black, how you doing?
Good morning. Good morning, everybody. This is what I came up to add to you all's commentary. I kind of cringed when I was watching Janae's testimony, because I felt like, oh, he's trying to get her. He's trying to get her on that date. He kept going back to the date. But I think that I wanted to add to what she was saying about she didn't think that the jury would consider this rape, but I think that once the other people, they have to listen to all of this collectively as a whole. But once the other people give their testimonies just about the type of person that he is, how he was controlling and manipulating, then I think that they would take all of that into consideration. And the fact that eventually she left because she felt that she was being abused. So that's all I wanted to add.
I hear you. Yeah, yeah. And thanks for coming up and sharing your thoughts with us. I agree. I don't think it's so. I think, the fact that he's going to have to take the stand, the mere fact that he will have to take the stand to defend himself. Otherwise, that's not going to look good in the jury's eyes, I don't think, to leave it up to everybody else. Then it's going to come down to also what witnesses he has to offer outside of himself. That might play into it a little bit, but again, I don't see how this is an easy thing to win for him either, to get past, because at the end of the day, it's the jury instructions. I mean, the jury's going to be instructed on what they can use as evidence and what they can't use, and at the end of the day, it's up to them to decide. I don't think in his case that's a good thing. So,
Also, when they kept asking her, did she give him permission to use those videos? And she said, yes, she did. And that was one of the charges, like revenge, like he did that in retaliation to her leaving. So he posted that video again. But I think the thing that they're not going to see and they're not going to understand is the sites that he posted those videos on, because that wasn't the site that he posted on for educational learning when they posted them initially, because that was on OnlyFans. No, he posted this for us to see it, So that's the difference. And that's the part that the jury is not going to know.
Hey, tell me this. Can you see this comment right here by Alana Reynolds? It says, the only reason this man is being punished is because he won't be with one woman. So now they are teaming up against him. What y'all think about this?
That's exactly I believe that's exactly the route the defense is going to take when it comes to cross-examining the witnesses. Because if I was the defense attorney, that would be the route I would take to make, especially Velvet, to make Velvet look like a woman scorned. And because even in the preliminary hearing, when she testified, she talked about how, yeah, him and Janae was out on the balcony and I seen it and I walked in the room and he knew I was upset. And she said it herself that made her upset. She didn't like it. And the defense attorney is going to use that to his advantage to make it seem as if these women were just head over heels in love with him, wanted him to their cells. And because they couldn't have that, this is the result of it. Now, I don't agree. I absolutely do not agree, but I believe that's the route the defense attorney would take if he was smart.
I mean, I feel that way too, because I feel that this is the whole reason why Janae is there. I think this is her revenge thing, on him. But we still have to look at the facts. He did beat them. He did, manipulate them. He did torture them. And so, even though the case is about Janae, if she tell her story, and the other witnesses to come up and tell how they was treated and manipulated, I think that's going to have a big thing to do with this also. I'm gonna jump down, y'all, and I'm gonna be in chat.
I do want to say something about him taking the stand, and then I'm going to jump down as well. But I don't believe that he's going to take the stand. I think that his attorney is going to caution him and convince him that it's not in his best interest, because it isn't. And the reason I say that is because it's very easy for the prosecution to slip Nature Boy up and have him open the door to things that his attorney has probably fought to keep out. For example, if you look at the Jennifer Crumbley case, the mother of the school shooter, in her trial, she opened the door by testifying about, things that was in her son's notebook that he wrote down about his plans and what he wanted to do. Her attorney fought super hard to keep that evidence out. And because she got on the stand in her emotions, thinking that she was smarter, just like I, imagine Nature Boy would do, she opened the door to things to come in that wasn't supposed to be there, and she got convicted. So I believe that his defense attorney will, caution him and convince him not to take the stand, because he's going to slip up and say things in his emotions that's going to be able to bring so much stuff, into court.
I agree with you. I don't think it's I think it's kind of early to get a sense of, how it's going to turn out. But I mean, my instinct is that I would never myself think that it's too hard to convict. The mere fact that it's in front of a jury, for me, I wouldn't be so confident that a jury wouldn't send my ass to prison for this, again, if they didn't think they had the evidence, he wouldn't even be charged. So, we'll see how it goes. But let's
I
play
agree.
some
Thank you
more.
for letting me up.
You're welcome, sister. Anytime. And thanks everybody for hopping up. Pumpkin, you got any thoughts?
No. Wait a minute. Oh God, wait a minute. Wait. Oh, Oh yeah, you could hear me. No, he did it. This ain't the first time he did that. That's why they put him out of Costa Rica, because he did something to somebody down there. I can't remember. It was when he first came in. And plus, I got a video somewhere that I saved that somebody said, Nature Boy ain't going, they shouldn't let him talk because he kind of slow. I got a video with him, not a video. Is it a video? I can't remember. But anyway, he laying in the bed sucking his finger, sucking his thumb.
Hold on,
So
what? What?
he's laying in the bed sucking his thumb.
You talking about Bishop?
Eligio Bishop, Nature Boy. See, he kind of slow. And prison will do him good because that's the cleanest I ever seen him look.
Yeah. I think he, I don't. Well, who could say? I could understand why he would want to fight the charges, but let's just say if he don't have a real defense put together, then he gonna get every minute of those days in prison. So let's play some more of this and see what comes up. I think that was the gist of it from yesterday, but let's just make sure we didn't miss anything. And for those of y'all that's listening, we're reviewing day 2 because day 3, which is today, has been blocked from the internet. There's no live on it right now, so we're waiting to get the update. Anybody that wants to hop up and add on to the conversation, feel free. It doesn't really, even if people that are in support of this guy, I would say hop on up. But generally speaking, a lot of the people that are over here, they kind of see the behavior as problematic and troubling in the community. And so, but you can still come up and hear. Sometimes you need to hear a different perspective to bring out more conversation and more details. So let's see how it goes. Yeah.
Room behind the witness stand. I showed it to counsel this morning. It's my understanding there's no objection. I just wanted that.
Will you take it down for now? Because I have to swear them in and give them a preliminary instruction, and then you can put it up before the openings, please. I don't want them looking at that when I'm talking to them.
Yes, Your Honor. We're doing that now. Secondly,
let me say this. I think if you bring that defense to a court, the scorned woman defense, I think that's you just gonna piss the jury off, man. You might get, but then again, see, they don't have to give him every bit. They don't have to give him life without parole. He could still be guilty and get life, right? But I'm thinking this kind of conversation about revenge, that might be, with this kind of argument, that might be something that gets him life without parole, that gets him the most harshest sentence, because you could offend a court, you could offend a jury that way too. So it's just a thought, but let's hear it.
Rule of sequestration yesterday.
Correct.
There are several individuals that, from my understanding, are on the defendant's witness list. I do not know whether or not they will actually be called as witnesses, but I believe they're in the present in the courtroom.
Read off your names, please. And folks, if you hear your name being called, you need to step outside the courtroom and wait until you testify. You're also not to watch any of the testimony from any source of media, streaming, or anything.
Let me see here. Chris Connors says that the government wants to take him down because he is a black cult leader. Once that made headlining news, it was over for him. At this point, they will lock him up long time, regardless of however the women feel. There's been a lot of black cult leaders that have gone to jail for similar acts. But then again, there's others that haven't. Look, Farrakhan's free. He's running around here. Who else is free? I'm not too sure. Dr. York, he went to prison for children, harming children, and for some other related acts. I guess what is it they call when you mail fraud and things like this, financial crimes, right? But he went to jail also for, allegedly, well, he's been convicted of it for sexual assault against minors, young ones too. So, and there's witnesses out there that testify to it, that speak about it every day. So, even his own family members. So I'm not sure about this, but I would say this: any black man that finds him, or woman that finds herself, in a court, you should always keep that in mind, that you don't want to be in a court. Do whatever you can do to keep your ass out of a courtroom, because yeah, that's the history of America. But but at the same time, man, we have some cult leaders and we have some religious leaders that have done some harmful things, just like others have done to our community. I mean, we can't overlook that fact. And if you, let me ask you this, Chris, and let me drop the link. Have you seen Nature Boy do anything that you necessarily wouldn't do yourself? Hop up and or leave a comment. Let me know what you think about my question, Chris. Let's go on. Nature should have took a plea for 7 years plus 2 years time served. Would have been 5 to 3 on good behavior. In some of these state prisons, they also have some protective measures for sexual offenders. So, yeah, yeah, maybe I think it probably would have been wiser, but because even just the counts of disseminating the videotapes is going, if he's convicted of that, he's going to get more time, but they might get reduced too. So, hey, let's see. We're going to find out, though. That's for sure. It's going to be a verdict plus 2 years time served. Yeah, the good behavior. This is a dumb move taken. If he's guilty, if he did these acts, it's a wrap for homeboy. And if he's convicted of these acts, it is definitely a wrap, especially now that he has entered into a trial. So the plea was 20 years. Well, people say the plea was for 30 years, Goddess. But that's what people have been saying today. Right. Let's see here. Being a cult leader isn't illegal. I've followed Nature Boy since 2017, and his behavior got progressively worse. I mean, that's facts. Being a cult leader is not illegal. That's just a regular everyday thing going on at this point. I mean, all of it. Churches, mosques, synagogues, and then all the other elaborate. People can believe in aliens if they want to. It's not illegal. It's actually your human right, damn near. But what's not your right is rape, coercion, holding people against their will, abuse, mental, physical abuse, molestation, pedophilia, all those things, and financial crimes are not legal. So let's see. Let's keep it going. Appreciate the comments, though, y'all. Anybody can hop up, speak your mind.
I'm not sure if these people are all in the courtroom. I believe some of them are. Portia Wade, Tanisha Dulay, Kayla Buckner, Edgar Bright, and Juliana Diaz.
Are any of those folks in the courtroom? Yes? All right, then step outside. And remember that you are prohibited from watching any testimony or any stream of the trial of this case. Oh my gosh. Okay. Just step outside, please.
There's also an individual by the name of Eva Wilson on the defense witness list. I'm not familiar with who that person is, but.
Eva Wilson in the courtroom? Okay. All right. Now, so deputies.
Okay. I see Tanisha. No, the judge told him. Okay, I'm gonna check that out. I appreciate the information.
Are we still doing the stream next door? Is that over? Okay. Very good. Okay. If you notice any folks watching anything, any of the witnesses watching anything on their phones. Anything else we need to take up before we begin?
Not from the state, Your Honor.
Okay.
Mr. Bishop is asking for additional time to consider the state's offer. I understand we've been here.
It's now 10:20.
I've had some opportunity to speak to the back. I think the court's statement regarding life without foster parole has triggered some things in the asking for additional time. I know we have a jury waiting, but it is, as he's already indicated, his life. And certainly, he's a young man, he wants to have some additional time. I'm not sure what.
Give you until 10:30, but let me just put on the record. The case has been delayed initially because my understanding, Mr. Bishop refused to come out with shackles. He has since fortunately changed his mind, as I've instructed. Refused to come out with the shackles. It is a safety issue. Then we started discussing the plea issue. So it's that we have been dealing with these matters and that has delayed the start of the trial. I understand it is your life. I will give you 10 more minutes to talk about this, but at 10:30, the jury is come. The jury, you should talk to the attorney. At 10:30, the jurors are coming out. They're going to be sworn, and we're going to begin the trial of this case. And that's it. Once the witness testifies, as the state said, the deal's off the table. So we got to get moving. And this case has been pending for 2 years, so we've had lots of time. Okay, well, go ahead, go back there and talk.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you.
10 minutes.
Yeah, Pumpkin wrote in the back chat. You mind if I share this?
Pumpkin,
you mind if I share this? Yeah, Pumpkin says this is taking place in Georgia. They don't play down there. They will lock your ass up and forget about you. So yes, he is going to get locked up. The South gives out long-term sentences. Yeah, this is in the South, and he gonna have to have a jury in the South. So I just if he could pull this off, I'm gonna tell you, regardless of what the evidence is, it's clear that they had to have some kind of evidence to charge him, right? But in my thoughts are he's a very lucky man if he can beat this grape case. Based on what you just said there, he is in the South. And the fact that they put that to the jury, sure, there might be some kind of irregularity where he could get what do they call that? When you get convicted, but then you can go back to court and what do they call that type of case, Pumpkin?
I'm not sure. Is that
no, when you convicted and then you can try to get
an
appeal. He might be able to get an appeal if there's some sort of irregularities or sure, but that's what I mean. The fact that he can get an appeal, it means that the jury can lock his ass up and throw away the key anyway. Because he can get an appeal.
Let me ask you this. Do you know what county that is? That in Fulton County?
No, that's DeKalb. That's DeKalb.
Oh, okay. Because I was gonna say if that was in Fulton County, that's Fanny Willis's thing, and I was gonna say he really gonna be. I was thinking it was in Clayton County, and he really gonna be screwed if it was there. But he might have stood a chance of beating it. That's what I'm saying. He could have been, because he could have said the whole thing was biased. What she did, they ain't too fond of that woman. He might have got away with it, but that's a whole nother county. I used to live down in Clayton County. They crazy down there. Them white people crazy.
Any other day in a court case, you hear all kinds of shit. They will kill your ass down there. For doing very little, and then this man is coming in there. He's representing all their worst nightmares, and he going to trial. I would love, actually, I'd pay a couple $100, which ain't a whole lot of money. I'm a regular dude. But I'd pay a couple $100 to hear the conversation he had with his defense attorney. But let's read some of the comments. Aries 1, what's up, sister? Glad you could make it. Thank you for listening. feel free to hop up and share your views. Let's see here. Tabasha Hunter wrote this. They killed that baby in Hawaii. Yeah, and Nature Boy should be well aware that there's a lot of people that hate him. I mean, because of these kind of things that have come out, informations. To me, honestly, he seemed like a very cruel man, a very cruel person. And to me, when you take the stand, that seems to be like what the prosecutor would be aiming at, going at, like trying to figure out, like, he's going to have to admit to some degree of what his role was, who he was as a leader, and some of the things that he's witnessed, because there's other witnesses talking about him that will testify. So I don't see how he's going to evade too much. It might seem like there's a way out of it, but I wouldn't put my money on it. I'm confused. Why didn't they oh, this is the rain. I'm confused. Why didn't they broadcast today? You know what that was? I believe it was because they stopped the streaming to protect the witnesses, I believe. I'm not sure what witness they're talking about, but I believe that's what it is. But we're going to find out today. It was stopped abruptly yesterday, right when we was covering it. The live stream just cut, boom. And I'm talking about from every place, everybody that was covering the stream. So it must have been the court that stopped it. Yo, is this you, the rain? Is this you up here? Oh, okay. Well, they just hopped back down. So try to show your face when you pop up just so I can verify it's not something, it's the type of people we want. Every once in a while, somebody that hops up and say something crazy and they don't want nobody to know who it really was. Witness confidentiality issue. Yeah, I agree. This case must have those kind of issues. I think I'm going to the rest of the days and I'll report what's happening. Oh, please do, sister. Please do. If it goes on long, because if it goes on past today, we'll see. We're going to find out, though. We definitely going to find out. It's coming up 6 hours. It's probably like 2 more hours left to today's testifying. It's Friday, so I can imagine the court's trying to close out the first chance they get because they can always open up on Monday. But let's see. Football numbers. Oh, he getting football. He's facing football numbers. And only a miracle seems like going to save him. But we'll find out. We're going to see. Anybody can be wrong. Anybody can be wrong. So we'll see. He's going straight to prison. Yeah. DeKalb County then gave life sentences for far less. That's how I see it. And when I looked at his face, it's just my opinion, but when I looked at his face, his energy struck me that like somebody that thinks he can beat this, like, or can, fool people. That's what I mean. Like he seemed like it just came off to me like that, but I could be wrong. I see nothing that would qualify for an appeal. So far, it seems like everything's in order with the case. He won't be found guilty except for maybe revenge. Okay, yeah, Justin Munson. Yeah, he thinks he's gonna found. Okay, well, let's see. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. I don't think so though, brother, but we're gonna see. Or sister. I think that's a brother, Justin. Yeah, we're gonna see though. We're gonna see. Why are there people committing murder and getting out in 7 years? I've seen that happen before under some particular, I know a person that was charged with murder and went to jail for 7 years. He got 7 years, but it had something to do with some crime where it was a police officer involved and some other things went on. So the person didn't really know who he was. He was I don't want to say too much, but the person was being led to believe something else was going on, that wasn't happening. So, and in defense, he got that time, but hey, let's see here. 15 minutes outside of Fulton. Yeah. If he took a deal 20 in the first charge, put down the aggravated assault and 10 for the other, which added up to 39-year plea. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure because I got to be honest, y'all. I have not looked at the particulars. I have the charges. I've looked at the charges, but I haven't looked at the plea in writing. So, and I don't know what the exact time is on the charges. So your words is better than mine on this. Y'all know more than me. Nature Boy needs Johnny Cochran to get. Yeah, I think so. And he don't have Johnny Cochran. That's for damn sure. I don't think he paid a load, but I mean that plays into it. But it, I mean, a public defendant can be, or even an attorney that's not making loads of money can be effective. But we gonna see. He would have been safer in Fulton. Appeal. Let me see something here. I'll turn this up a little bit. Turn the background music up a little bit since we got some dead time here. He had almost 4 attorneys dismiss themselves. Damn, really? Oh, that's not a good look. That's not a good look. That looks like stalling. But he have every right to dismiss those attorneys. Theoretically, if something's wrong with them, but maybe they gave him advice he didn't want to hear. Maybe that's what it. If he gets off on grape charge, he's still going to jail for revenge porn, and he still have to be held for the jail contraband. Yeah, it's not looking good for him. It's not looking good. That's going to be a tough bid for him. He got black people on his jury. Yeah, he does. He do. But let me ask you a question. What would you do if you was if you were sitting there? Are you saying that you wouldn't find him guilty for grape? I mean, thus far, I don't know all the evidence that's being presented, by the way. So, they killed Mama Dia. Do you think Solar would testify? Shit. Yeah, I have no clue. I think Solar is a surprise witness. Okay, on behalf of who? Let me see here. Why no stream today? Yeah, the stream was. It's to protect the witnesses. Apparently, but it was cut yesterday while we was covering it, so everybody got cut off from that stream. So there is some reasoning behind it. Everybody's been affected by it. So, but we waiting for the updates. So we just going to continue with the live until then. I believe.
I think they didn't something happen with the internet or some kind of network up this way. I think that was part of it too. The internet, they cut phone service. People's phones wasn't working.
Now that was in New York. That was New York.
No, that was quite a few places.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that was quite a few places. I believe, because they telling you use your landline. Who has a landline? I don't have no landline. My phone was acting crazy too. It's telling me I don't have no internet. And I just got the internet. I haven't even made the first payment for it yet. Yeah. I don't know. Both of these trials, I'm just waiting. I want to see that one in Georgia. I want to see if they're going to disqualify that lady. See if they're going to disqualify her.
Yeah, you talking about Fanny Willis.
Now they're saying the judge contributed to her campaign fund. So I don't know. Trump getting ready to tell another lie, I guess. It's a mess.
Yeah, that's another big case. I mean, that case has a lot of implications for a lot of people, but politics.
No, he got people scared. People literally saying they're gonna leave. They're gonna leave the country. They said because if he should happen to win, they said he gonna do revenge on him. There's something wrong with him.
Yeah, Trump out there.
Yeah, he got dementia too.
God is coming for a minute. Papa John. Papa John. You better go ahead and take that plea.
All right, let me pivot. I'm gonna go see if I can find this other one here. Let me see. They had a Let me go back to this one here. This is number 2.
I'm gonna try to see if I can find that video I had with him sucking his thumb and all that dumb shit. It was coming
Yeah.
me.
Yeah, do that. Hold on. Let me see here. I'm gonna try to pull that up too. 2 seconds here. Let me.
You know why I don't let kids around me, other people, kids around me? Because the way I am. See, me, I like to be naked. Let me tell you a little something about Nature Boy. See, me, I'm a real
this is
human.
terrible.
See, my kids, when I see my son, this is how I treat my son. We naked together. My son started being ashamed of his body, and I seen it happen. I didn't want that to happen. They made him ashamed of his body. They showed him that he was naked. I did not want him to know he was naked. I said, son, look here. I didn't even want him to be in a world where he knew he was naked. I wanted my son to be so pure that he never knew he was naked. I take bath with my kids. I'm naked with my kids. I have sex in front of my kids. I never be ashamed of sex.
They're gonna
my
use
son
all that against him.
Be breastfeeding and I'll be making love to his mama. That's me, bro. That's how I get down around kids. I try to keep their purity. I don't want to take their purity away by covering myself up. They're going to be ashamed and cover themselves up. And I'm pure at heart. So you can think in your mind, if I let another kid here, I'm going to have to change the way I am so that your kid could be comfortable around me. No, I'm going to be naked as fuck in front of your kids. My son comes up and grabs my penis. I let him grab my penis. I had sex with his mom. I'm making love to his mother. After I'm done, I'm laying there chilling. He grabbed my penis. And he's playing with my penis. I let that happen. I say, yeah, look, you got one too. And he laughing. And the moment is over. It's pure.
It's full.
And if I do that with somebody else's kids, and you see how people turned on me over here? You see how people turn on me? Bro, I'm real human, bro. Yeah, that's real. That's how I'm with my son. My son try to be, oh, daddy, don't cover up nothing, son. We naked in front of each other. We not naked. This our clothes. Fuck is you talking about? My son play with my people. He like, I say, yeah, you got one too. They kids, they want to know. I don't want to hide shit from them. I make love right in front of them. I make love to their mama right in front of them.
Time to go.
Like a real man. That's how I get down, homie. That's just me. And if I did that around other people's kids, they would put me under the fucking jail. You can't be a real human. That's why I don't let nobody kids here but mine, homie. Because I ain't about to alter my life for no one. I walk around naked. That's how I am, bro. I don't want kids to be ashamed of what we do. We shouldn't be ashamed to make love. Sex shouldn't be something that we're ashamed of. It's a part of life. I was basically talking about, you know, me being a man and why I don't have kids here, man. Because I embrace my kids. And if your kids come here, I'm gonna treat them like my kids. And y'all seen, I'm gonna let the room be here. Y'all seen what people did to me. People came to me in my life. I've attracted some fuck people to me, man. They done came in here, said that they love me, and turned their back on me. And it's people like me that get fucked over. So I'd rather it just be my kids here than having other people's kids here, because that leaves an avenue for people, an easy avenue for someone to say I touched their daughter or I touched their son or some fuck shit and get me fucked up. Because I'm not changing the way I am because your kids come around. I think I am a child. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I'm pure in my mind and children are pure. I like to embrace the kids. Like, come here, I like to fuck with their psyche. I like to, you know, when I'm a proud father. I'm a proud father. You understand? So I would never let people set me up in that kind of way. I would never let them get me in that kind of way.
That was horrible. That was horrible. Hey, Andrea.
Hi. Hey, Pumpkin.
Yeah, I just wanted to remind people of who we're talking about. That's the guy that's on trial today for great these other acts.
Yeah, I mean, I think everything he's put out there should be admissible. I mean, that's just my opinion. It's amazing to me that these cults are always have all, like, sex is such a, like, their main component, right? It's either sexual violence or violence. I don't understand why it has to be that. I mean, he's talking about being pure and stuff. I mean, I'm sorry. I mean, I get to the part where somebody wants to see your butt naked all day long. Ain't nobody want to see all that. I mean, you can be alone by yourself. You ain't got to be with nobody. Go do yourself, do your thing. But when you bring other people around, it shouldn't be like that. Everybody ain't got to hang up just because they don't want to see you naked. Ain't nobody got no hang up. Just keep your stuff to yourself.
Yeah, he does seem to have a lot of sexual comments out there on the internet. Ideas about sex,
I just, like I said, I don't understand why these cults have to, it seems like the majority of them just been that way. It's about, getting as much sex as you want from whoever, whether you get it willingly or you take it by force, right? I don't understand why it's got to be about like that. It's just amazing to me. And there's more men in charge of these things. I mean, I know there's some women who do the same thing too, but the majority of them that you hear about it are the men who do that. I mean, it's like, they want to penalize us for, if we choose to have an abortion or whatever. But a man can get 365 women pregnant in 1 year. You can sleep with a different woman every day of the week, every day of the year, and have a baby. And then we get, they're trying to punish us for trying to, rule our bodies. It's just mind-boggling. I'm sorry. But anyway.
Hey, Niniola, give me the link on that. You said they got a breakdown. Let's play that. Give me a link when you get a chance. Andrea? Yeah, this is disturbing. It's good to hear people's feedback, though, because there could be something that people miss or don't take into account. Even all of us, just everybody, no matter what your initial thoughts are, And I'm just reminded watching this video that, who it is we're talking about here. And what makes me, when I saw this video at first, I wondered, like, what was his motivation for going on video and saying that in the first place? And what popped in my mind was, like, why would he go to that length to explain this situation? Like, is there something behind it? And I thought, to me, it sounded like he's trying to explain something that has already happened. And he just have to, like, give an explanation. And it's just my thoughts, but let me play it back one more time.
Aren't there a couple of people sitting behind him? Look, I don't know him either. I didn't hear about him until, like I said, I came around the internet. I wasn't keeping up with people like that, so I don't know him like that. But just watching the video and stuff like that, it's just ridiculous.
It's some people there. There are some people present. We're gonna see who they are. I mean, I guess maybe some of them headed to trial. But let's see here. Let's play it back. This video always struck me as something has already happened, and now he's giving an explanation. And if you hear him, he said, "This is why I don't like having other people's kids around me." So let's listen to that again.
I don't let kids around me, other people kids around me, because the way I am. See me, I like to be naked. Let me tell you a little son about Nature Boy. See me, I'm a real human. See my kids, when I see my son, this is how I treat my son. We naked together. My son started being ashamed of his body, and I seen it happen. I didn't want that to happen. They made him ashamed of his body. They showed him that he was naked. I did not want him to know he was naked. I said, son, look here. I didn't even want him to be in a world where he knew he was naked. I wanted my son to be so pure that he never knew he was naked. I take bath with my kids. I'm naked with my kids. I have sex in front of my kids. I never be ashamed of sex. My son be breastfeeding and I'll be making love to his mama. That's me, bro. That's how I get down around kids. I try to keep their purity. I don't want to take their purity away by covering myself up. They're going to be ashamed and cover themselves up. And I'm pure at heart. So you can think in your mind, if I let another kid here, I'm going to have to change the way I am so that your kid could be comfortable around me. No, I'm going to be naked as fuck in front of your kids. My son comes up and grabs my penis. I let him grab my penis. I had sex with his mom. I'm making love to his mother. After I'm done, I'm laying there chilling. He grabbed my penis. And he's playing with my penis. I let that happen. I say, yeah, look, you got one too. And he laughing. And the moment is over. It's pure. And if I do that with somebody else's kids, and you see how people turned on me over here? You see how people turn on me? Bro, I'm real human, bro. Yeah, that's real. That's how I'm with my son. My son try to be, oh, daddy, don't cover up nothing, son. We naked in front of each other. We not naked. This our clothes. What the fuck is you talking about?
Hey, Jamari Sanders, we're playing his video. We're not making it seem like nothing. This is his own words. It could be that his own words could give people a lot of thoughts about, like, why would you say this? You got to understand, we don't know who he is. This is a complete stranger saying these words to most of us. Now, if you know him personally, you might have some other insight on why he would say these things or what's behind it. But I think to just a lot of normal people, they would find the fact that he makes these kind of statements a bit strange. You know, whether it makes him look like that or not, I don't know. But I do know that it doesn't have to make him look like he abused, like he raped a child for it to make it look troubling. Just that the comments themselves, you know, in numerous ways. So, you know, yeah.
My son play with my pee. He like, I say, yeah, you got one too. They kids, they want to know. I don't want to hide shit from them. I make love right in front of them. I make love to their mama right in front of them, like a real man. That's how I get down, homie. That's just me. And if I did that around other people's kids, they would put me under the fucking jail. You can't be a real human. That's why I don't let nobody kids here but mine, homie. Because I ain't about to alter my life for no one. I walk around naked. That's how I am, bro.
But to be honest, it makes him look like he abused his own kids. I mean, it don't have to be grape to be abuse. You know, this looks weird. Like, he just said he's doing this. He just admitted to doing this around his own. That's not wise. That's not wise to put out there on the internet. Niniola, I'm sorry, sister. You got something to say? This is bizarre.
I really just came in. I'm gonna just drop some videos in the back chat for you. Some of those breakdown videos, like they have videos about Malia's abuse, where she documents like Malia's whole journey and what happened to her. She's one of the ladies that are still there right now. And there's another one by someone else about Mama Dia, who died under his tutelage in Costa Rica, I believe it was, or the Honduras. I can't remember which. But and he took her family through hell about trying to get her items and things like that. So I just wanted to drop some stuff in the back chat, you know, for you to review at your leisure.
Okay, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. What's your thoughts on this video right here, though, if you don't mind?
Honestly, I think this video right here was the one where all of us, this kind of caught the attention of the masses of conscious community. Like, we all tuned in at this point, and this was like early Carbonation, Nature Boy time, and we all was the same way y'all watching it now. Like, what the hell? Like, this is crazy, you know. And also for him to just be admitting it, because we also know that, you know, in that way of life, he feels like he might be, you know, living righteous, you know, and teaching righteousness or whatever they call it, even though there's a shock value to it. But I think that ultimately, this is what like started to disturb people in watching it, and this is when they started kicking up a lot more live streams and this, that, and the third. And it's also when we learned about his first wife, who he had domestic issues with. And I think she ended up coming back and forth, just kind of let him be with his kids. But that's how we learned. That's why he's getting into all of this. That's where all this came from to begin with. So I think this is just where we all started at. And then it's just kind of been a down, it's just kept spiraling from here. Um, I understand the appeal for, weaker people who are looking for consciousness. So it appealed to them at the time, but y'all see, it just got out of control.
Right. I hear you. I agree with that too. I think, excuse me, I'm just eating something while I'm talking. A lot of people, it does resonate that we need the ability to experiment, to be free, right? And that resonates with a lot of people. But I think the one bad aspect about that theory is that if you have some bad actors that use that concept about freedom and struggle and us needing to be able to experience some freedom, if you use that, if some bad actors get a hold of that concept, they have free range to do whatever they want and commit any kind
Absolutely.
of harm, just because it lowers our wall, our defense mechanism.
Definitely. And you definitely looking at an example of that, in my opinion. Um, I think it initially started out as something righteous, and then his ego and his greed for power and all of that, it took over, like it kind of overshadowed the real mission, I guess, if there ever was one. And but again, his current case, I feel like it's just chickens coming home to roost. A lot of it is like it's questionable what's coming up in the trial, but a lot of us who've been following it for a long time, we know that all of it's true. All the accusations, all of that is true. Maybe not some of these people, but we all know these things actually happen to people, even some of the people that's still there. So, I just feel like this is a matter of karma, coming to get and see about him. Because a lot of people dead. It's a lot of people lost. Like a lot of those women that go over there, they leave their kids behind. They leave their parents, and they completely disown anything that is not carbonation. And it just left a lot of, I imagine mental anguish for a lot of different people, you know, outside of they little cult. It'd be one thing if you were just affecting people that voluntarily come there, but now it's just kind of predatory in a certain respect. And a lot of people, I'm gonna say this and then I'm gonna go. A lot of people in the chat saying like, oh, well, they choose to be there. They come and they leave, and they come and they leave, and nobody. But we have all seen him. For instance, when Musa, he had a daughter in the cult with another cult member. She wanted to leave, and after she left, she never came back. But before she left, they took that girl baby from her. She couldn't. They wouldn't. They would. Yeah, you can go, but I'm keeping my child. You're not going nowhere without your child. She got on live to get out of there because, of course, they're not going to do anything on live that would be contradictory to, oh, you're welcome to go. You're welcome to go. But then after she left, he ordered Musa, we watched him do it on live, ordered Musa not to sign the baby's passport and show she couldn't leave. She was still stuck down there for another week or so after the fact because she had to go through all these politics to get the baby to be able to move. Velvet had to smuggle her baby through Nicaragua because she didn't have no paperwork. Velvet daddy, bless his soul, he died trying to see about his baby, getting her from up under him. And so it's just too much in the universe for him to get away with that, in my opinion. And it's a comment that say, do you think he deserved life? His baby's literally dead. I mean, this not an exaggeration. That's not figurative language. People are dead because they listen to Nature Boy or follow Nature Boy. I feel so bad for Mama Dia. She went over there. She's in the later stages of her life. She's just trying to find some peace in her after all her life. And she go over there. She listened to him, change her whole diet, stop taking her medication that she has to take for her health, and then she dies. these, you know, yeah, you might not deserve life for these particular charges, but you deserve life in prison.
Yeah, I remember that. I saw that video of the sister's name. What's her name? Muhammad Dia? Is that her name? The other
Mama Dia is what they were
Mom,
calling her. I don't know
right, Mama
her
Dia.
true name.
Right. I saw a video on that where she was giving her explanation and what she was going through, her health regimen and all that. And yeah, so I was actually aware of that, and it is tragic that she died. And the reality is that when you go to a place, you shouldn't have to. You should be safe. You should be safe when you're going to any kind of retreat or joining any kind of organization or just being in any space. Whatever is going on, people have the right to be safe. And in this case, it doesn't seem like that's what's happening. And it also doesn't seem like they have many mechanisms in place to be accountable if something does happen anyway. It's just all left over to one guy, and this is the guy right here. He's the
Yeah.
ultimate leader.
Yeah.
So it just doesn't seem like the right situation, but yeah. All right, drop those links in the back chat.
I got you.
All right, thank you. Pumpkin, Andrea, you hear that? Did you know there was another sister who died?
I'm here, B. Bennett. I'm outside, so that's I'm you can hear all this traffic.
Okay, no worries. Yeah. So apparently there was another sister who died, and it was over her health. She had an illness or something to that degree, and she was following some advice given to her while she was at one of these retreats that Nature Boy was operating, and she ended up dying. Nobody ever seen her again. Yeah, let me start off with this one. Since we waiting, and this is by this is about the sister right here, Mama Dia. So let me throw that up on the screen here. And anybody that wants to go over and subscribe, I'm gonna click like and subscribe too. This is called Polly Pocket. I try to support or at least subscribe to the streams if I'm going to play some of their content. And it's useful content. Somebody's got to do it. Otherwise, we won't find out about it. So let's play it.
It's your girl, Polly. I guess I'll start by saying that there will be timestamps in the comments section in case you want to skip through my commentary or any of the clips that you've seen before. As you may know, Nature Boy has a body count. And no, it's not all the men and women he slept with that I'm talking about. Today, I will actually be speaking on the tragic death of Mama Dia, another fatality resulting from Eligio's refusal to get the members medical attention. Much like Zoka and Solar's baby, Mama Dia's death could have been avoided. In this video, we're going to explore Eligio's ideology about not needing medical care, unless, of course, he needs help with another one of his rotten thumbsucker teeth. We will hear this numbskull Nature Boy's misinterpretation of the B6 diet and the bad advice he gave Mama Dia that made her stop taking her heart meds.
Yeah.
I'll also show you all of the lies and contradictions Nature Boy told live to cover the ability in Mama Dia's death, along with a statement from her daughter about how horribly he treated her in the midst of mourning the loss of her mother. I'm going to give you undeniable proof about Mama Dia's failing health in her final days, the aches and pains that Nature Boy knew about, but failed to get her medical attention for. Even knowing that she had this heart condition, although he will claim that he didn't know about it to avoid accountability, as always. Bottom line, Mama Dia was at his mercy in Mexico. She was isolated in the middle of nowhere, as with all the members.
If he did those acts alleged that he's charged with, I think he definitely deserves life, no question.
First, she was discouraged from contacting her friends and family, and she was in the carbonation cult for about 3 months before she succumbed to her heart condition. Mama Dia was left at the morgue, just like Zoka's baby, and they went on about their business like nothing happened. She was naked with nothing, not even her ID, because Nature Boy refused to give her family any of her belongings. Mama Dia was a soft-spoken, sweet soul. She was seeking enlightenment, but instead, she was misled by a megalomaniac. Please make sure to like and subscribe, and thank you for stopping by.
Yes. This is how I woke up in my tent this morning. Look at right here. I'm going to cut the ends off, the dead ends, the part that I have to take them off so it could do what it needs to do. Yes, so just detach yourself and leave Babylon because she has already been judged. And if you don't want to share in her judgment, yeah, do what is right. Give your pot back to the earth. Give your water back to the earth. Get closer to the sun. Eat right and love yourself. So I'm learning. It's a process. Take care, reflections. Here's my transformation from this morning. All gone. All this is natural. It'll do what it's supposed to do naturally. So I'll take you on my journey with my locks. Yes, it's beautiful. It feels so good. I feel so good. Yeah. You can do it too. It'll grow back. It'll grow back better. Naturally. And I'm sorry it took this long, but it's okay. I did it.
Welcome back. It's my second morning in tropical Cancer, and this is my view of my tent. Look at it, it's beautiful. And this is my tent. I have two views. There's the ocean. And this is my tent. I slept good last night. I gave my pot to the earth early this morning. I know. It was good. It was a good experience. I'm so happy to be able to do that. There's the sun peeking through the clouds. Look at it. It's beautiful.
Oh,
We at the waterfall. We made it over to the rock. Oh, there's a rock somewhere. Yep. Not the rock.
Don't finish it.
Frequency, and here's my frequency. Yeah. Okay, it's time for Mama Dia to get in. I can't take a full picture myself, but here you go. Family's frequency. And look at the frequency I'm on, you guys. Shit, you can't beat this. See? Whoa. See the waterfall? Yeah.
You're already healed. You gotta come close to me. You come close to me, you get close to mama, you will be completely healed. You listen to my videos, you eat the fruit, you eat the meal that I tell you to eat. Eat the food that I tell you to eat. I have a meal set regimen for you. It's on my page. If you need me to send it to you, I will send it to you. But you are, yes, I feel your soul. I feel you. I don't know why you caught me at the right time. I haven't had internet in a while, but yes, yes. You're welcome, Mama. Mama's very pleased. Okay, Reflection, I'm gonna need you to start eating vegan only, okay? Completely vegan. Do not put anything in your body that has meat or blood in it. Do not put anything in your body that is not vegan or fruit, mostly fruit. But you want to do vegan only, no soy. Make sure you. I sent you the meal regimen, so you can see exactly what you should be eating. And then you're gonna go all natural. Oh, I see you got your natural hair out. Yes, that's good. Wherever you live, you need to get somewhere very hot. You need to get somewhere between the Tropic of Cancer and the Tropic of Capricorn. You need to get there fast because this is gonna heal you. Go on my page and watch the video about what is food. It should be there. It's just did it yesterday. It's called What is Food.
You get in tune with the sounds of nature when you're in the jungle. The color green itself is psychologically heals the body. I'm not playing with you. You're supposed to be sleeping on the ground. If you can't sleep on the ground right now, get you a grounding kit, an earthing kit. Go to Amazon.com, put an earthing kit, get a grounding kit. Go to YouTube, watch a movie called Grounded. It's Grounded movie. Watch that movie. It'll give you all the knowledge and information. I'm not playing. If you go to Nature Boy Grounded, you'll see videos I've done where I showed you an electrical body voltmeter, where I showed you as soon as you touch the earth, literally just with a finger, your body goes to be every cell in your body start all the cells in your body starts the mucus in your body, inflammation in your body starts to go down.
Yeah.
I don't care what disease you have, whether it's HIV, herpes, soon as you touch the earth, soon as you eat from the earth, soon as you live in harmony with the earth and get rid of them people that you stressing out, arguing with. Soon you decide to live and be in harmony with the universe.
With leaving Babylon and some of my experience. I know, like for older people, it might seem hard to, leave their family, or some might have on their minds about, sickness, heart problem, high blood pressure, things like that, getting to the doctor, things like that, Welcome to the room, Barry. Yes, and one thing from my experience, I had heart failure years ago, and I had been taking pills for that. But the thing about moving, you're going to heal your DNA. If you get closer to the tropics to get that direct sun, it will help you heal, and it will heal you. The thing about moving, you're going to heal your DNA. If you get closer to the tropics to get that direct sun, it will help you heal, and it will heal you. And naturally, there's a fear, especially if you're going somewhere you've never been before, or you don't have any family there. This might be something on your mind as well. And people who are retired or maybe living on a fixed income, just want to let you know that your income will go longer, will go longer here because it's reasonable to live here. Rent isn't expensive, and my suggestion is that you hook up with someone else. If you are an older person, and you feel that you don't think you could leave your family or something like that, you're vibrating to this frequency. Your heart is in your DNA to come, to leave, to do the right thing, to get on the right path, and do what is right. To the tropics, between the Tropic of Cancer and the Tropic of Capricorn, you are going to heal yourself. I've been here 2 months and a week. And when I first came, I took like half of my medicine, half of the pills, and I skipped days, a couple of days at a time, and take half. And then, like in 2 weeks, I wasn't taking any. And it's been 3 months now, and I haven't had any effects. Before I did that before when I lived in America, and oh my goodness, it took 3 weeks, and I couldn't even hardly walk a block. That's how bad that was. But evidently, my body has been healing, and it's been 3 months. And I just wanted to share that, for those who might be ill or worried about making that transition, to the tropics. All you have to do is to have direct deposit. You can use your debit card here and to get money, to pay for your housing, food, and things like that. If you worried about leaving your family, well, you can't be afraid. When you're on the righteous path, when you want to do what's right.
This is the woman, Mama Dia. For those that don't know, I'm sure a lot of y'all know, but she went down to one of Nature Boy's retreats and was following his health advice and ended up dying essentially. You know, and but she's describing, her events, how she saw it, and but she says some things people should think about. What I know about cults, not Nature Boy, but just in general, many times they want you to separate from your family, and so that nobody can help you, or they turn you against your family, tell you that your family is walking the wicked path, and so therefore they can't help you. They're just trying to get you off the righteous path, and these kind of things. And you got to be cautious of that. I mean, nobody can make decisions except for you over your own life, but there are some similarities I see here. As far as your health, you could seek advice from many people. It doesn't have to be from one place, and you can make your decisions on being very informed. You don't have to just follow traditional medicine, but you don't have to cast traditional medicine completely aside either. You got to use all your resources. But indeed, this woman passed away, and you can hear she had a good heart, and that and she was really inspired. So yeah, I just wanted to say that. So let's listen, continue to hear more.
You have to put trust, faith in the universe to take care of you, and it will. But you have to have faith.
So we don't have the important thing too here in confirmation is that we put our morals and principle over desire. When I first stopped eating meat, I desired to eat it because that's what all I knew. But then the morals and principles have to come over what we desire and just do what is right. And so I just thought that was good.
Yeah, absolutely. The transition for you has been good.
Right? Definitely. Oh, yeah. Talk about my health. I had high blood pressure. I'm still overweight, but I'm working on that. And I was taking medication from my heart, but I don't have that anymore. I've been grounded, eating the right on the basic diet, so that has helped.
One morning we woke up and Mama Dia didn't wake up with us, and it was a shock on us. We took her to the hospital. The hospital took her to the coroner. Took her to the coroner, and then, it was a lot of paperwork involved, and we had to call her biological family, which was in Honduras and other places around the world. We was getting in touch with everybody. This is why we wanted to make sure that everything happened, and we contacted all of her biological family and honoring her, making sure that her body was sent to them. They wanted it, her body is being shipped to Honduras. So that's what we were going through. And it was a big shock on the family. It was like, whoa, out of nowhere. You know, the last thing we was thinking of doing is get on social media. They knew what was going on, and they informed us that they understood that she had a heart condition for 30 years. And with taking that heart medicine, it probably messed up her heart in a way where it was irreversible. So she went to sleep and went into her next reality and transition. How beautiful is that? With a smile on her face.
They told
Pray
10
that you
million stories.
be able to leave that way.
I remember when this happened, and it was a big thing because we all wanted to know what happened to Mama Dia, and they kept coming out with different stories. They were, making formal statements like this one, and then somebody else would say something else. I guess it was a less formal statement, and then he would come back out and try to clean it up. This was heartbreaking. And her family, I want to say it took them, I don't know how many months to actually get her body and her possessions and things like that. He took those people through hell. I think she outlines it in this video, so you probably will get there. But that was this. You could tell this was all damage control right here. This right here, this video. There was some other videos like this one. It was all damage control and they were able to get away with this kind of stuff because they was in other countries in the middle of the jungle where people are not as thorough about investigating things like this as somebody else would have been. I think they held her body for 2 days and then finally took her body down to the morgue or wherever to report her death. So it was just a tragic. She wasn't that old, but she was the oldest. She was the elder there. I mean, clearly she's not like a young person. She older than Nature Boy. So they had started to revere her as like their mother figure. I mean, she got that energy. You could see it just in her videos. And so I think that he just convinced her that the B6 diet and then after this, they abandoned the whole B6 diet thing, like at some point. And then eventually they abandoned vegetarianism or veganism. They abandoned that whole ideology. They would just change with the wind or with the case. Whatever they were facing, they would change up their ideology so that it was in alignment with whatever they were fighting, their defense, So this was just unfortunate. And this video right here was just pure damage control. This was like post Mama Dia had been dead for so long before this video. It was just all hindsight.
Oh, how long was she dead before this video, roughly?
I don't know exactly, but I know it was some weeks because he was in, I guess like this thing with her family because they were trying to get her body and her belongings, her social, her passport, all her stuff. She took everything with her. And she also took her life savings like they all do. They all go over there with their life savings. And when they have to give it up, the moment they land.
Okay, is that what happened? So she go with her life savings. Who did she give it to? It's the group?
Nature Boy. So
he gets the life savings.
You give it to Nature Boy under the guise of this is for carbonation. But everything in carbonation is for Nature Boy. None of this is there for you. Everything is there for him. So he gonna take your ID and stuff. Like they said, you got to put all your stuff in the communal space. All your clothes, all your belongings that you have is everybody's now. And any money that you come with, it's Nature Boy's now. You don't leave with no money. Even when
gonna take your ID?
Yes, I'm assuming.
So you can't run, right? So you can't leave.
Exactly. And that's what I was trying to clarify in the comments. Yes, these folks are what you see on live of him showing you. Oh, look, they can leave. It's all planned. He's literally on live saying they can leave so that we get the impression that they're free to leave. But what we didn't know is he done took this girl baby and gave it to another girl, told that girl to hold her baby and don't let her go nowhere. He done took your passport, so you got to fight him to get your passport back. And the only reason that one time that he did get the passport back is because the community, people watching was like, he don't be giving them their passports and stuff. And so then he went out of his way to do a live of him showing, I'm giving her passport, but it's 10 other people that been trying to leave here for weeks and they couldn't get their passport, they couldn't get their paperwork. They definitely ain't got leaving with no money. They be good to leave with a book bag, but they ain't leaving with no money.
This is a lesson for people that's, that don't think ahead. I mean, you tell me to bring my life savings, that the first thing it's going to be like hell to the no. Never, ever,
he
ever.
puts it under the guise of we are doing communal living. We in a communal.
I ain't bringing my life savings nowhere. It's staying in the bank. You know what I'm saying?
I'm also not giving my things that allow me to travel. I'm not giving that to nobody. If I'm not, if it ain't my family, my husband or something like that, we're not doing that. And I'm definitely not giving them access to my children, things like that. One girl, I forget her name.
Because they can use all those things against you.
Come on. And Malia wanted to leave that one time. She was going crazy. She was trying to get out of there. That was on live. And he initially would not let the girls give her ID. She ended up getting out of there anyway. And she was gone for maybe a night. We found out she was sleeping in a park or something. But she had no identification. She one of the ones that cut off her whole family. She can't call nobody. She don't even she been gone for so long, she don't even know who to call, even if she could call somebody. She got so sick one time, she went to the hospital. He finally took her to the hospital. Her family flew in because he, of course, didn't stay. He just dropped off at the hospital. I think she was suffering some kind of infection, and it was very serious. And then her family flew in, took care of her, and she left her family right again to go on back over there with Nature Boy. So it's just, and I do understand the concept of these women do have free choice. They even if you run away without your ID, you'll figure it out if you leave. But again, that Stockholm syndrome, and then some of these women, their babies get taken from them, and he say you can leave, but another girl holding your baby while he's saying you can leave, you ain't going nowhere without your baby. Like he knows this.
Exactly.
And so he also knows you have nobody. Sometimes they be in other countries. Most of the time they be in other countries. So he say, oh yeah, you can leave, but you're in the middle of Palenque, Mexico. Like you don't even know how to speak Spanish to get a cab or go to the airport. No, he just tell you to leave, you can go. That is not the same thing as giving somebody the option to leave. If I came here with $5,000, a passport, an ID, and all my belongings, and you say, oh, you free to go, I expect to be able to have the resources to leave. And if you are the reason why I don't, then that's holding me against my will. Yeah, you saying I can leave, but can I really leave?
And you know what? People should read. Let me see. Hold on. Let me just revert back to these charges. It says false imprisonment. People should read what that actually is, the legal definition, the criminal definition of false imprisonment, so they have a better idea of what that means, because I think a lot of people don't understand that what you described, that can be false imprisonment, just how you described it.
Exactly. And I think that's what people miss when they analyze it from a viewpoint of, oh, well, these girls can leave. Yeah, they can leave after they've been there for 5 years. They've been beat the whole time they've been there. They done made this man they God, literally in their mind. They done made this they God, and you tell them they can leave? Come on, man. Reality. And then they do leave, and some of them do come back. You wanna know why? Because they ain't got nothing. They don't have nobody no more. They got babies with these people in the group, and then they do grow some kind of attachment to the members in the group. So they might not be coming back for Nature Boy, like in Janae's case. She really had an affinity, supposedly, for Solar. And that's the reason why she kept coming back, because she was having the sidebar conversations with Solar, and he's telling her, yeah, we're going to be a family, we're going to be together, woo, woo, woo. And he's telling her that because Nature Boy is telling him to say that to get her to come back. So it's all a manipulation tactic.
That's what I wanted to ask you about these men, the males here. Like, they're just like followers too, so they do whatever to assist him? Is that the idea?
Absolutely. All of them are like his little flunkies, like they do whatever he say. I think there have been maybe 3 men total that have been real men. Even though they are brainwashed too, they still have some consciousness of being a man. Like Musa, he would not engage with, well, maybe he did, I don't know. But like all of them was like engaging with transsexuals and gay stuff
What?
because it was like instructed by Nature Boy.
Oh
So they were just there are
wow.
like videos of all the men massaging his feet and like he's like commanding them to do stuff and so they just do whatever he say. So for instance, when like I said earlier, Moose's wife was trying to leave, Joy, that was her name. She was trying to leave and she was really for real trying to get up out of there. And she eventually did, but he was ordering Musa to basically keep her there. Like there are videos online where she tells us what happened. He's telling Musa, don't sign the paperwork. Don't let her leave with your baby. And so now she's stuck in Mexico, or I don't know if they were in Mexico at the time, maybe. And she's stuck there. She can't go nowhere because when you have a baby with somebody else, unless that man signed that paperwork, you can't just up and leave with his baby. And Nature Boy knows this, so he's telling Musa what to do, and they just do whatever he say do. Eventually some of them break the spell, but you know.
What would you if you was to like say that he have some sort of mental illness, like what would you say it would be? Is it like um
Man, Nature
is
Boy,
he a
if you peep
sociopath?
Nature Boy prior to all of this, before any consciousness, he was a gay stripper in Atlanta somewhere. Real sassy. He not this. What we seeing out here when they do full body pictures of him and you can see that he not built like no man. You know what I'm saying? You can tell that something ain't right with him. And so I just think that it's a case of um ego tripping. And I think the greed of it all, don't get it fucked up. He was getting paid. They was giving him all their money. When they lost everything and they was in Decatur right before they got locked up, people was sending them food. They had a whole kitchen full of Uber Eats because people were just giving them stuff, money. He never had to pay to live nowhere. If he would get kicked out of one place, he'd have somebody else open up their house, let him sleep in their master bedroom. That type of shit will fuck with your mentally. Him now he got a God complex about himself, so he got lost in it. They done got lost in it, and now it's a whole mess.
Yeah, he's lucky he's alive, to be honest with you. Like all of this stuff, man. Well, let's go to the next video. Is there something else I should play here on this one? Or
Well, this one is just all about Mama Dear. Everybody, of course, can do it in their own leisure. There's no, rhyme or reason. I was just giving you some background, stuff on these people because they a trip.
yeah, I'm a people got that video, the Mama Dia video. That was so sad too, what happened to her. I'm going to pivot over to this next video you sent. It's by who is this? The tea is hot. Yeah, the
Yeah, the
tea is
T.
hot.
She gets a lot of flack from the Nature Boy supporters.
Hmm.
And I think there's also like some kind of internal beef between people who report on Nature Boy, but that's another topic.
Oh really?
Um,
Oh, okay, that's
that's a
interesting.
whole nother thing. But I would say that she seems to be the one that's most thorough in her recounts of how this played out. And she also
Hmm.
has like the evidentiary hearing transcript. She posted it on there as well. She have a lot of information on these people. And in my opinion, she just be putting the videos together and then posting them, but they don't like, of course, looking at themselves in the way that it's depicted, I would think. But
Right, right.
I
Yeah,
think she
that's
was also very active, or she was a part of the initial indictment. Like I think that she supplied a lot of the material for the
oh wow.
prosecution, and also helped them locate some of the other members and witnesses and victims. So she basically, what I'm saying is she have a lot of insight on this situation.
Okay, she been following it and doing all of the groundwork for people, the research
Absolutely,
that's needed to be
absolutely.
done. Yeah, because this is a lot of information, and obviously a lot of it's been collected over the years. So to really know who this guy is and what Carbon Nation is and what's been going on, it does require a lot of research. It's not easy. You're not, and if it's not affecting your life directly, then most people won't have the time to do all the research.
Yeah, and then they attack you. Like, so even if you just report on it just from a non-biased standpoint of view, if you're not if you're not built for that, it could be hard because you got the nature boy people. They're gonna attack you, period. So that could be
Yeah,
hard.
they try to attack people, which is it's sad. But you get caught up in that believing you also go to jail. You get some charges yourself. You got to be you have to understand people have their own opinions, and there's a way to deal with issues. But you can't go out there attacking people for reviewing. I mean, in this case, we reviewing his own information, what he said out of his own mouth. So yeah. Here we are. But I appreciate you, sister. Thank you. Now let's just rock this and see what this looks like. In about a half an hour, in the next hour, it's probably going to be some reports on what's happened today in Nature Boy's criminal case. It hasn't been televised today for some reason. People speculating on what that could be. It could be the AT&T phone outages. It could be the court saying they want to protect the witnesses, but we all witnessed it yesterday because we was watching it live, and then all of a sudden, boom, and all streams ended. So that we're covering that. So, all right, well, let's get into this now and see what it sounds like.
And so, like, for sure, I've been in intense relationships. Matter of fact, all my relationships are very deep and have deep substance to them. And so they've gotten very passionate when a woman put hands on me, and we've gotten to physical altercations because it was not so easy to walk away from. So this is not anything that's not normal. This is human behavior. But it's not like I'm just beating on a woman. You know what I'm saying? That's how they depict it. Like I'm just, you know what I'm saying? Like beating on a woman.
Me and my niggas beat on niggas. Anybody ever knew me before I was on this shit? Kingdom will tell you how I did it, how I held it down. I ain't no woman beater. I'm a nigga beater, nigga. I have hit my baby moms. I put my hands on my baby moms because I'm serious about my kids. And I get serious about my kids, and I fuck my baby
Not
mom.
only your baby mom, the women that's there with you as well.
No.
Stop doing that as well.
No. I did put my hands on Malia one time. No. I can tell you the truth about what the fuck I did. You don't tell me, I tell you. Shut your mouth when I'm talking, because I'm a man. I stand up to my shit. I own my shit. I could be honest, motherfucker. You don't tell me what the fuck I'm doing. I tell you what I'm doing. I'm honest. I'm real to myself. To thine own self be true. I don't have to lie to you. I'll put my hands on Malia. Malia start acting out, and I put my hands on her. And I let her go. Because I was like, nah, I ain't even gonna put my hands on you like that. But when it comes to my baby moms, I put my hands. The other day, I smacked the shit out of Efru because Efru got out of line. And yes, if my woman disrespect me because of so much, you know what it is? I get so much disrespect online that I'm intention in my real life. So if anybody disrespect me in my real life, it makes me like super sensitive to disrespect in my real life. Because I'm getting disrespected online. And I'm not a nigga that's used to being disrespected. So if somebody disrespects me in my real world, it makes me even more sensitive to it. So I'll be on smack the shit out you before I knew it. Because at the end of the day, I'm not used to being disrespected. I'm a dominant male. So at the end of the day, if you talk crazy to me, if you get out of line, I might just smack the shit out of you. And because people got me fucked up online. Yes, it's been occasions I put hands on Malia. I never had to put hands on Aya. Aya always knew her fucking place. She knew how to. She's very cool, laid back. But Malia get toasty. She get toasty. I had to smack the shit out of her and let her know don't fucking play with me. And I admit, Malia get toasty. She get toasty. I had to smack the shit out of her and let her know don't fucking play with me. And I admit that. With Efru the other day when we was in a car and I was talking and she was like, well, da-da-da-da-da. I turned around and before I knew it, I smacked the shit out of her. Don't you ever in your fucking life talk to me, stupid bitch, after all I did for you. Don't you ever disrespect me. You know all these people online is disrespecting me. Because y'all disrespect me to the point where the people in my life think that they can disrespect me. And I'm not having no disrespect in real life. I don't care if it's a nigga or a chick. You not disrespecting me. So I don't give a fuck. They watch y'all disrespect me 24/7 and think it's cool. So at the end of the day, I smacked her before I knew it.
I said, bitch, fuck wrong with you? You ever talk to me disrespectful in your life after all I done for you, after all I did for you? I took care of you. I take care of you. Don't you ever disrespect me in your motherfucking life, nigga. And I mean that. And that's how I am. And I'm never gonna change that about myself. If you motherfucking disrespect me, if you are female or male, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna go upside your fucking head. I'm liable. I don't know what I could do. Maybe sometime I could talk it out.
Well, have you noticed he hasn't taken one pause in this rant?
Okay, a little backstory. This is a time where Nature Boy abandoned his ideology of he don't drink alcohol. And every time he get drunk, he get to talking like this and beating up on them girls real bad.
I mean, that's what I'm like thinking, like, wow, this dude, he's just talking.
Yeah,
he didn't even take a step, 1 second to pause. And he's admitting to beating women? Oh my goodness. I mean, this is his own words. It's his own words, and I really hope nobody comes along and say they're being taken out of context, because we ain't said shit. This is just him.
Furthermore, he's giving all the context. He's literally telling us the context while he's talking.
Exactly. This is too much.
But maybe sometimes I can't, and I might just smack the shit out of you. Don't play with me. Just leave me alone. Just leave me alone. Go. Leave. But don't ever violate me as a man. Because if you violate me at the man at the wrong time, at the wrong place, I'm liable to smack the shit out of you. And I don't know how to control that. I don't know how to control that. And I don't see nothing wrong with that. As a man, I don't see nothing wrong with that at all.
I don't either.
The world. I'll tell them what
Go ahead. Somebody was talking. I don't know if it's on the video, but he's just admitting everything here. He doesn't see any problem with that. He doesn't see any problem with that. But he's on video saying this. So it's one thing to think it. It's one thing to think it, be upset one day, and you just have this thought. Like, you're so pissed off, you have this thought. But this guy, right, he is not just thinking it. He's just out there on the video for the whole world to see, admitting it. That is
And
crazy.
it gets worse. It gets worse.
It gets worse? All right.
It gets worse.
World, and I stand on that. And I stand on who I am. And don't you ever disrespect me.
I don't see nothing wrong with that when it comes down to the man, but my question is, how many of the men have got that same energy? How many of the men?
No. When Shaka came here, Shaka Zulu came here, I had to G-check that nigga. Ain't no nigga came here ever disrespect me. If you ever seen a nigga disrespect me, let me know. Because it don't matter if it's a nigga or a chick. I am not going to be disrespected ever. And that's just how I am, bro. I be on edge. I be doing shit. I will snap before I think about it. If my mood is in the first house, I will snap, nigga. I'm not that nigga. I swear to God. I am not that nigga. You could beat my ass, but I'm going to smack the shit out you, nigga or chick. Let me tell you something.
So whenever it came down to the punishment, in your camp, most of the punishment, the physical punishment was with the women, right?
What?
I said when it comes down to the physical punishment in your camp, most of the physical punishment was with the women, right?
Because the women be acting out because I'm so nice to them. They get close to me and they get comfortable. See, the thing is, I don't hang with a lot of niggas. I don't hang with niggas. I'm around females. I don't hang with niggas. I'm only around females. They get comfortable and then they get comfortable and they start getting out of line and I gotta put them in check. Listen, I don't hang with men. I only hang with females. So the females, that's why I always have altercation with females, because I stay around women. I don't stay around niggas. I don't be around niggas. My niggas, they keep a distance from me. The niggas around me, they be in their own world with their own woman and shit. I don't be around niggas. I'm around females. Look, I'm around females. Females be around me. I don't be around niggas. So if a bitch get out of line,
they don't look too happy, those females.
I got a G-checker, and I don't want to, but she knows her place and don't play with me. I ain't gonna take no. But if a nigga be around me, I'll do the same to a nigga. punch the shit out of a nigga. Bro, I'm not that nigga to play with, bro, because I show a nigga the utmost respect. And real niggas respect real things. And guess what? If you disrespect me, I'm gonna punch you in your shit. I'm that nigga. I will snap, punch you in your shit. I ain't never been a nigga to let a nigga talk.
Female or male?
It don't matter if it's a female or male. I'll snap and punch the shit out you, nigga. I will try to kill you, nigga. Like, you got me fucked up. You gonna have to kill a nigga like me to disrespect. I never let a nigga disrespect me. I don't care how big he is. I don't give a fuck who it is. You ain't gonna disrespect me, my nigga.
Does that come from being from New York?
No, that comes from being a fucking person that they own. I'm not looking for no trouble, but I ain't putting up with no shit. I'm not looking for no trouble. I'm a peaceful individual. I like to dance. I like to drink. I like to chill. But I ain't taking no disrespect off of no female because she comfortable with me. Don't get comfortable with me. Try to disrespect me. I'll smack the shit out your ass. I'm gonna let you know your place because it's boundaries. People are like animals. Animals will need to know how far they can take it with you. I learned that in prison. You can't take it with me there. You gonna know like, oh shit, he don't play that. You gonna know that. Control. All right, Malia, control yourself or you get smacked. Or you get rolled out. Don't fucking get rolled out. Hey yo, if you don't act right, you gonna get rolled out. You gonna get rolled out. Hey yo, Aya, F-Ro, if the bitch don't break, roll that bitch out. Straight up. Hey yo, nah, when I say break, I mean break or they gonna fuck you up. I'm not playing. Straight up. Hey yo. Don't let them hit no rocks. Nothing. Y'all ready? Fight! Hey, listen. Hey, if she fucking fight anybody or do anything illegal, smack that bitch. Don't fucking play with her. Smack the shit out of her. Hey, listen. Hey, you can't fucking bite, bitch. The fuck is you biting for? The fuck is you biting for? I don't give a fuck. That's part of the fight. Stop pulling hair. Listen, stop. Listen, don't scream at me. Hold your energy. Hey, listen, Mike Tyson, don't be biting, motherfucker. You bit her, nigga. She can pull your hair. That's part of a fight. That is part of a fight. That is part of a fight. That is part of a fight. She can pull your fucking hair. Shut up. Hold your energy. Save your energy, nigga. Because you're going to need it for the rest of this fight, nigga. That's why we breaking this shit. Hey, yo, Afro, next time a bitch break the rules, break her fucking face. You hear me? You hear me? No, the next time a bitch break the rules, punch her in the fucking shit on the camera. Beat her the ass. I don't give a fuck if it's Nana or Malia. The next time they break the rules, punch her in the fucking face. Hey, yo, when I say break, I mean break, bitch. You hear me? The fuck is wrong with you, man? I said break, so listen to my fucking left. When they say break, that means break, stop. Do you understand, Malia? Do you understand, Nana? All right, fuck. Hold on. Matter of fact, we're gonna let it go till y'all get tired. We're gonna let it go till y'all get tired. We really about to let it go till y'all get tired. Wait. Hold up, bro. Hold up, bro. What you talking about, bro? Hold up, stop. Right
my energy.
Stop.
See my lip, my face, bitch, I'm tired. I got me something. I'm tired.
Stop. So you done? Hold on. Hold on, come here, Nana. Come here, Nana. Stand right there.
We got our energy.
Hey, she bit your titty and everything, man. Hey, look, come here. Come here, stand right here. Stand right here. I said stand right here. What I say? Stand right there. I said stand right there.
I didn't know you meant
I said stand right there. What are you talking about? Just gonna listen to me. Hey, listen. Hey, stand right here.
We from the same motherfucking place. We from the we gonna get this shit out with all this. We can get these motherfucking places. I love you.
Stand back. That's right.
I fucking love you. I don't care. I'm not gonna let you disrespect me. I understand. I apologize. I don't know how my energy is. It's fight. But that shit out. But I love you.
This real, nigga. This real life, nigga. Fuck that fake shit online, nigga. It's real life, nigga. We got understanding though, cause I tried talking with y'all. The whole world see me trying to talk with y'all, but that shit ain't wanna happen. Y'all been wanting to fight for the longest, haven't y'all? Haven't y'all? Haven't you? God damn, that's a big ass stretch. Woo! Alright. It's good. What's that? Hey, look. Hey, yo. Hug back. Hug back. Let's go. Nana still want to fight. God damn, bitch.
We can't fight each other. We gotta be there to fight each other. But if a motherfucker disrespect you, don't let nobody disrespect you. And that's why you always want to fight somebody. You always want to be that warrior. Because we've been disrespected long enough as a people. Period. Period. It ain't about no demons. You standing like that. No, I'm nigga. I read energy before anything. I'm listening. That's why I cry for my people. That's why I get back on the path of my people. Even though I fell to my knees, nigga, I come back strong. Because I don't care about none of that shit. I care about overcoming my demons. I don't want to fight on people because my demons come to them. I want to fight because we disrespect each other. Because we hate each other. Because we lie to each other. Because we steal and kill from each other. That's why. Not because my demons come to you, and that's why I want to fight you, nigga. Because you need to learn lessons. You a baby soul, nigga. You a baby soul. I don't give a fuck. You can fight me and beat me all you want, nigga. But my strength is faster than yours. My strength is stronger than yours. Mentally. And we're gonna figure that out in the end. And not good for anybody on the face of this planet. I done been through too much. I done fell too much. I done rose too much. For niggas to come and disrespect me on my pants. I don't care what I've been through. I don't care what I endure. The swift and the race is given to the strong. Not to the ones who switch, who go fast and all that shit, but the ones who endure to the end. And you gonna figure that out.
And now it's like, y'all finally did it. Y'all finally got those rounds out. Malia tapped out. She said, I don't want to fight no more. You bit her breast, show the bite mark. You bit it kind of hard. See what I'm saying? Why did you bite her like that?
I bit her because I felt like she was being a bitch when she was fighting. Like she was doing whole shit. So
Like what? Like what you
like
talking
pulling
about?
my hair. Like I feel like that's a whole move. I feel like if I'm standing there with my set and you going for my hair, why you gotta pull hair? Like I always thought that in my whole existence. Like I don't want to pull your hair. I want to fight you fair. I want to punch you in your fucking face. And you know what I'm saying? Like that's how I felt. So when she kept doing that to me, I had no other choice but to defend myself in other ways.
But why did you pick up a torch and hit her in the face?
I felt like exactly what I said. She was being a hoe. So I had to defend myself in other ways to
So you
defend myself.
No, I don't feel like nobody feel like grabbing hair is a thing to do. But we know before you go to a fight, you're supposed to strap down your hair. If you're going into a fight, you're supposed to strap down your hair though. We know that, so that bitch can't do that.
But
when you fighting, you trying to get control so that you can do what you want to do. So when you got hair, that's to your disadvantage.
No, I just feel like in our situation, it's things that you do and you don't do, period.
Understanding my role in rape and coordination, about down respectfully for myself.
Go ahead and bow. Period. Period. You better get your rank right. You better get in order and y'all better get organized.
Well, what is? Because when I had to kiss her foot, I had to apologize for the whole live Instagram. I had to call her interest. I had to apologize through a letter. And now that it's over, it's like it's keep her brought up to a joke, laughing matter, like and that bothers me in some sort of way.
What bothers you about it?
Because it's like what I just said. I don't like the fact that it had to be presented that way, and then I had to back down because she's interested. You told me back down. You should have fought her. And now it's you fought Nana. Oh, you did this. Yeah. No, that's not okay. I don't
What's
think,
not okay?
I don't think it's okay for you to keep parading the fact that I fought her. And
What are you talking about, Fred?
because you're saying that, oh yeah, Malia fought Nana, yeah, because they wanted to. I just don't like how it's being presented.
Okay, you see that part you just passed with her in the garage?
Yeah.
That's the
Yeah.
part you want to see. That's the part where Malia is going crazy. She is trying to leave. She is trying to get up out of there. And he's saying the whole time, oh, you can leave, get this crazy girl out of here. But he's also telling them to go get her, bring her back. Because at this point, she's making like a big fuss in the neighborhood. But because this right here is just pretty much, they going to detail that incident between her and Velvet.
Okay, you said in the garage. Where is that at? What's the timestamp on
So let me see if I can't go find the timestamp.
it? Okay, I'm gonna let it play until
Okay,
you
I'll
get the
find
timestamp.
timestamp.
Portray that it's like it's just they fought, and yeah, it happened that way. But I don't like the fact that it's been portrayed like that. I don't.
Portrayed like what? Like they fought and it happened like that? What does that mean?
Like you portrayed you had this image of her, right? As Empress, as Nana, as Chiefess, as this high queen. And now that I guess she's gone, it's like been paraded now that we fought. It's being spread like it's a happy matter that we fought. Like it's something good. Like it's something that was okay.
Did I ever say it was okay?
No, but the way y'all you did that just now live and bothered me.
No, I said that y'all wanted to fight, so I made it happen.
The way you started laughing.
I was talking about me. I was talking about me.
Yeah,
like a real.
Devil on the side and the music and my eyes. It's like a party. Like it's a fight. Yeah. I didn't like that.
So why did you do it?
Why did I do it? Because.
Why did you fight her?
Because I wanted to. She portrayed me to be disrespectful. I portrayed her to be disrespectful. So it was even match.
So after a while, I said, you know what? I said, Malia, you want to fight her? She's like, I want to fight her. She kept saying she want to fight you. I said, Malia, you want to fight? You like, all right. So I'm like, all right, cool. This is how the fuck we gonna do it. I'm gonna let y'all shoot the ones then. Since y'all got all this quarrel between y'all, I'm gonna let you shoot the ones. And guess what? I'm gonna throw it online.
I be eating good. Y'all be trying to make Baba G look bad. Fuck out of here. I eat. I got jungle around me. I got fruit. I got water. I got the healthiest knowledge.
Malia, you got an attitude?
No, I feel like every time we get on the camera, that's when we start pointing out Malia's negative stuff. When we are not on camera, Malia be doing amazing. When Malia be on camera, that's when Malia's negative stuff start coming out. Start talking about.
Why is that, Malia?
I don't know, because the people online, that's all they see, so that's what they're gonna.
No, I'm not talking about the people online. I'm talking about your mood, your attitude.
Yeah, I feel like I have a move because I feel like
I don't feel like you should go with us today. I don't feel like I'm feeling your vibe. Yeah, go ahead. Go to your room.
because I literally was fine to.
No, you wasn't fine. And you haven't even apologized for what you did earlier.
I did apologize and we didn't move
You
on.
didn't apologize, and you're not apologetic in this moment. You don't feel like you sorry. A bitch can say I'm sorry out of her mouth and not be apologetic. It's about being apologetic to the universe. You getting away with too much, man. You getting away with too fucking much, Malia. You're spoiled. You need to take your ass to the room, take a time out. Bitch, I ain't about to vibe with nobody in my front seat that ain't got no positivity. Come on, you come in.
And that's what I feel. I do feel like you've been saying.
Well, you manifesting that. That's what you manifested. Look, you just manifested it. That wasn't true, but you just did. Give me the phone.
You do care. What?
You ain't gotta care. Run out the door and run out the block then.
All day today, you've been saying.
Hey, well, first of all, calm the fuck down. Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
Y'all don't like me.
Shut up. Hey, what?
Come on, bro. Eligio, why are you doing this?
Let her take it there. Let her take it there.
That's too far.
No, all right.
Okay, well, leave then. Leave. Get the fuck out there. Leave. Get up here. I said that right here. What I said?
Eligio, shut out. Shut up, Malia.
Why you disrespecting my house? God, get your stuff and go. Get your stuff and go. Get your stuff. Bye. Get the fuck out. Leave. Let her leave. Don't come back either. Go.
What is going on?
That's her bad luck.
Wait, hold on.
Let her go. Listen. Let her go. She gonna pay for that.
On live?
Now look. This is what I'm dealing with, bro.
Was that a mirror?
Bro, let her go. Let her leave, man. Fuck that shit. I ain't got time for this shit. This is what I be dealing with. Watch out, man. She embarrassing me in front of my neighbors like that. Look, bro. I ain't got time for that shit.
Where's she gonna go?
Roll out. Hey, now that shit's gone, man. Fuck that shit. Nah, fuck that. Fuck that. Nah, man.
That was crazy.
She's supposed to do the work. She's supposed to do the work at the point.
What is that? What's that for?
And then she's in the house.
That shit crazy.
Walk at the house.
Bruh, come on, yo.
What the fuck is she doing?
Now
She's out there yelling.
She's yelling.
No, get her. She can't be doing. They're gonna call the cops, bruh. Get her. Why is she so mad like that?
Why you gonna do this bad shit, really? Here, we gonna give it to you.
No, it's the same thing, Malia. I don't know. That shit crazy. This is the first time
Hey, just give her a passport. Give me her passport. Give me her passport. Give me her ID. Let her go, bro. Let her get the fuck out. Just let her go. I'm tired of this shit. I'm done with it, bro. And they always trying to make it seem like it's me, bro. I'm done with her, bro. I'm not gonna let her disrespect me no more, bro. Let's go. Just give her ID and get her shit. Let her go, bro. She keep doing this. She ran down the street butt naked one time. Bro, I ain't dealing with this shit no more, bro. She done broke a mirror, make a scene outside. And y'all niggas is just standing there. Like, what is wrong with y'all? I'm trying to figure out if y'all see me going, if you see us going through something, why are y'all standing in assembly? These niggas is still standing in assembly. They standing in assembly. They still standing in assembly. Like, I didn't like, whoa, Malia, just relax.
Yeah, I wanna go get it.
You see what I'm saying? Like, them niggas is standing there, like, not doing nothing. It's the type goofy shit I got around me, bro. For real, bro. And it should have set me up to get that something wrong with me. Now, when my daughter was involved, I was wrong because I was dealing with a girl like that. I had my daughter, and she would run outside. Belle would do the same shit right now that you're seeing. Yeah. She would do this with my child. Bro, and then it was like, yo, what is you doing? You're not going to walk up with my baby, and the shit escalated. She do just what Malia doing and go wild out and just say, fuck this nigga, because she just didn't get her way, bro. This is what it is, bro. And look, like I said, bro, I'm done with it. It's over.
Wow.
Give her passport and shit and let her walk up the block. Let her go, bro. Real, bro.
She's at the door.
Give her passport. I'm going to give her shit. Sweetheart, I got your stuff right
Chill
here.
out,
Stop.
yo. Stop doing all that because you got too
Malia,
much
stop.
stuff. What's wrong with you?
Think about what you're doing, Malia. Malia, think about what you did in the moment. It was just a moment, man. You wilded out in a moment. You killed yourself in a
Yo,
moment.
bro, what do you mean by they knew what they signed up for? Explain that.
People often like say that, and
You know,
they
in a
say that to
moment.
say like, oh,
You
these
still in front of my.
they say that, and they say, oh, these girls, they knew what they were signing up for. They know what kind of man he is, and da-da-da-da. And by no way am I saying that all of these girls are innocent, because even some of these girls, after they left here, they went on to do even more ill, crazy stuff. So I'm not saying that they're at all innocent, but that does not negate his guilt either. So it's just like the whole R. Kelly thing. Yes, those parents ought to be charged, convicted, but that does not mean that R. Kelly does not deserve to be in jail. Nature Boy absolutely deserves what he's gonna get, and some of these other people deserve punishment as well. But let's not shift the accountability just because these women decided to be with a predatory man. We're not gonna negate the fact that he's still a predatory man, like in either case.
Yeah, and how would they know what they signed up for though?
That's because a lot of these people came after Nature Boy was already Nature Boy. Like all of this, Malia, all these folks, some of these folks knew. They watched the lives and stuff the same way we do. So they, in a sense, did know that he was abusive and this, that, and the third. But we also talking about people who are like 8 years old mentality. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't have nothing or nobody. Then they messed around and gave them they whole life literally. So he literally is their God. So that's the concept that they under in their mind. It does not make them not accountable for themselves. They definitely adults. They definitely got kids. They accountable for that. They got to be held accountable for that. They gonna have to live with that. But it does not negate the fact that Nature Boy used that fact to prey on them, manipulate them for his own evil bullshit. Like he doesn't get a pass just because they decided to be with him. So what? It doesn't give him the right to still use and manipulate them and abuse them. That doesn't give him the right to do that.
Neighbors, I gotta live here. It's the 3. Oh, bro, your passport is right here. We grabbing it. What is you doing? You still breaking glass for what?
This is her passport.
Here, yo.
This is her passport.
Oh, she want the ones.
Is this all her stuff? Make sure none of my stuff in there.
That's it.
Man.
I just need to check it.
Look, let me make sure they know she got her stuff. It's live. I'm glad this happening live, bro. It's supposed to happen.
That's mad disrespectful.
She ain't thinking in the moment. You already know what she about to go do.
She come right back.
Don't do this to her, bro. Just give her shit and just let her go, bro.
I mean, where is she going to go? Where is she going to go? That's the key thing is if you don't have anywhere to go, then where are you going to go? You know, ultimately.
Here, look, we giving her shit. Look. Give her your shit, man. Just go.
Malia, come. Oh, hell no.
Chill. Let her go. Hey, Zoka, chill out, bro. It's in there. Just Zoka, get over here, Zoka. Zoka, get over here, Zoka. Get over here, Zoka. Let her get it out. She just wilding, but
She gonna get us in trouble, bro.
man, somebody whip her ass.
Yo,
No, stop that. That's crazy, bro. Go ahead. Do your thing. Do your thing, man. Come on. Take the camera. Fuck that. Keep that shit out. Take that go out there, man. Fucking scream out. No. I'm not too many people. She wilding. Look. She wilding out.
all these black people like, oh my God. Okay. Y'all, just let her go, bruh. She has her phone. No, let her go. She has her phone, bruh. Let me give her her shoes. Cause she acting crazy. Like, why you gotta go without your shoes? Then we about to come right on back. You being mad ungrateful, bruh. Oh, cause he had his chocolate. Let me tell you something. She said, oh, he ain't complimenting her all day. He complimented the most fucking dick. He can do the most fucking attention. He is fucking disrespectful, bro. You get all the fucking attention, bro. All the fucking love. All of it. All of it. Because it's not genuine. No, it's not genuine. Oh, okay. When it is genuine. If it was genuine online, there would be some positive shit. It's always. What the fuck is wrong with these people? You mad selfish, bro. People here. Okay, she gets no fucking dick, bro. And you fucking keep it here. She don't get that. She gets the head.
Who got a phone on him? Who got a phone on him? None of y'all got your phone on you?
That's why you mad on grateful, bitch. So go back to mad on grateful. Y'all lay on your face for what fucking reason, my bitch? You said what? You said mad on grateful. To the what? To the man? I said out the house. I said the house. Bitch, you the street. You need to go. That's what you doing. Talking about go back to the man. That's the problem. You be mad ungrateful, bro. You mad ungrateful, bro. Oh, because you got no compliment. Bitch, I didn't get sick in 3 years. My nigga, what the fuck? Run to the white man, pussy. Up here with God. Walking away from God. Keeper, you always run. You do the same thing. You run to the white man. Same thing.
You good?
Do something new.
The police probably about to come.
We try to hug her. Nah, let her step and go, bro. We try to hug her on her shit. Hug her on her demons, bro.
Tell us 6 o'clock. Tell everybody, order in the court.
Order in the court.
Order in the court.
Seems like we got a virus. We got a virus. Seems like we got a virus. Move the chair. Seems like we got a problem in the house. One of these right there. Ladies. So. See how long it take for him to pull up, man. Let's go. Order the court. Get him now. You be an action. Hey, listen, we got issue. We got issue. Yeah. No, what y'all supposed to do? Start something around you already. Here we go. Watch out, watch the camera. You were in the camera. See, when we have a problem in our camp, just like the cells in our body, we surround that problem. Somebody has an issue, just like the cells in your body. Somebody has an issue, just like the cells in your body, we surround them. See that? When we have a virus around us, what do? Yeah, do we have a problem? We surround it, just like cells in your body. If there's an issue, we surround you to ask you what the fuck the problem, my nigga. Is there a problem? You need to escalate and get the fuck out my house? Do you need to get the fuck out my house?
No, I didn't.
I didn't think so. And I know we ain't got no attitude because you turn on us, we turn on you. Immediately. I don't give a fuck what your bond is. You turn on one of us, we turn on you immediately. You're like a virus that used to be a cell like us. And then you got misinformation, somebody possessed with a demon.
As soon as you get possessed with a demon, we going, just like the cells in my body, we going to check the temperature, motherfucker. We got a foreign entity, a foreign spirit in our motherfucking body. This is my house. This shit gonna go my way. Pyramid. This is my body. This shit gonna go my way. See, as without, so within. A lot of people let issues just fly around their house because they let issues just fly around in their body. See, I want my body to act just like this. As soon as I have an issue in my body, I want my body to respond. Boom. Check that cell. Hey, this cell keep acting the fuck up. What's going on? Is there a problem? Is there an issue? Do we need to pack her up and get the fuck out of here? But see, your body would never do that. Your body wouldn't say, the cells in your body wouldn't say, oh, we got a bad entity. No, the cells in your body would immediately attack and eat it. First, the body will give it a warning to make sure that, hey, do you want to be one of us? Do you want to be part of this body? If you don't want to be a part of this body, the body is going to do what? It's going to destroy it. Ain't going to be no, oh, get out of my house. See, when you say get out of my house, she go out there and make more cancer on the planet. But white supremacy here, right? So we throw her ass back to the motherfucking white supremacists. We throw her ass, we don't need her here. We don't need no issues. Fuck her. Cancel that bitch, I get another one. You understand? But bitch, don't come in my house disrespecting me. This is my domain. You walk around with an attitude for no fucking reason, and we sat in. But what we do? We did a whole ritual. No, we did a whole ritual. Put the bitch to sleep. Respect. I love you. You're protected, and the bitch walking around with an attitude for no reason. Fuck you. You possessed with a demon. Go with the rest of them demons. In the Quran, it says what? That most of you women will go to hell. That's what it says. Because most of you. That's why it's more men in this room than women. Because most of the women are made to tempt man and bring him calamity. Read it. Read the Quran. Women have come to bring man calamity. Women are demonic. Demonic. And the man that overcomes these hoes is not only a pimp, but God is happy with him. Never let these hoes get in between you and your brothers. Never let these hoes tempt you with their pussy and vagina. Don't be a weak dick nigga. We kill weak dick niggas because weak dick niggas will betray you for a woman. See, niggas like me, we toss these hoes around. And if we like one of them, the other nigga know we like them and we respect that because we got so many of them. And if she betray him, we eat her. In our world, not this world. If a bitch disrespect us in the natural world where we in a jungle, well, you know what time it is. Ain't no police to call. We just eat you, put you on them bones, put you around our neck just to show off. That's our jewelry. We didn't have the jewelry. We had gold and shit, but our jewelry was shit we hunted and shit we was proud of and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like this the last nigga that killed me. You know what I'm saying? This the last nigga that disrespect me or tried me right here. And his bones would be over here. We would be proud of that shit. We be wearing niggas' teeth and shit on our ear. Like, what the fuck is that? That's a human tooth on this nigga's ear. Yes, it's a human tooth. That's the last nigga that talked shit to me. I'm wearing it on my fucking ear, nigga. That's gangster. Yeah. You feel me? And this is how we gonna handle our issues at all time. We ain't gotta be violent because white supremacy ain't here. But if white supremacy wasn't here, we would have to eradicate the spirit altogether. Immediately. And she would act as if she knew that. The only reason why these hoes act up because white supremacy around, they the devil. They know they can call 911 on you and put you behind bars. But you gotta be smarter than these hoes. You gotta make sure you got your NDA. You gotta make sure you tell a bitch, look, this is what it is, and then you don't like it don't matter. Oh, he manipulated me. No, my shit was on live, bitch. I ain't R. Kelly. I ain't hiding a motherfucking thing, ho. What is there to hide? I ain't doing nothing illegal. This is my motherfucking house. This is my family. You turn on us, we turning on you. Easy. If you turn on the police, what they gonna do? They gonna turn on you. If one of their officers turn on them, they're gonna all turn on him. Now, even if they love him, it's a code, nigga. It's a code to the street. It's a code to this jurisdiction. You can't betray the U.S. government. It's called treason. Everybody knows it's off with your head when you disrespect your family. We got to live like white supremacy is not here. We got to govern our own selves. We can't keep asking for the white man to police us. We have to police our own self and take our own shit in our own motherfucking hands. And we had a way of life before the cracker came here. And we need to understand in a minute, they money gonna fail. And when the economy fall, it's just gonna be us. And if we ain't organized, it's the niggas that's organized that's gonna win. Let me tell you something. It's gonna be chaos out here. We're gonna be off somewhere safe. But this world is gonna be chaos. People gonna be killing each other. It's gonna be chaos. It's gotta get worse before. It's gonna be anarchy. It's the purge to cleanse the planet of all this fucking white supremacy for all these years. So it's gonna be a purge. And the only niggas that's coming out top is the most smartest and the most organized. And the family that's the strongest. It's just like that video game. What's it called? Fortnite. Drop you off in the middle of nowhere and whoever survives, every man for their fucking self. But see, we a team. And it's like Fortnite. After this white supremacy fall, that's what your kids is playing. They playing that game Fortnite. That Fortnite game, they drop you off in the middle of nowhere, bitch. It's every man for themselves and it's teams. And y'all get whatever y'all can get. That's the world. That's the world that's coming, nigga. Fortnite. They trying to condition you to be prepared for what your kids to be prepared for the world that's fucking coming. That's what all these video games is about. Yeah. And so get high and play these video games and you go into the game and you feel like it's real. But the truth is, it is real. Grand Theft Auto, niggas gonna be walking up to nigga, give me your fucking car, shut up. Nigga, that car is nice. That's what you bought for me? Fuck out of here. Real talk. Real talk. Think about life without money. So we got to understand. You got to understand these ladies is in a very vulnerable position because these men coming out of jail right now, the intelligent men know that we're supposed to organize right now, heal, and then exit this shit. Take what we can and exit and get to a safe place because this shit about to go fucking Bobby digital. You heard? All the way, gang. This shit about to be and niggas with all that money to their face, all them chains, all that shit. Guess what? Yeah, we've been warning y'all niggas to organize and come together. You know, and everybody that betrayed us, they're gonna be out there in the wild. And then what y'all gonna organize at the last minute? Huh? Nah. You think these gangsters out here really organized? Hell no. Everything about $1. These gangsters ain't the same gangsters back in the day. See, back in the day, we didn't give a fuck about money. It was about where your dogs is at. You right here, dog. These niggas, all they care about is money. So when money ain't around, ain't no loyalty. That bitch love you because your money's stupid. Soon as ain't no money there, she gonna go wherever she's safe. Whoever could protect her, whoever could provide, whoever could hunt, whoever could go get a bag, whoever could make her feel protected, nigga. Yeah. We gonna be off on an island somewhere already, bro. Duck the fuck off. No contact, nigga. We warned y'all in a paradise by ourselves. We gonna let y'all kill yourself. We gonna come out there later when the earth done ate everything the fuck up. But we gonna be in a safe haven. These bitches gonna be killing each other out here, trying to call me. Don't call me now, bitch. All that time I told you was supposed to be sucking my dick. No, don't call me now, ho. And the universe gonna make sure the internet is out. And ain't gonna be no contact with me and us, and we gonna be separated into something hidden. And these motherfuckers gonna be out there like, and there's gonna be like, purge. And my song gonna be viral. I know a few fuck niggas I got to get rid of. I know a few fuck bitches I got to get rid of. So you better choose your family now and be loyal, nigga. Y'all better build now and get your shit together. If you got money, you better go get some land. You better go grow your own food. You better go build. Right now is your time to build your shit. Because at the end of the day, when all this money fall off, it ain't gonna mean a damn thing if you ain't got resources, nigga. You start building. Y'all niggas better start building. You better get the fuck up out of this shit before it fall the fuck off. Talking about cryptocurrency and NFTs. Nigga, the dollar failing. America great again. Nigga, the America gone. Nigga, this shit is over, nigga. This shit is over. Bye-bye. It's gone. Oh, let's make black people feel comfortable. And then when black people feel comfortable, they'll make America great again. No, bitch. Ancestors ain't letting that happen at all. Yeah, the first shall be last and the last shall be first. And the motherfuckers that really put that spiritual work in is the motherfuckers gonna be on the top of this new world. And y'all doing the work, but don't play in my motherfucking face. Don't play in my face. Don't play with me at all. I will send your ass back to the abyss in white supremacy. You want to go to white supremacy? Huh? You want to go back out there with the government? You want to go out there with Velvet?
Everything leads to you.
Yeah, but let me ask you this. Why the fuck you got an attitude every day then? For no fucking reason. You want to get fucked every day, all day. I can't fuck you all day, every day, baby. Okay, I got shit to do. She want to fuck all day and all night. I'm running a goddamn tribe here, baby. I can't be fucking you every day. My dick's sore, goddamn fucking you. And you make me come too hard and you make me want to sleep. I don't want to go to sleep. I got shit to do, Malia. Get your ass up. Get your ass up. Get up.
Come on,
Get your ass up. Help yourself.
I want you to be around for this year, next year, every year. You've been here for every tear. You can be the nigga on my home on my own. I had you on ice like the snow when it's gone. Look, you should slide my way, be easy on the brakes, babe. Ice never catch me slipping, babe. I bought an extraordinary stay in the AO in LA, but that star Stevie Wonder on play. We can get away, riding down PCH like it's back in the day. Now record on play, I might slide like Sade. Two lovers in a Bentley.
That's my fucking sipping cup. That's my spitting cup, bitch. Don't you ever give me no motherfucking spitting cup to drink out of. That's my spitting cup. The bitch try to feed me some water out of my spitting cup. She know that's my spitting cup. What you doing putting water in my spitting cup? It's a spit cup.
We know it.
Every single day of the week, this bitch do the same shit. Come here. Did I say stay the same? No, I'm just meaning move out my motherfucker. Cause you wanna see? Okay. No, get behind me, huh? Get behind me, huh? That's how you gotta tell her, huh? Get behind me. These hoes is the devil. Tame these hoes. Tame your demons. Tame these hoes. If you want to tame your demons, you're gonna have your hoes like this. Tame these hoes. Because they're your demons. They come from out of your mind. These hoes, we made them out of our mind. Why is there water in my spit cup? That's a bad habit. That's a spit cup. in a scene, huh? Now, when I'm talking, Red! Smack. I need her. Yeah, she needs a smack or two. Red mean don't even blink, huh? Don't even blink. Look into something and try your best not to blink. See how? You out of tune. You in your emotions. See, when these hoes get their emotions, they can't help it. See? No control over their emotions. You gotta do that for them. It's a generational curse. She's been bucking broken by the white man. Her whole genetic design is to go against you. Hundreds of years, too. It's genetic. Even if she consciously wants to do it, genetically she will resist and not even know why she's resisting. Bitch, did I say move? And why the fuck is you still moving? You can't even sit still in your emotions, huh? What are emotions? Where do emotions come from? Energy and motion. Where does energy come from? Thought, motherfucker. Everything's Bitch, go stand in the corner for 3 hours. Since you can't stop moving up. And think about staying still while you stand in that corner. Put her in the other corner over there. Hold on, stand still. See? Replacement. Hurry up. Replacement hoe. Hurry up. Replacement hoe. Let's go. Nah, give me Zoe. Go cook.
No.
She should have pulled up anyway, her little silly ass. And I told you already. I said, what? Hey, what I tell her? I said, listen, if you embarrass me online, I'm going to embarrass you in public. Told you that already, right? Told you that shit. I already told you. Where's my admins? Yep, I mean green. No, I wasn't. Actually, I didn't get my teeth brushed very well. Give me some more paste. I'll do it myself. No, y'all can't because y'all were staring at the fucking screen all day. I need one admin. Y'all just want to be staring at everything. One day, I will be treated like a king, a royal king. I will have better service. And I hope one day you get treated the way you treated me when you rule. I hope your servants do you the way you did me. You all will rise in power eventually. The way you serve me is the service you will get. That's how it works.
Hold on, let me pause that. So does that mean he treated somebody poorly also when they were his leader and now he's getting it back? Listen to how slick this is, you know?
Dave? You don't know why. You're not serving me, you're serving yourself, pussy. You're not serving me, you're serving yourself. You just don't realize it.
You know, he's relying on people that have immature minds. You know, that's what's going on here, and also people that can't, you know, have a difficult time standing on their own. You know,
Yeah.
he's I forget what you call that. They're at risk people, basically,
Yeah. And
and he's
also he's
yeah
using some correct knowledge and perverting it, twisting it because he knows they're seeking that knowledge and that information. A lot of the stuff that
yes
he actually does say that's true is not his food. He got that food from other places, other teachers. I mean, almost literally he just regurgitates other things. Like it looked like he just watched Sonetta and then come out and teach something as if it's his revelation. And then he just uses it to manipulate these people into doing whatever, you know, he say basically. And they weak
yeah
minded people in general. They, like I said, a lot of he know who to pick. Like he knows the weak women, the women who don't have much education or who are broken and vulnerable. He literally preys on them. Real women, he don't talk to them. Real men, he don't outreach to them. He know he can't. So, you know,
and you
he
know
definitely perverts the message.
on a yes definitely, and on a criminal or civil level, you know, in terms of it being something he can be made to pay for criminally or civilly. Like a lot of what's going on here, it doesn't have anything to do with our logic, like how we see it, because obviously we would not fall for that. But
Right.
the thing that's going on here is it's about what these people experience. So if enough of them say that they experienced something the same way, and they say they were entrapped because of what they experienced, they were, you know, psychologically they had a hard time escaping the group. They didn't have anywhere to go. They felt like they would be out on the streets, or they felt like they didn't know the right thing to do. If enough of them say that in a civil case or in a criminal case,
Yeah.
if somebody gets hurt, he's going to be found guilty of that. And I think that's what our brother here, Emperor, might be missing. Is it's not so clear cut, like this type of situation, mental abuse,
Yeah.
gaslighting. You know, for
And
us,
again,
yeah. Go ahead, go
I'm
ahead.
sorry,
Yep.
I don't mean to cut you off. Go ahead, brother.
Uh, no, I was just going to say for us again, you know, we may not go for that. Of course, I wouldn't go for that. I mean, yo, this guy might not be alive if I ever witnessed one of my relatives around him. Like, seriously,
Yeah.
you know, and on top of that, if I even had to witness some of it, that might be his last day, you know. But that's what my mindset. I'm a 53-year-old man. I've gone around the world.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen a lot of things. I
Mm-hmm.
know better. I know what psychological abuse is. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I've had a little bit of training and being able to point it out. You know, and but that's different. These are very young people,
Mm-hmm.
vulnerable people. This is a whole different mindset. So you have to put yourself in their shoes to kind of see how it works. Because, like you pointed out, sister, he sees how it's working.
Oh
And
yeah.
he's praying all on it. Yeah.
And he's had plenty of time to play with the algorithm too. So this ain't a new thing. Like he's been doing this for a long time. He's lost people. People come, people go. People come, people go. And he does like, you know, almost like inventory on how what worked, what didn't work, what did they attach to, what didn't they attach to, and then he will hide his hand at the same time. For instance, Velvet, she was there. Her father came all the way down there because all of us sitting on the backside and we like, how do these folk family allow this? You know, like how, you know, nobody care about these people. That man went all the way down to Mexico about his daughter. And when Nature Boy had all the smoke when they was online, and he was in Palenque, and it was just online. But when that man got in his presence, bro, he humbled himself. He knew exactly. He knew he didn't want no problems for real. Like he only
Mm-hmm.
shows that type of energy to people he knows are weaker than him. You know what I mean? That can be broken. He knows the difference. That's why he don't play with
Mm-hmm.
Shaka and some of those other real men who come there. He don't play with them. He played Kiki all in their faces, all nice, and then you'll see after they done left, then he'll come online and have all this energy, you know.
Yeah, because
But
the worst thing, everybody know, the worst thing you could be is a person that preys on the vulnerable. I mean, that's the lowest of the low. You know, that's the lowest of the low. you know. And
Yeah.
when you look at I have to ask you though, how old is Bishop? How
I
old is he?
want to say he's in his 40s,
Okay.
probably like early 40s, maybe late 30s at the very, youngest. He's in his late 30s. I want to say he's in his early 40s.
If
Yeah, he
anybody
done
knows how
went through
old he
so
is.
many. He was a hoe, at some point. He was the one being pimped and all of that. So he absolutely knows the
Mm,
psychology, the idea, all of that of manipulating people because he was masterly manipulated before all of this. He,
hmm
he had his own life before all of this, and so all of it, and also if you look at Nature Boy, you strip all this stuff away. He is very insecure. He is all this overcompensating for how he really feel about himself. Like he want to make himself feel like he got, because he know he ain't shit. Like at the end of it all, and all the information, all the knowledge, and all the teachings, and all that stuff that they love so much. That's other folks' food. That does not come from Nature Boy. Nature Boy did not find none of them revelations that he's all those downloads, as they call it. Them that come from YouTube videos or Sinetta or Malachi York or something else he just done took and hijacked from somebody else and regurgitated to these people who looking for that, and he knows that he can use that to manipulate their vulnerability. Like that's
Yeah,
crazy.
he looked like he trying to be Aboriginal here, and this look he got on with the feather and all of this. Hey, let me ask you now. Somebody said in the chat he was 41 now. So these, excuse me, these some of these people young women look like they're in their 20s.
Yeah, some of them sometimes come early as 19.
Okay, so they like
Come
half
on,
his
these
age,
kids, these
basically.
babies, these
Right.
are babies.
Yeah.
And if you done lived a little while, you say, "Oh, they grown." But if you over 30, you know that at 18, you still a baby. You
Yeah.
just seeing the world for the first time. And then people, especially like this, when they come out and they looking for some guidance, some
They
spiritual
easily
knowledge.
impressionable.
Yes,
They're
they
impressionable.
already
Yeah.
easily impressionable, but now you got somebody manipulating and playing on what they trying to attach themselves to, and then he just crashed them out after that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. You know, when you're in your 20s, you can't really see a devil. And most 20-year-old people, they're not that sophisticated
Mm-mm.
to know how evil somebody can be. And when you around someone that you want to believe that your own people are there to help you. And think about the theme that he's using, white supremacy again. Sure, there's white supremacy out there. Sure, there's those power dynamics. But that doesn't mean every black person is working to save you from it. Some black people will suck your blood
Come
and
on,
throw
man.
you in the trash can, knowing that there's whites. They will use that just to get under your skin, and you will be dead in a garbage dumpster somewhere,
Yeah.
over just $100 over for, like, and I think that's the evil that some young people don't know. And why would you expect that? Why would you expect your own to do it to you? You wouldn't.
Yeah.
That's
Anybody can become an agent though. It's almost like the Matrix. Like anybody, you'll be looking at him one second, the next minute he'll be Mr. Anderson. Anybody can get it. So and everybody keeps talking about the women's accountability. They are accountable, especially people like Velvet and Janae. I don't shift accountability from them. If you want to have a specific conversation about those people, we can do that. But that ain't what we're talking about right now. Right now, Eligio Bishop is on trial and he is the topic of the conversation. That doesn't mean that these women innocent. They perfect or something. No, by far, by a long
yeah.
shot. But it doesn't again negate the fact that he abused those women. Period.
Right. And that he's going to abuse anybody. I mean, he will take advantage of a vulnerable person. He seems like that. Like, so it's not really just a matter of him. It's a matter of this behavior.
Mm-hmm.
This behavior where we have people that will take advantage of our young people, will take advantage of our vulnerable people. And, and that we could say that this is beyond him also, yeah, it's just so sad. And it seems like a lot of times we cloak ourselves in blackness and really won't be any better than than an oppressor. to our own people, which is why I don't like to go out there and use those terms so much, because it ain't about what you're saying, it's about what you're doing.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, it's too easy to quote all of this white supremacy stuff, but look what's happening.
Some of the worst people I have ever met in my life, in my entire life, I didn't meet until I joined the so-called, or I don't even want to say join, but join for a lack of better words, the so-called conscious community. It's like the same people that's out in the world is the same people that's in here. Now they're just using this to do the same thing they were doing in the world. Like, you can't, people allow that to blind them from what they know is right or wrong or whatever. Like, you know better than that. We can't let you go for that just because you saying hotel or whatever else. You know what I mean? Like,
Assalamu alaikum.
Yeah, like that doesn't give you
shalom,
a pass
my sister.
from this life.
Yeah, or the white man is the devil. You hear that? Ain't going to change
You
nothing.
the devil too, nigga.
Saying
Like,
that,
what
yep,
the fuck?
exactly. Yep, that's even worse because you could see the ones from the outside a mile away, but this one is like right up there waiting for you to slip. You know. But here, let's play some more of this. Let's see what's. Oh, wait a second. We got Rue. You there?
Yeah, I'm right here. Can you hear me?
Okay, sister. Yeah. How you doing?
I'm doing good. You were gonna play more video. I don't have anything, like, I just wanted to add to the conversation, but if you're gonna play the video, you can go ahead, sir.
Okay. No, if you got something to say, go for it. I could always play it. No worries. I'm just sitting up here waiting to see if there's going to be some news coverage about the results of today's trial day 3, since it wasn't broadcasted. So I got a little bit of time. So what's on your mind?
Oh man, it's a lot right now after watching.
Yeah, it's disturbing. It's disturbing. Yeah.
Whew. So when I seen Nature Boy in court, I don't know. I started to. It's like, you know what all that he has done, but it's not on your mind at that moment. So it's like, damn, look at him. You know, it's like you almost feel sorry for him. But watching this again, it brings I know a lot of people back to, say, reality of how truly dangerous and vicious and evil this man is. Because if you see him in court, it's like, oh damn, you know, you just feel bad. Well, I did for just as not too intense, but I'm like, damn, man, why did you have to do any of it? But now reminiscing, I'm reminded why karma has arrived for him. I was thinking about what the other young lady on here was just saying in regards to the conscious community. And I would say, would you say that Nature Boy is a part of that community?
Yeah, definitely. I mean,
or he would say he is. I would think that. So it's, you know, a lot of people in the conscious community, those big head guys, they don't really acknowledge him as being like down one of the guys, from what I understand.
I
would say he is, you know, but
yeah, I
know.
would say he is too. From what I've seen, the first time I encountered them, I said, you know, that you expect as a Black person to be safe around them because that, you know, they're supposed to be so conscious on another level.
You ain't safe. You ain't safe.
But no, you're not safe at all. They are the worst. Like she just said, they are some of the worst, most dangerous people you could ever be around as a Black person. That's fascinating to me.
It is fascinating.
And I believe the reason is, see, they have created the boogeyman. Nature Boy does the same thing. That's the white man. That's white supremacy. So they really feel as though that they're, you know, how do I say this? They feel as though that white supremacy covers for their own wickedness. So they are truly, like the woman just said, the worst.
Yeah, they literally saying like, you know, okay, well, the white man did this and the white man did that, so therefore you should let me do this to you too. It's like, what? Sorry, buddy. Shouldn't work that way, but they use it that way, and they deflect from a lot of poor behavior, abusive behavior, and it's really sad because it seems like in this day and age, it's almost acceptable, like, to see that, like, of course, this bad behavior has always been around. You know, it's nothing new, but it just seems like in the name of blackness,
Yeah.
it's been accepted on this in this grouping, this conscious community. Like what they literally mean is bad stuff.
Yeah.
Like, you know, and that's a damn shame, because I really was proud to be of my heritage, you know, and proud of you know, the fact that our people have survived the struggle and that we still fight in the struggle. Proud of the red, black, and green. Proud of a lot of different dimensions that the conscious community uses as a veil, you know, but they almost make you feel ashamed, you know, because they wear all of that, cloak themselves in all of it, and then go out there and try to justify rape, go out there and try to justify scamming, go out there and try to justify pedophilia, go out there and try to justify mental and psychological abuse, you know, and it's just like, and you can't have no parts of it. No sane person would want any parts of it. You got to know you have to reject all of that to live another day. What matters first is your own health, you know, and safety, you know, and some of these jokers, they don't respect people's right to safety and health, good health, you know.
You know, oh, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. That was it. I appreciate your comments, though, and I agree with you. That's why we playing it, because, like you said, people, you could look at him and he can almost look innocent in court, and then you don't forget what this is all about.
Come on,
that's
now.
why we're
No,
watching
he
these
doesn't
videos.
look. It's like the whole process. You see, and I was just looking at it. I'm like, damn, man. But then it's like it's just a split moment. You're reminded of all of the lives that he destroyed. You see?
And that's not even figuratively. When you say destroyed, I mean ruin their lives, their entire life.
You can always. What's your name, ma'am? I'm sorry.
My name is Nini. I'm sorry, but everybody calls me Nini. So that's
Nini?
Yes.
Okay, Nini. I don't know who's listening to this. The broken can always be fixed.
I'll show you.
The broken can always be fixed. You can always be repaired. So I don't want to speak that on them, that they're just completely done and finished.
Oh,
no,
true.
and I guess that was probably the wrong time.
No, it's okay, because I'm just conscious of that, because there's so many people that may be listening. You never know what people are going through, and you may be feeling, oh God, it's over for me. You can always, the universe, the God, the creator, the real creator. You're all, as long as you're clean and righteous, God has something to work with in this life. You see, but he's done a number on them. He's done a number on them, and I don't know why. And people, there's nothing wrong with therapy. I think there's a stigma that works in the favor of people like him. People are ashamed to get help. A lot of these people, they don't go to get therapy. This is some severe psychological, spiritual warfare that they have endured, and also physical. A lot of times it's like they fight. They just, I'm not in therapy. I'm not. I just heard Rambo, who was a part of their, this cult. He said he never went to therapy, and I'm just
they
like,
all need therapy. They all need therapy.
Yes.
Therapy is also for rich people. If you lucky, if you could get access to therapy, you know, and they talk about, I ain't in therapy. Shit, everybody needs some therapy for real.
Especially in America,
considering what they have endured, and for everybody to witness, it's like, go ahead. I'm sorry.
To go through what they're going through, you ain't walking away from that without some therapy. Straight up,
no,
you're gonna need that, like Premier. And even if you haven't experienced what they experience, you experience life. Life is bad enough. You're going to experience some things you might want to, if you have the resources to get a little bit of therapy, that's only going to make you stronger, you know. And rich folk go get therapy all the damn time. They go through less than this stuff, you know. It's like, nothing wrong with therapy.
It's just the need, to get it out. You were in when we're looking at what Nature Boy is modern day slavery. We're looking at plantation 2.0.
Exactly.
How he's
Go
acting in
ahead.
his video. This is plantation. We're getting front row seats to what slavery was really like. These people can't have emotions. They can't blink. They can't express themselves. This is bondage.
And if you remember, like with slavery was abolished, people was free, and it was still some slaves that said, you know what, I don't have nowhere to go, I don't have nothing, I'm gonna just stay here and I'm gonna just stay a slave. It's a
And the master made them feel worthless too.
It's
The
a
master said,
documentary
you ain't got no.
Oh, go ahead.
You know?
But yeah, there's a documentary on YouTube called The Cotton Picking Truth about people who were still in slavery, like slavery as we know it, in up until the 60s in Mississippi, just because they weren't able to, they didn't have the resources, so they would sign themselves away to the person they lived with, and they was living still under those type of conditions where they have to run away like slaves.
I have to tell you something. I seen a documentary a few years ago. 21st century slaves. You know they still have plantations in this country, right?
Oh, absolutely. Angola, one of them.
There was one woman, and this is modern years, that talk about picking cotton.
Yeah, it's called The Cotton Picking Truth. That's the same documentary I was just talking about.
So these people, and this is how these type of predators, may I say that word on your channel?
Oh yeah, go for it. I mean, I don't think any one single mention of a word is gonna, does anything to anybody's channel. It's like just when people abuse it, but go for it. Yeah.
This guy, see, these people, it's not that they were weak-minded. They were weak-minded, but it's more so if you look at, I'm sorry, please forgive me. They come from trauma. That's why they were used to his trauma. See, the dysfunction that they come from, it's like paved the way for them to end up in a situation like this. That's why those few people are still holding on, because what they come from is so bad.
It's something to what you're saying, for sure.
Yes, because I studied, like I was.
Because if you didn't, you would be out the door in 10 seconds. I mean,
the circumstances of which they left. It's like you scared to go back and face that reality. Some of them folks left their own children. They mom, ain't no telling what they have told their family. The evil things they might have said and done. And so to be
honest with you, I think for a lot of them, their families don't mean them any good. Like, may I give an example?
Great families, man. Majority
There's some of them do, and a lot of them don't. Malia has a very problematic family.
Probably everybody have a problematic family.
Okay, bingo. So you get what I mean.
I do.
Yeah, and it's something about the nature.
Them so vulnerable. Oh, I'm so sorry. There was a delay on my end. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's what makes them so vulnerable. That's why when they would come to him, he wants to hear their background. He wants to hear all of the trauma. He wants to hear about the relationship with the mother, father, siblings. He wants all of that information because that's what he's going to exploit. He knows.
Yes, and he's also going to negate too. So if you had a lot of people in your family that care about you, he's not gonna have you fly over there because he knows that's gonna be too much. You too much heat. You too much drama. I can't use you. I can't manipulate you. Your family ain't even gonna allow me.
I think it's the country itself has a history of abusive shit. You got misogyny. You got slavery, outright slavery. You have all kinds of abuses that are part of the history. That families come through, and if you're intelligent, you acknowledge that and make some adjustments in your generation, how you raise your own kids and things like that. But that's not an excuse for what he's doing. He's once he gets these people in there, it's one thing to say, these things resonate with me, that he's talking about and joining, and it's another thing to say that, wow, it's not so hard for him to talk harsh because my family talks harsh too. But there's another level of what he's doing. He's being very concise and deliberate about how he's mentally abusing and physically abusing these people, and that's beyond what most people experience, you know. And I just wanted to point that out because sometimes people can forget that no, this guy he's taking it to another level. This is like entrapment. They're being trapped into this. I mean, and that's different. These people could leave their families. They left their home. Why can't they leave him? It's got to be something more to it. And to me, this looks a lot like what prostitutes go through. Like,
Yeah, or battered women. If that's the
yeah,
case,
battered
the
women.
same case
Yes,
could be made for women who are abused in relationships every single day of their life and they won't leave. But does that mean they ain't getting
right.
their butts whooped every day?
Yeah, battered
Like,
women.
yeah,
Yes,
you
exactly.
can't. Again, the acceptance of the abuse does not excuse the abuser. Like that is not a reason. It doesn't give you the right because they say, okay, I'm okay with being abused. Still does not give you the right to abuse them. Sure, you have. Let me take it back. Maybe they gave you the right to abuse them, and maybe you feel like that's enough consent. But just from a morale standpoint of view, a righteousness standpoint of view, if that's what you say you're standing on, then come on, brother, you got to do better than that.
Yeah,
And
this
then
is
he take your teachers' teachings and pervert them. How dare we allow him to do that to our master teachers who came to teach us righteousness? You take their words and you pervert it for this, and we allow that. So we accountable too
yeah.
in some respect.
I will
I'm
say,
again not a shift in accountability here. Even for us as viewership. Like it's plenty of people who watch this and they ain't tap in on that live to tell him he wrong. They sat back and laughed and thought it was entertaining too. So a lot of
ma'am, may I be honest with you?
Go ahead.
The people should have handled him.
For sure.
The people.
Yeah, I
But
mean, there's something in our group that is like we're not so outraged about this type of
because
presence.
they don't understand, say, the bigger picture collectively. But the people should have handled him. He was so bold. He was given his address, talking about come and see him. He was so that it's. I don't know. I'm sorry because I'm thinking about how bad he got towards the end. He got very dangerous. I was so scared that somebody was going to end up really physically hurt in there.
You know what? It's I don't know how true this is, or it's just a guess of mine, but I'm starting to think that a lot of these young people that are there that they don't have like maybe especially these girls, like they don't have brothers, because if I knew my sister or even child or just relative, or even friend was trapped inside of something like this, that person would be in danger.
Yeah. We only seen one
Like,
person in this whole saga really ride about their kid, and that was Mr. Marquez, that's
Top
Velvet
smart.
Daddy.
Go ahead.
And he was riding to the end. He looked at Nature Boy in his face, in person, face to face, and told him, "You going to prison, man. If it's the last thing, even if I'm dead, you going to prison, brother."
Listen.
And then that is exactly what is happening. He prophesied everything on that one call. Everything that's happening right now is he
I think
said it in that call that they had, and he went down there to write about his baby. And even though he did that, Velvet was still grown, so she was still going back and forth. Her daddy could only do so much, because he's still an adult. But yeah, a lot of these folks, and then another thing is a lot of them cut their folks out. So you'll have people, you be like, where your people at? Where your family at? What they gonna do? The girl done ran away with the boy. I done called, I done tried to talk to him. I can't locate them. Or they all the way in Costa Rica, Palenque, Nicaragua, Guatemala, Honduras. You don't know where your child is from day to day. She ain't got no phone. She ain't got no money. And the only time you can see her is on live. And when you do tap into live, you get blocked. Come on, So I believe, I give some of their families a little grace because these people were running from them.
You know, you try to ride every day about your cousin or your sister, but if she's somewhere she's saying she want to be, it's
Yeah,
only
they
so much.
fly out of town. Yeah, that's true. They shift locations, and that's similar to what
Oh
Polite was
yeah.
doing on the run, just basically going from one hotel to the next, or
Who are we?
you know,
Like,
yeah, it's true. I just wanted to point out that it seems like that somehow, like there's that he's got to be there's got to be some people he prefers than others. The
Oh
ones
yeah.
that yeah,
oh, of course.
he's
Go
bold
ahead.
with it. He's bold with it.
Mhm.
He's bold with it because it only take one mistake to get caught for a person to find out where you at, and you messing with their kids, messing with their family members, yo. I don't see why that wouldn't equal your life. People get killed over less every day.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? These people kill you over stepping on a tennis shoe. And this
Mhm.
dude is out messing with somebody's sister, child. Like, he bold with it. Very bold.
Um.
But go ahead.
Well, I'm
Yeah.
so sorry. Go ahead, sir.
No, that was it, sister. That was it. Go ahead. I'm just commenting like, y'all, it's just popping in my head. But you go
I
for it.
believe I will never forget the last, I think it was like one of the last lives Pop Marquez did with Velvet and Eligio. And he questioned him about her hitting her in the face and she was bleeding everywhere in the van. And the last thing Pop said, he said, "Next time you're not going to see me." And he clicked off. So I personally believe, and I don't mean to sound all spooky, Pop doing work in the next life.
Listen,
He
I've
doing
been
that
saying
work.
that.
I said Pops is not we can't see him, but everything that this man wanted and desired is now here for Nature Boy. Go ahead.
And unfortunately, no, I'm not gonna say that, but yeah, I definitely believe that he doing more from the afterlife than he could probably do in this one. And that's one man, he was very, very serious. He was not playing with Nature Boy. This wasn't no joke, no game for him. And it's just unfortunate that he passed away before he could see Nature Boy get his karma. But at the same time, I also feel a little type of way about it because Velvet still be doing some crazy stuff, man. Like even outside of carbonation. So I be like, come on, Velvet. Not, it's too much legacy. You got stuff going on. But I'm not here to judge her in that respect. She's still a woman. She got a lot of stuff she's trying to figure out and cipher through. And, that whole thing. But Mr. Marquez is the only, one of the real ones in this whole thing. Like he the only one we ever saw that really was not playing. He flew all the way down to Palenque, Mexico,
and walked up on him.
Oh yeah, he wasn't playing at all.
He walked up. How you doing, baby girl? But Mr. Marquez walked up on him so smooth, and he understood he was outside of the country, so he couldn't come through like I knew he wanted to. But he was there. His presence was enough.
Mm-hmm. Even after he left Palenque and went back to New Orleans, his presence, that was the domino that made everything start falling. Once Velvet got back active with her family, and then right after that, not shortly after that, maybe a few months later, they got kicked out of everywhere and had to come back to the States. Like that was the beginning. That was probably truly the beginning of the end because he kind of went over there and shook things up. And I think Velvet, she wanted to do right by her family, but she still, at that time she had the baby and all of that stuff. So I imagine that played on her psyche as well.
Yeah, I've seen videos of her and she would just up and say, "I'm completely healed." Healing doesn't work that way. You can have that positive mindset. Healing doesn't work that way because that was a trauma she was so familiar with that she went right back to it in the form of Solar.
Yep. And then she went right back to it in the form of what's the other guy named Yakin, whoever over there in Cali. She just jumped from thing to thing. And a lot of them, what I'm finding out is when they don't get the therapy and the rehab after leaving, they just leave that cult and go to another cult.
Yeah.
You know, that tends to be the pattern.
You know what? Tron did that.
Yes, he went to join the Nuwapians. He's now a Nuwapian, from what I
See?
understand. So
Let me
yeah.
see who else is up here. We got Naniola. Am I
Niniola, that's
pronouncing
me.
Niniola? Okay, that's you. I'm sorry, I'm about to lose one. Niniola. Thank you. And hold on, Andrea, you there?
I'm here.
Okay, there you go. What's popping into your head on this? I heard actually Lady K said, "Y'all, I'm back. I just saw Solar on the stand." Are you
Yes,
are
that's what
you
she said.
talking about today? What? Drop the link if you're talking about today.
I think
Okay,
she
let's
was
see.
because she was saying that she was coming in and out of the courtroom. So I think that she's talking about he was on the stand today, which would
Oh
be
wow!
interesting.
Here we go. Boom! There go the link. Hop up when you're ready to tell all of it. Yeah. Okay, Andrea, what's up? What's up? Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
this is a lot. I don't know about any of these people and stuff like that, but what's common throughout all these different type of religions and religious beliefs is that they want to pull you away from your family. They want to know all your background history. They want to feed off your energy and take everything from you,
Yeah.
and then tell you to go out there and try to make it in the real world, even after you leave, and you know nothing else. And it's amazing to me how, people want to blame the victim. When you're young and coming and you're leaving, you, like these ladies were saying earlier, your mind is not, we're not fully developed, they said, until you're 24. Your brain is still
25.
not, or 25. You're not fully, so you
Yeah.
still got some years. That's 7 years. When you turn 18, you still got 7 more years for your brain to be in the adult frame of mind. So
Yeah, it's
I'm
not
just,
fully
it's
And you
developed.
still have to learn after that, Miss Andrea. Even after
exactly,
you're fully developed, you still have so much to learn.
And anybody
And
that's older than 25 knows that to be a
hmm
fact.
And I've said on here for multiple times on V Bennett's platform, and as well as one Shaka, we have to be willing to go in there and do the work. If you come from an abusive family, you got to be willing to go in there and do that work, that
Yeah.
hard work of dealing with those issues. Whether you go to, I got my help through books. I didn't go sit down with anybody, but I read a whole lot of stuff that said you might want to check on this, or you might want to check on that, or you might want to deal with this, because sometimes it's harder to go tell somebody something because you saw what somebody else did when you started telling that information to them. So you may not want to go and seek help because you don't know if that person's going to turn around and do to you what you've already told other people who've been abusing you. So it's just good to sometimes you just got to sit down and get in, because when I was going, coming out of some of the religious beliefs and all that kind of stuff, I kept asking, I need somebody to help me. Got a book. That book was the best book I read at the time. Then something else came. I need another book came, and another book. All those books that I read over the years helped me get to the place I am. And it just takes time. And we have to put that time in to do that. And it's not a quick fix to get the psychological damage removed. It takes time. And we have to be willing to do that. And if you're trying to find a shortcut, there's plenty of shortcuts out there for you to trip and fall and start all over again. But take your time, sit down, take your time. And even after you take your time, take some more time, because it's just going to take time. And my heart goes out to the young ladies who got it in young and are still having a hard time, because it takes time. And I hope that, we don't, I'm not saying people online, but we as a people don't try to come too hard on the people who are really psychologically damaged. Physical abuse is bad. Rape is bad. All those things are bad. But that psychological thing is a whole lot harder to get over, because that's something you're carrying in your cranium all the time. Anything will spook you to make you go back, because you're afraid of the next thing that could happen to you while you're out here in the real world, where you thought where you were was secure. It was better than being out here in this real world trying to deal with it on your own. So you'll jump back. That's why people keep jumping back, because of the fear of not having matured enough to handle these situations, circumstances, because somebody was doing that for you. Somebody was saying that was wrong. Somebody else said so, and now you got to do it on your own. That's kind of scary. So I'm gonna jump back over here where I knew somebody could take care of it like that. That's why people go back and forth and back and forth. It's not that I don't think a lot of them go back because because that's where I want to be. It's just that's what they know.
Mm-hmm.
And that's abuse. That is any type of abuse. I don't care what it is. You go back to what you know. And so I would encourage anybody who's out there, take the time, sit back, take the time, and deal with those issues. And it's not going to be easy. And if somebody tells you that, they're lying. I'm telling you right off. If somebody tells you it's going to be easy work and it's not going to take that long, they're lying. It's going to take time, and just take the time.
May I add something else to that, Miss Andrea?
Sure.
Don't be afraid of the truth.
That's right.
Sometimes, I don't know, somebody's listening to this and this, I don't know, I'm feeling something. But don't be afraid of the truth. The healing comes in the truth. So, and it may not be pretty. You may have to see the flat out truth of the people that you come from, your mother, your father, your grandparents. So don't be afraid of the truth. Your healing is in that. And you will definitely, once you are open, you will evolve past all of that dysfunction. You can't choose what you come from, but you can choose what you decide to take on and continue. That's your choice. But don't, because especially within this culture, that a lot of people fight so dirty. What you come from defines you. Who you come from defines you, and that's not true.
Yeah. And I agree with that. And because we can't keep using that's how I was raised or whatever. That's what I'm saying. We got to go and do the hard work. I can use it if I want to, sure. But that's not going to get me anywhere down the road if I keep saying, well, that's how I was raised. But no, but you can that doesn't mean you can't be better, right? Or you can't do something differently than you know what it is. Go in there and do that hard work. And that's what it sounds like this group of people. Have they disbanded? Are they still together, or
they have some
there's at least 4 women and 2 men left.
Yes. One of the women is in jail with him at the same, and I think some of the 2 guys got locked up too, didn't they?
They did previously.
Well, they got locked up for again bringing contraband to Nature Boy.
One of these women, the wife, the main wife, the queen, she's sick. It's already been documented. She's sick.
Yeah, she is.
So,
like psychologically, they're saying,
not just psychologically. She is sick psychologically, but physically.
But physically as well.
She's so sick. She was abused so bad that she ended up going to the hospital, and her organs have all shifted, as if she was in a car accident. That's how badly she's been abused. So
that's deep.
A lot of the people who have left and have had some level of reform, they all have reported that Malia's abuse has been the absolute worst. And he puts her on the pedestal the highest because he wants her to feel, I think that she now feels like this is what gains me my notoriety, my position. I'm the one I'm the bottom bitch. I can take everything. I'm the one that's going to stay and endure the longest and the most and the hardest. And he loves that about her. I think that's why he has such an affinity for her, is that she will endure whatever he give her, period.
She's not willing to fight back, say like a Velvet. Velvet is a fighter.
That was never going to work.
So
it just seems.
If y'all want to see something, look at the earlier clips of Malia when she first got there, how she spoke, her body language. Then look at her now.
Yeah.
She's so afraid of just simply talking like a normal human being. She has to put so much thought in every word.
Yeah. And even I was watching those new videos that they've been posting since he's been arrested. And I always look at her and it just looks like she is behind those eyes. It's like empty. Like even what she's saying doesn't make any sense most of the time. You can tell she's just regurgitating whatever he said to tell her. And she looks completely void. Like you could wave your hand in front of her and she wouldn't even see you or something.
She's not. Yeah, she's here, but she's not. If you get what I mean. She's not with us.
Do y'all think that if, let's say, for example, any of these women did want to leave from one day to the next and just left, right? Do you think that there's help out there for them?
You want the
Like
truth?
real help?
Man, let
Like,
me tell you,
yeah, go ahead.
Joy, Joy, I think her real name is Tori. Um, I think that when she left, for when she really wanted to leave, like she was done. It was over. It was nothing that hurt that Nature Boy Moose and nobody was gonna say to keep her from leaving. She ended up leaving and she got married to a new guy. I think he's in the military. And she went on to have what seems like a very rehabilitated existence. And I think that if you truly are seeking some peace for yourself, it's out there for you. God will not, and I say God for a lack of better terms, but once you make up in your mind that you want better for yourself, better is gonna come into your path. Better been in those women's path the whole time they was walking with Nature Boy. It's been so many people who have come to their rescue, their safety, real psychologists, therapists. It is because they were not ready to receive that or didn't want to receive it, that there was no help for them. But women, when they want to leave, it's always
they can leave.
Redemption.
I'm going to keep it, but in terms of the resources are not good out here. They're not. So of course they will have to find the willpower within themselves to push.
Agreed.
But the resources are terrible out here, especially for Black women. No joke. It's bad.
I got another question. Now let's just say in his case, you know, it's obvious there's some kind of abuse going on in the home. You know, we've seen it. What's going on? Now let's say that one of these women in the house just happened to kill him out of self-defense, or
man, we've seen that so many times.
Now, what, like, if they leave, or even if they did that in self-defense? I just saw a case where they had a 17-year-old girl. I think her case was 5 years ago. She was being pimped out by a man. She went against the man, killed him, burnt down part of his home, and then she got charged with murder. But then people raised a lot of money for her bail, so she could at least be free while she waited for her trial. But it just so happened that a couple of weeks ago, while she's waiting for the trial, this incident happened a few years ago, like 4 years ago, but she's still waiting for the trial. So she was free, and then she happened to get involved with another man. Well, there was a domestic dispute. She called the man called the police and claimed that the man was trying to grape her, right? And the police showed up. She attacked the man in front of the police, and then I think she had some words or with the police themselves and so the police, they didn't charge her with attacking the man with the second case, but initially, or with attacking them. You could say
Why
the
you
police.
turn around? Because you see me there.
But check this out. But then they changed their mind and they decided to charge her with that assault. And that risked her bond for the first trial. Right. And then people, when they were talking about, we were just discussing this yesterday. We had a live about it. And people were saying that the woman that while she's waiting on bail, she didn't get any help. Like, she was already being pimped out. They're saying that, you know, the help, the resources for her in those 4 years, you know, was not necessarily that strong.
No.
So this is why I'm asking, because a lot of times there's mental trauma going along with these situations, and that's hard enough to even get around. You know,
It sounds like she had, for sure, PTSD. But the law doesn't acknowledge that. You see? So
case everybody, we all walking around with PTSD.
Sound like she had an extreme case of PTSD, and the law is still the law. You see? So there's been other cases like that too. But so that's the reason why, even though the resources are bad out here, you must hold it together.
Yeah, which I imagine would be hard if you are coming out of a situation like that and you're trying, especially when you have the clout that surrounds these people, because once they leave, then all the other predatory men in this community, they all leech onto them, and then if you haven't healed all the way, or if you haven't even had a resource to find some healing, you just gonna fall victim all over again in a different cipher, in a different way. I can understand how that would be hard.
Yeah, because it takes resources to survive. I mean, I think the young lady, the case that I was just talking about, they said that her mother was in an abusive relationship and left the man, but she had witnessed some of that abuse herself. But then when they left the man, they economically were, they weren't strong in a good situation. And that's what led the young girl to begin to be involved with this pimp,
Yeah.
basically. And it seemed like the courts may not really acknowledge how rough a situation like that can be. Um, you know, even though,
Yeah.
I'm just curious. So,
Shoot.
in this
Even
kind of
like
situation here, sorry about this, but in this kind of situation here, just getting back to them, if they wanted to leave, they still got to have a place to stay to safe. We don't know if they do. Um,
yeah.
they're
It's
going to go
all
to a shelter. If they don't, is the shelter safe? Right?
Shoot. Yeah. A
You
lot of
know,
these women were in other countries too. So before they can even do that, they have to try to just get to a safe place. Just safe somewhere that a lot of these people are US citizens, but they didn't have a passport when they left. They didn't have their ID when they left. And so they can't even process. They have to move so fast into moving on that they're not even able to process what just happened to them.
and
Which
if you
is
got people
yeah.
watching it happen, that makes you feel more insecure because
Oh yeah,
it's like if
absolutely.
everybody see you going through this, but nobody's coming to your rescue, and everybody else is going along with it. You see these men going along with it,
Hmm.
and the women are going along with it. That would kind of make it seem like, oops, maybe I should go along with it too. Because if I try to do something else, who knows how that's going to turn out? It's,
Yeah.
but let me ask y'all something else. What's up with the men? What's their
Man.
excuse? What's their excuse? Yeah.
The men is, at least in this cipher, the same way that he finds women who are easily manipulated, weak-minded, he finds men who are easily like they're not masculine men anyway by nature. And then so the same applies in the concept for the women. They find they're weak-minded, they're broken, they are already vulnerable, and then they are not alpha males by nature, and so he will manipulate that too. So a lot of the men end up being just like the women. Like somebody else commented earlier, he was having the men sucking his toes and rubbing his feet, and a real man ain't gonna is not doing that. I don't care what he live, whatever he believe in, whatever his ideology is. If another man would make him get down on his knees and suck his toes, he's gonna walk up out of there. But not these men. These men,
Oh my God.
Solar and them was having making videos, sexual videos with transsexuals and things that that any real man would not be involved with on no level
Whoa.
whatsoever. So that just go to speak to how strong of a man that he will attract. He not dealing with no alpha males. If you're an alpha male, he gonna give you all the respect in the world and say, peace, king. Yeah, king, we gotta keep these girls in check, king, da da da. But if you are a male, he gonna manipulate that energy the same way he do the women. And he prey on those men too. Period. And a lot of those men want what he have. They want to have that kind of power and influence too. So then they get caught up in that too.
Mm. Yeah,
all
yeah,
of
because
these
that's,
people
oof,
were
just,
dealing with something when they went there.
mm.
And I don't use the terms like alpha, beta, because he really believes that
He's a
he's
beta.
No,
He's a
but
he's a
damn
he
beta.
beta.
believes he's an alpha. You see how the terms get all switched up? He really believes that he's an alpha male.
Yeah, but anybody and maybe the alpha the beta thing, it's more or less for a lack of better terms, but when you're in the presence of a man, you understand what I'm saying? Like and he knows that too. So
Watch
he
this.
definitely doesn't have the same energy for
Yeah,
men
because a
that he
man
do for
ain't gonna
them.
look for a scapegoat. Ain't gonna look for the easy way out. You're gonna, he gonna
Also, a
deal with
man
what
is
he got
not
to
gonna
deal
let
with.
you treat women like that in their presence.
Exactly.
You know,
Watch
like
this. He's about to witness, especially with True. He's about to
oh
witness
yeah,
his masculinity on the
yeah,
stand. Watch.
yeah.
True about to
Aaron,
make him gag. Why? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm
absolutely.
calling him by his Aaron. I'm sorry.
No, that's
Aaron is
all good
about to make him gag on that stand. He's about to take his masculinity,
because
his manhood back. Watch.
see, and the thing about Aaron is that boy left. Excuse me, not boy. That man left and did his science. He left and he learned everything he could about cults, everything he could about cult mentality, how he got to be addicted to this, how did he fall victim to this. He learned so much, he studied so much, and he gonna kill them on the witness stand because he actually did the work when he left. Him and Kendra, they did the work when they left for real. And so I think they're gonna have a bad day with Aaron and Kendra.
When I heard that Aaron was supposed to get on the stand, I said, yup, because Aaron is articulate and he already said,
Mm-hmm.
a lot of times you didn't want to challenge anything because you might not eat, you might not sleep, you see? So, yeah, they were in true bondage.
Oh, I
Real.
see what you mean. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
A
he
lot
was
of
like, sometimes you just knew not to say nothing because you wouldn't end up eating or you just wanted to go to sleep. You see?
right.
Mm-hmm.
You were sleep deprived. But he's going to get his manhood back on that stand.
Yeah, because he's one of the ones, he and Kendra had a baby while they were in the cult, and it's Aaron's baby. And Kendra almost had to deny her own child. She had to give up her child. Aaron had to say it wasn't his son, even though he knew it was his son. And when you break that spell and you know that somebody would have you deny your own son and you know you a real man, well, you're not gonna stand for that. You gonna speak truth to falsehood on something as serious as that. And I think that Aaron and Kendra have really done the work to redeem, or try to anyway, their selves.
Agreed. Yeah.
And that's why I was saying earlier about Janae. Like everybody's like, oh, Janae, and I said the same thing. Janae is probably not the most credible witness. However, they have other witnesses and they are credible. I think also that they are using some of the Marquez footage for the trial. And I think that there's enough people with good sense involved that it's going to be hard for him to wiggle away from the reality of what's happening. I don't see him. It got to the point where I felt like, are they doing this on purpose? Like, I almost felt like the women, this is probably the most freedom they've ever had since they've gotten with Nature Boy. Like, are y'all doing this on purpose to keep him in jail? Is he doing this to himself on purpose to be this Messiah type figure? Like, because I just cannot conceive that he would fight this and think that he would be able to win this on any level. And so I don't know. I just, that might be the conspiracy theories of it all, but I just can't see it.
I'm gonna tell you now, the condition expressed that those women are in psychologically, he's God, he's the Messiah. When they get on the stand with that, it's gonna bury him.
Oh God. I don't even understand why Nature Boy is getting on the stand. I don't understand. I can understand why the women are, but why is he getting on the stand?
He's getting on the stand?
That is, from what I understand, he is listed under the defense witness as one of his own witnesses, and he is supposed to take the stand. He, Malia, Efru, and what's the other one? Malia are all supposed to be getting on the stand in his defense. That's going to be so bad because they open themselves up. If they didn't get on the stand, everything else would be like, they wouldn't be able to bring it in. It'd be hearsay. It wouldn't be admissible. But once they get on the stand, everything is going to be admissible at that point. They
Yeah.
can bring up the fact that those same women flew a drone to Memorial Drive
Exactly.
full of weed and cell phones for him to have as contraband. I mean, they got caught doing that. Why would you get on the stand at that point? Who is gonna believe anything? Because at that point, you'll do anything for this man. Ain't no
Yep.
jury gonna think that you'll say anything, you'll do anything. Who's gonna believe you after that?
Yep. And
I think
anything they
police.
were a part of
Go
that's
ahead.
on camera, anything they were a part of that was on camera too. It's because it speaks to their character. It speaks to the atmosphere, to what they were involved in themselves. So it's I don't see why any of them would even want to take the stand. I mean, I do see it in terms of desperation, like extreme desperation, but typically I don't even see why Nature Boy would want to take the stand himself, But like you said, it's going to open up a lot of things, bro. We'll see.
Yeah, it's probably not smart.
But he don't have a choice, because look, if you go to trial, you better do something, because he is going to trial. That means no matter what, if he is convicted, it's life behind bars forever. And but it's just wishful thinking. I don't. To me, it seems like wishful thinking. I don't see what his point is. He just seems like he convinced himself that somehow he got a chance of not being seen as what they charging him with, and
Whatever.
yeah. But I'm gonna play some more of this video. I'm trying to figure out when Lady K is coming up, because she says she got some news. She's down there, so let's hear it. Andrea, you back up?
Yeah, I was going to say real quick, one thing for sure that he can't do is don't sit on the stand naked.
Yeah, he can't sit there. You gotta, yeah. I don't. It's just. But one thing that is definitely true is we're about to see how the system works with cases like this, and if he gets convicted, and for even 30 years, it's gonna be a sign for a lot of these jokers that are out here doing similar things, that the community is tired of it. And we don't need this for anybody. Nobody should have to endure this kind of stuff, but especially in the name of empowering our young people, nah, that shit got to go. So let me play a little bit more of this video, and then hopefully Lady K comes up and lets us in on what she's witnessed in the court hit room, because she's down there in the courtroom, right? Isn't that what she said? I think that's
so.
what she said. I think that's what she said. But she's coming up in a minute, so right. Let's hear some more of this guy. Let's see what they got to say here.
If I served you the way you served me, there wouldn't be a show. Get it? There would be no entertainment. There would be no teaching. There would be nothing. You wouldn't even be known. Nobody would know your little name. Luckily, I have more love for myself than you do. So my love is unconditional. Because I'm going to love you even if I whip your ass. You dig? This is not abuse. This is called discipline. In order for us to have royalty, we must have a strict discipline. And that must become our norm. So by the time we step outside, we will be strikingly different. Because you grew under pressure, under great discipline, under extreme discipline. That's what makes you out. That will make you stand out from others. It looks like abuse right now until you walk outside and people are admiring how upright you feel. How upright I made you. There's a difference between chastising and abuse. You know why I'm disciplining you, right? You know that I love you, right? You know that I care about you, right? Fuck what anybody else thinks. My own daughter knew when I said something, that was it. Did Ellie give me problems?
No.
When daddy says something, what'd she do?
Listen.
She showed y'all that her daddy is not nothing to fuck with.
Question three.
Did my daughter cry and keep crying when I told her not to do something?
No.
She do that to her mama though, don't she?
Yeah.
She be giving her mama hell, don't she?
Yeah.
Cause I'm giving her mama hell through her, through me, to me. I'm giving her mama hell through Ellie.
Yeah.
I'm teaching her a valuable lesson. Never bite the hand that feeds you, bitch. My daughter is torturing her every day of the fucking week. I'm an apex predator, nigga. I'm Dharma. I'm karma, nigga. I'm the most patient predator you'll ever meet in your life. You'll never see me coming. I'm light years and dimensions beyond your mind. You couldn't touch me if you touch me. Most of y'all don't even know me. I'm behind a screen, motherfucker. I call upon excellence. I call upon upright justice. Look at this hoe. Look how she put her eyes black on the screen.
Oh, okay.
No. But you know, why would you even play with that? Right? Subconsciously, it's not conscious, baby. You're doing this on a subconscious level. You're saying, white man, come save me. You're not even knowing you're doing it. That's how deeply rooted it is.
May I be excused to wipe my face off?
No, I want you to understand how deep our curses are. It's beyond conscious awareness. That's why you need somebody to point the shit out when you do it. And that's what I did with Velvet. I pointed it out. Like, see, that's it right there. We went deep. And the deeper we go into the healing process of healing the psyche from after slavery, from after white supremacy, do you know how much I already did the work? I'm doing the work now that these niggas not even started to do, but they're gonna release them from this money and they're gonna be savages and they're gonna kill each other.
I learned you I can really lean on, yeah.
Malia, look up. Now look to the right.
Oh my God. So he got her sitting in the corner by herself with her head facing the, yeah, just like a puppet.
Like you looking toward the screen. Look more to the right.
I done let you niggas slide for too long like I ain't here. Niggas been out here.
Put your head down a little bit.
Check my track, nigga, check my capital and pen. Lord, give me guidance, since life a sin. When I was at my lowest, my girl was solid. Niggas was bogus. When I was at my lowest, I learned who I can really lean on, yeah. See that?
fucking disrespect God, nigga. Fuck is wrong with you, pussy? Oh, I'm on the phone. I don't give a fuck who you on the phone with, bitch. When I say move, I mean move, nigga. Your life don't belong to you. Your life belong to me. Your mind belong to me. Everything, nigga. When I say swallow, you swallow, nigga. When I say breathe, you breathe, nigga. Your life belong to me. Your soul belong to me, motherfucker. All you motherfuckers.
Question 3.
Give him the fucking... Yo, smack that nigga. Fuckers, don't you ever disrespect me, nigga. Fuck is wrong with these niggas, man? No fucking God, nigga. Fuck this phone, nigga. I made this phone, I made you.
Whoa.
Your soul belong to me, motherfucker. All you motherfuckers.
Question 3.
Give him the fucking... Yo, smack that nigga. Fuckers, don't you ever disrespect me, nigga.
Wow.
Fuck is wrong with these niggas, man? No fucking God, nigga. Fuck this phone, nigga. I made this phone and I made you, nigga. Ever disrespect God, nigga. You don't think for yourself. You too. You got a problem with that? White boy?
No, I was.
Nah, you ain't listening to shit. Shut the fuck up. Feel sorry for him, white boy? Help him out. Call the cops. You the FBI, huh? Fuck you, nigga. Even if you lock me up, nigga, guess what? I'm still, my spirit gonna live. Pussy.
Who you talking to?
Don't say shit.
Who's talking? Shut up.
It don't matter. Give a fuck if you want. White boy, you can never stop me. I'm God. I'm your nightmare, nigga. I'm God. The black man is God. Feel my motherfucking. Feel that. Feel that energy, nigga. Yeah. Yeah. It's not a game, man. When I say come here, that means drop everything. If we in the middle everywhere and everybody's talking and niggas want to do business with you, right? And I say, Solar, come here. I don't want to hear. I'm talking to the head of, bitch, I don't give a fuck who the head of what, nigga. I'm God. Yo, but I was on the phone with ESPN. I don't give a fuck. If the police come to this fucking door, I'm your commander.
Pushing 3.
Pushing 3.
You take your commands for me, not no police.
Pushing 3. Pushing 3.
If I conform, you conform. That's how everything in nature moves, nigga. An ant is a small ant, but step on that ant ill, and that motherfucker will give his little ant life to protect what's his. And that's how you better have the heart of a fucking ant, nigga. A small little ant from another dimension got more heart than you. That would die for his people. You know what ants do? When they want to crawl against the motherfucking river, they sacrifice their own body for the collective, nigga. That's the spirit of nature. That we ain't come to do no violence to nobody. Nature, boys, about peace, harmony, and equality and love, but it's be none of that without discipline. There'd be none of that without harmony. Could you imagine if you wanted to move your arm like this, and your arm decided to say, I'm the fucking arm, nigga, I'm my own arm. What if your arm said, I'm my own arm, and start moving the fuck around? How would that feel to you? You wouldn't have a body, would you? The head, your mind controls this body. It makes the arm go like this, move like that. The arm, the mind. I'm the mind that controls you. I'm the mind that controls your spine. Yeah, it's me, God. I'm here, nigga. You been looking for me, praying to me. Here I
Do you think he realizes these videos are like not working? It doesn't even matter if they can use them in this case or not. This is the evidence of what he's been doing. His whole shebang is just laid out there. You think any of y'all think that he's aware of that? Or do you think he thinks this is just okay, like doesn't matter at all? In my mind, this is damning evidence, you know?
Nigga! Here I am, nigga! Here I am, nigga! The Muslims praise me word better than you do. You know what y'all worship me like? You worship me like niggas. It's only when you need me. That's when you give me love. When you need something. God, oh God, please. Oh God. That's when you call on me. And when you straight, you some selfish son of a bitches. And when you need me, I'm always there for you, ain't I? Velvet know right now that if she was in a jam and she could call me, I'm coming to get at you because I love you with an unconditional love. Anybody that betrays me know that in this moment, if they called me and they was in a jam, their life is in my hand, I would save it. That's why they disrespect me. Because in unconditional love, you know I'm going to forgive you. Because I got to forgive you. I can't not love you. I'm the ever-giving love. But when you in my kingdom, when you are in my kingdom, you can leave at any time you want. Any of you fucks, get the fuck out. Leave. The door's right there. Call your people. Get the fuck out of my motherfucking house. This is my domain. This is my domain. This is my domain. I'm God in my domain. Motherfucker. I don't give a fuck about no money. I don't need no validation from nobody. I'm God right here, right now, because I said so. That's why. And who gonna make me not believe that? Which one of you motherfuckers gonna make me not believe I'm God? Which one of you? You gonna threaten me with death? Nigga, I'm not alive. I never was alive, so I can't die. Motherfucker.
Imagine if somebody just pulled a gun out and shot him right now. I mean, he's just sit up there.
Dog, he's like, which one of y'all gonna make me believe I'm not God? The DeKalb County Sheriff Department. That's which one. That is exactly. The fuck?
It's crazy. But these are young people. A lot of these people are very young.
Oh,
but
yeah.
I can't blame it on that because I used to be young at one time, and you know, where I come from, a gun solve a lot of problems. You know, it's like, and that's the thing about it. And it almost seems like some of these young people are actually not that bad. Like they good people.
Yeah. And I think he plays on that too. Like he knows that you're not gonna pull a gun out and shoot him. He knows that he's not dealing with no gangsters. You know what I mean? Like he knows that. He fully knows that.
You asking for somebody to prove I'm not God. Which one of y'all gonna prove it? It's like, okay, damn. What the fuck?
Yeah.
This is weird. Oh man, I'm sorry. I'm not laughing not because it's funny, but I just had to stop it and show that part. So
no, he's talking.
You can't kill the three. I'll pop back up in your children. See, I'm your nightmare. I'm the nightmare of your subconscious. And I ain't going nowhere. I'm getting more pointed now. I'm getting more strong. By the day, I'm getting stronger. Can't you feel the spirit of the black man waking up? Need your fucking money. I don't need your approval. You're ignorant. You are all too fucking ignorant for your approval to mean anything to God. I don't need your approval. I'm giving you your mind back. I'm giving you your minds back. I'm taking you out of darkness. You motherfuckers. And you're still ungrateful just the way I left you. Ungrateful. All of you. All of your demons belong to me. I'm not only God, I'm Satan, bitch. I'm Lucifer. I'm the head of the demons. Who want what? Somebody want a problem? Oh, you ain't know God was Satan? You ain't know that? You ain't know Satan was black? You ain't know Satan was a black man, huh? Oh, everything originated black. Evil originated with the black man. And don't you ever forget it. Don't you give nobody our power. It was us that did this to our own selves. I would never allow no motherfucking mutant any real power. So the United States of America and all governments of the world.
They believe in this stuff too. Are they believing it? Or maybe it's a chance some of them is just, they just not saying nothing. That's really what it comes down to. It's like fraternity type of stuff. Like it's the group matters more than him almost. I would think, like just going along thinking that you can get something out of it. Because I can't understand what, I mean, he just seemed like he could say anything right now and they would just be quiet.
Yeah, and I think too, like this is like toward the end, and I do think that there was a level of staging going on during this time. So like, you know, I know that a lot of them fully are aware that they are over the deep end, and I think that they're playing on the people because it's at the end of the day they were getting views, they was getting money, more followers, clout. A lot of them in this for clout, and so they going along with it on a certain level. While they are being manipulated, they also are gaining something in their minds. Solar left, and now all of a sudden, you know, he wants to be his own guru entity. You know, all of them are also, you know, they have a level of ego to them as well, especially the men, in my opinion, and especially the ones that stay at this point of it all. And somebody in the chat said, do we think that the girls are gonna let go when he's found guilty? Nah, I think that, I don't know how familiar y'all are with like prison and men in prison, but it's a whole nother world. They're gonna be even more about him when he's in prison, because then that's gonna be the excuse to preach the mission, keep the mission going. They're playing on this, oh, he's a black man being in, you know, this is injustice against black men, this is what they do to black men. No, they're gonna be even more engulfed in it. But I do think that the women do feel a certain level of freedom since he's been locked up, so they're not complaining necessarily about him being locked up, in my opinion. Like, we never seen Malia and them this much ever while he was out talking.
Okay, wait a second. Yo, it seems like this guy, is he live right now? Let me see something here. Yeah, is that him, light-skinned dude?
Yes, with like you know,
with
the
afro.
Yeah, like
funny.
a curly texture afro. I think he did cut his hair off. He cut his locks off.
Okay, let me see something. Testifies nature. boy. Let me just see that. Yeah, because somebody in the chat also mentioned this, but I'm trying to figure out how did she get that video. But let me just go on. Y'all can tell me if this is if this is today. Did he already testify?
I think that that's what she was saying, is that he was on the stand as we were in the live.
Okay, he was on the stand as we were in the live. Okay, because I don't know if this is day 2. This is day 2. She's streaming this, but this is yesterday, right? So let me see if I can put that up on here. Let me see something here. Hopefully, we don't get no strike. But if so, I have to cut that part out. But let's see here. Yeah, because I actually subscribed to her, but I haven't watched her coverage of this. But I'm gonna see just for the case of everybody who's on now, we can check it out and see what she got on it. Let's see here.
Alio Bishop.
Very well.
Okay. When did
Oh,
you
that's
first
him.
learn of him?
Oh man, during my spiritual journey, very early on, I had seen his videos after looking at Dr. Sebi, and he was talking about Dr. Sebi, and then
Just lean forward a little bit so we
Oh,
can
yes.
please.
Much
better. Thank you.
So you said Dr. Sevi, is that right?
Dr. Sebi. Dr. Sebi. I was getting deep into veganism and being organic, and his video popped up where he was talking about that. I trailed back into other videos and found him talking about things I talk about, no one else does.
Okay. And that was Mr. Bishop that was talking about those things?
Yes,
Okay.
online.
When you say a while ago, we're talking a couple years, 5 years, if you just had to estimate about how long ago you first learned of him?
5.5 years.
Okay. And did that start just online?
Yes.
Okay. At some point, did you begin communicating with Mr. Bishop?
Actually, yes, I ended up playing chess with him online while I was watching his videos, and he didn't know it was me. But after that, not much personal work. No.
Okay. At some point, well, I guess you said you were on this journey. What else was going on in your life at that point when you started finding the videos online?
Well, I was already, it was my birthday, 23, and I remember being very irritated with the fact that the world doesn't acknowledge nature in a certain way. And I was going through certain things with my family. I haven't lived with my father since ever. I used to spend weekends with him, things like that. No father figures around. And I was always looking for that, always. Brothers, friends, whatever. And, I went to this isolation phase. And I was sleeping on the floor in my room, didn't even want to use the bed, going really deep into depression. Just from learning more and more. And the more I learned, the sadder I got. I didn't know there was another way to live. I never thought of leaving the country. Never imagined that you could live a nice life in Mexico, So seeing that was like a huge relief. When I saw his videos with him standing on the mountains, no clothes, speaking the knowledge that I taught.
Oh, she says she's gonna strike people's channel. Oh, really? Okay. Well, then, damn. Too bad then. Let me check something out here. Let me go back in the chat here for a second. Somebody mentioned this. I mean, hey, she can feel free to strike. She can strike the video. I mean, that's okay. And if that's the case, then I will cut it down, chop that part off, and go ahead. But if that's what it is, if she takes it that way.
I felt free. I felt like something like the ceiling was removed, and I could breathe. And I was like, I can keep living my life happily. I can do something.
And is that what was appealing about the life that Mr. Bishop offered?
100%.
When did you leave home?
Oh, you talking about Nick at Night got permission herself? She got permission to stream. I don't think you need permission to stream it.
Yeah, in this particular case, they only gave permission to certain people to stream because of the witness confidentiality issue. So after yesterday, they only gave certain people permission to stream it or record it, I think.
Oh, really? Okay, that's
That's what
interesting.
somebody was saying.
Yeah, because I thought that they could stream it that is public. Either they're going to make it public or not. And you know, but particular bloggers, I'm like, okay, how do you get that one happening?
Yeah,
but,
I think that they had
the
responsibility to redact some of the information on their channel. So I guess it's just about how quickly you can edit the video and get it up, because they still have certain guidelines that they can't do because they're fake.
Yeah, but let me see here. I want to see if somebody else is streaming it. You know, and
yeah,
it's going to come out. You know, I
Oh,
just don't want
absolutely.
any. I don't want any unnecessary beef, you could say, because I don't really have no beef with her. If she don't want nobody playing her video, then fine. Okay, wait a second. Yeah, then that's what it is. Hold on, wait a second. Now let me see something here. Is this the case?
Solar is gonna be a tricky one because he's known for saying he's not with Nature Boy, and then ends up he's actually working on Nature Boy's behalf. So you never know which angle of Solar is really coming from.
Oh, right. Yeah. And yeah, that's how it is. There's a few of these different guys, you know, that seem to go out to the public at sometimes and speak out and then pull back on you know, yeah, but that's weird. But yeah, on that note, I'm not going to play a video. And I mean, just because I want to avoid any type of confusion. If that's her take on it, she says she's going to strike people for playing her video. That's good enough for me. Fair enough. I don't strike nobody for playing my videos. By the way, you all free to play the videos, because for me, with my particular background, I'm more about information getting out. If it's not information I own particularly or have copywritten myself and published myself, then to me it doesn't matter. You know, it's not. I don't see it as my content or original content in that way. If it was some of my original content, I would strike people for playing it. But something like this news coverage, I don't care. If it's just me playing the news and doing commentary, I say go for it. Yeah, but let me see here. Let me try to find the other link that we were at. Oh yeah, here we go. We was right here. So I'm gonna put that one back up and continue to play this. And if we find out homeboy got something special to say, we're gonna find it out after today, and I can prepare a vid about his testimony if it's that special. But in the meantime, if anybody else finds another stream with that, let me know, and then I'm gonna see what it do. But since homegirl did say she particularly is striking people, then I'm gonna let that be, and we can see if we can find somebody else. Let me see here.
God is here. Let it be known. Let it be written.
Let it be done.
Let it be written.
Let it be done.
The black man is God, and you will worship us again. You will bow before us, all of you racists. Will get on your motherfucking knees and bow. Up until then, we will act in rage upon you. And our rage and our nightmares and horror will be the purification of you. Eradicated.
Angela, who is Unique? I don't know who Unique is. But you know, in general, most of these people most of these people, y'all hear there. A lot of y'all people already know these people. Me myself, I don't know who they are, but I'm not interested in divulging their names. You know, so yeah, and in fact, I don't really know their names. But if the court, I don't see how the court would not instruct anybody that's giving testimony to not say their name. So if I'm playing the video of the court, I doubt their name is being said by the court version of the video, right? It would have to be whoever is streaming it that's mentioning their names. So, but me, I'm not going to be mentioning their names because I don't really know who they are. You know, can you play the audio and not show the picture? Many of us can tell who is speaking. Okay, yeah, I could. Let me see. Let me try to set something up here real quick. Yeah, that might be a better idea because I want to avoid any type of just issues with people, you know, because I got other things to do. But let me see here. Let me see what I can put up to cover that up. The screen. Oh, wait a second. Can I do this one? That's better. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put this up, and then I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna see if I can play that video here. Let's see here. Is that here? Yeah. 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 Okay. Let me go into this one. This one. Let me see. All right. Almost there, y'all. 2 seconds. Let me see if I can find another stream here, and then we can cover it. Let me see. Boom. 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 Copy this. Copy this.
Okay. When was the last time that you talked
to her?
You see, they redacted
you
it.
have seen her in person?
Let me see. When I went to see my daughter with her, which was, I don't recall the date, maybe about 2-3 months ago.
So that's what I was trying to get at. The two of y'all have a child together, right?
Yes.
And that happened. Did that happen after you left the group?
Yes.
Okay. But are y'all currently in a relationship?
It's complicated.
Do y'all currently reside in the same home?
No.
If I could have just a second, Your Honor.
Okay. It's complicated.
We
know.
I'm great.
All right, awesome. My name is Robert Book. I represent Mr. Bishop. Just a few questions for you. All right, so you indicated you know him very well. You were in San Diego. You went over into Mexico. And what year was that you did that?
All right, so I'm gonna pause that right there. This.
We all had our own cabela tents, very large tents, and we can share them with 4 to 8 people sometimes. Or we had our own personal tents.
Okay. And who would decide, like, if y'all are sleeping in the house or in the tent that night? Like,
Yeah, this is not live stream from the courtroom, as you hear. This is a playback from somewhere. So I'm wondering where they're actually getting the playback from.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, some of them had permission to record it in the courtroom, but then they had the responsibility to go back and redact it before they posted it online.
Okay.
So I don't know if she had somebody in there for her or if she was the one that actually did the recording, but I think that some people do have the permission to stream it long as they redact it.
Right. Okay, I got you. Yeah.
Where did that come from?
We would collectively agree on what we wanted to do for the night sometimes.
Okay. What about other rules within the group? When you got there, did you learn rules?
To a degree. We were told that we would be following the laws of my out, which was not done. And we were also told that we were going to be living by something called morals over desires, or
Yeah, he said they were told they were going to be following the laws of Ma'at. Okay.
For MODs, which Eligio put together. And this was to keep us from doing things in our desires, if you will, or making sure that we made sacred movements with everything that we did.
So where did the rules within the group come from?
Well, there were rules, they just were never followed. He put them together as far as I'm concerned, and as we went throughout the years, we were always changing and manipulating these rules and when and where to use them, things like that.
And who was changing the rules?
Alio.
Were there rules related to romantic relationships?
Yes, and that was the most fickle rule.
How so?
It only applied when either he was quote unquote single or the woman he wanted wouldn't be with him, or when he felt like he needed to do a media stunt was another reason. He would say he wanted all the women and things like that. It was really always very superficial, like he chose to intervene.
And were folks within the group able to say no to Mr. Bishop?
The option was to leave or agree.
What would happen if someone upset or angered Mr. Bishop?
I would say that emotional abuse would begin. This is where people would be isolated, put in a corner, or for those who are familiar with college, like a hazing type of thing, you would treat people a certain way if they are not in agreement with him. Or one of the things that would happen is we would call them a cancer cell, and we would treat them like they're a cancer cell, like in the body, and they have to kill the cancer cells. But we're not going to kill them, we're just going to surround them. And this was the concept.
What did members of the group call Mr. Bishop? Like, how was he referred to?
It changed from my experience, Commander-in-Chief, and then it went to Chief. It went to, let me see, there was Nature Boy. I never really knew I never got to meet him when he went by Nature Boy. There was 3 Guy, which is the most fraudulent one. Let me see. I think the list goes on. He used to change his name really often to similar things. So just small alterations.
How did he refer to the world outside of the group?
For those familiar with the Bible or history, Babylon is what he would call it.
And would he allow folks within the group to maintain communication with their friends and family outside of the group?
Yes, however, it was frowned upon.
How so?
It was as if you didn't really let go of your Babylon self or your Babylon family as it was regarded as. So if you did reach out and it wasn't to convince them to support us for money, there's no reason to be talking to them.
When people left the group, how did Mr. Bishop respond?
He didn't care. I mean, initially, when they try to leave, it's hell on wheels. Once they finally get to leave, he does not care.
Can you describe whether there was like an us against them ethos within the group?
Yes, there was a us against them ethos where anywhere segregation took place. So whether it was men or women, that would be a type of war. A team and B team. It would be these guys do the dirty work, we do all the technical stuff, and we get more rewards than them. That always played a part. At least I've seen it in how they felt, how the guys would feel. And anytime anyone would disagree with him, many times I had to sit up for hours fighting for what was true, while everyone was quote unquote being a yes man, just so they can go to sleep or just so they can eat.
Did you ever
So far, good
observe
testimony.
violence be used within the group?
Often, very often.
What was that violence used to accomplish?
Dominance.
By who?
Eligio. People, it was usually under an order. Very militant, so things would be done under orders.
Good job, Stolar.
Or did the group maintain a robust online presence while you were there?
Oh, yes.
And were there, I guess, was anything posted on any of the defendant's social media without his causing that to happen?
No. He actually had to verify most all posts. And even if we made our own content, we'd have to show it to him initially to get it approved. After a while, we kind of got in the groove of the standard, and we could just make our own content.
And by 2022, about if you had to estimate about how many social media followers did Mr. Bishop have?
Instagram read about 30,000. However, it was way more than that, all collectively on the internet.
I'm presuming that the hearing's actually over for today, and this is what was happening today. So,
Yeah, most likely.
yeah, because this is what 6. It's like what time is it over there on the East Coast right now?
It is 4:15.
Exactly.
But yeah, I imagine she ran home to redact it and then post it.
Okay, yeah, it's some good information. I mean, this is what people want to hear. So kudos to her because she did a good job, and the other content creators that took the time that could go down there and get whatever information they could.
And during your time in the group, did you participate in social media videos?
Often, yes.
Did those during the course of those videos, were you saying positive things about Mr. Bishop and the group?
Always, yeah.
Did your comments in those videos accurately reflect the reality of what was happening?
No, because we only spoke of knowledge. We didn't really speak about what went on in the home front. That would turn people away.
Were you with the group on March 24th of 2022?
I believe so, yes.
The night you left?
Yes.
Do you remember what was happening that day?
Yes.
What was going on?
The relevant part, I was actually setting up an interview with Tasha K this day at the house.
Who's Tasha K?
She's a YouTuber.
Okay,
who's known for many things, I'm sure.
Okay,
I don't know her details, but I met with her for lunch. We scheduled the interview at the house this day. Excuse me, not this. Yeah, that's when I scheduled it. And that night, I remember. Excuse me, I think I confused the dates a little bit. But I think that night, with she was yet again fighting to be in a relationship with me. Usually the cause of most issues with it was she wanted to be with me over and over all the time. She's always telling it to him. And my ex was behind me. Her name, you guys know her as Zoga, or Jean Marie. You guys know her as Zoga. He knows she's my ex, and he knows that he wants to be with me. I've even been with both of them at the same time before. And the thing is, when he likes to put us on blast, we use astrology to really point out flaws or things, psychological issues people may have. I share certain aspects in astrology that were highlighted during this meeting. We were being called demons. We were being told that we were operating in our lower selves.
Okay, so hold on. I think I'm lost. So this meeting is taking place that night?
That night.
Okay. All right. And so who all is present for the meeting?
The whole group.
Okay. And you said that you're being told this. Who's saying these things about you?
So Eligio has a table just like this, and he has a TV, and he has our chart pulled up on the TV. Everybody's sitting in various areas, either on their knees, I'm going to be on their knees often, or we're going to be sitting in the chairs, however it works.
Okay.
We're all in the same room.
Okay. So as that's going on, what happens next?
So he starts to pull up these aspects, talking about we have this same demon, quote unquote, and he continues to fight for what she wants. And Eligio starts antagonizing her. Can't tell you verbatim what he was saying.
You can't because you don't remember, or something else?
I don't remember.
Okay, fair enough. All right, go ahead.
And he ended up having Zelda slapping her a couple of times. I remember, he said, that I do remember. He said, "What was that face? I saw that face. What was that face you used to make?" I remember that. And I was like, "What face? What? I'm just here." She was like, obviously was scared to be punished immediately. He then had my ex, Zelda, start slapping her. She slapped her a couple times based off of how they responded. Shortly after this, we continued the meeting hours. It's just a bunch of redundant things. The night that meeting's over, finally submits, which is usually what happens. She submits to whatever the will is of the collective to proceed. They end up having their night. She ends up saying, "Well, I'm just going to leave." She calls her Uber, has everything there. We're not stopping her. We don't really care. She's leaving, you know? And the girls call her back upstairs as she's leaving. And this is when we don't necessarily know all the details.
So let me just so we're clear. So when they went back upstairs, do you remember who called her inside?
Malia.
Okay. So Malia calls her inside.
Malia said, "God's calling you."
Okay. So after Malia said that, what did you see do?
She went upstairs.
Okay.
And I thought she was going to leave again, but she just went upstairs and never came back down.
Okay. And where were you at this point?
I was in the same space we were having the meeting. Very close to that is a little room where I have a little office where I do most of my technical work. And I just went there.
And so you were, okay. Were you paying attention to what was going on upstairs?
No, the men usually separate and let Eligio handle whatever he wants to do with the women. And the men usually we work together and manage each other.
What else was going on in the house at this point?
Nothing. Cleaning.
Okay.
Just cleaning and doing the mundane things, seeing what money can be made, keeping the social media going, that's about it.
Okay. You ever see again after that?
Yes.
Well, did you ever see again within the group after that?
Within the group, no.
Okay.
That was her last time with that group.
All right. How long did you remain in the group?
About a week after. I remember shortly after she left, we had got a warrant. And I was showing the warrant, and it wasn't taken very serious. I remember saving it in my desk because I knew it was serious, the warrant. And about a little bit later, the police came and arrested pretty much everybody off of first speaker.
And so after that event, did you remain loyal to the group, or what did you do?
When we initially were arrested, I just stayed there. He never came back from being arrested. I stayed with the group, and I continued to help mitigate whatever needed to be done to sustain everyone, as that was my role.
At some point, though, did you meet again?
Yes.
Okay. And did the two of you all engage in a relationship?
When I first met with her, no. We actually stayed far apart because of the case. However, when I left, a couple men left with me, actually supported me in the leaving, and she ended up paying for my ticket at this place called Jeju. It's a spa. It's a place where I could just go and stay 24 hours, sleep and all that. and she paid for that, and she helped me with a number of things initially when I left.
Okay. When was the last time that you talked
to her?
That you have seen her in person?
Let me see. When I went to see my daughter with her, which was, I don't recall the date, maybe about 2-3 months ago.
So that's what I was trying to get at. The two of y'all have a child together, right?
Yes.
And that happened. Did that happen after you left the group?
Yes.
Okay. But are y'all currently in a relationship?
It's complicated.
Do y'all currently reside in the same home?
No.
If I could have just a second, Your Honor.
Okay. It's complicated.
That's all.
We know.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
I'm great.
All right, awesome. My name is Robert Book. I represent Mr. Bishop. Just a few questions for you. All right, so you indicated you know him very well. You were in San Diego. You went over into Mexico. And what year was that you did that?
All right, so I'm gonna pause prosecution, or I'm gonna test the truth that into experiencing up and cut any fraud we react when you go expect on is the channel. So it's a simple ask. Take down the coverage from yesterday and we can proceed going forward and have it that way. If you guys want to support the work that I'm doing, y'all know y'all can always visit my website, www.neekatnight.com.
Yeah, that was it. That was it for the moment. Yeah, wow. Well, that was interesting. It looks like it's going to be a lot more testimony coming out. And oh no, I couldn't turn the volume up. Sorry about that, German Shepherd 3. Nah, it was up as loud as possible. But it looks like it's going to be a lot more testimony coming out. So stay tuned this week, y'all, because it looks like it's going to be a long week. Just that one individual took more than an hour. That took about an hour right there. And it looks like it's going to be a lot more witnesses coming up. Let me see here. But you got, yeah, it was, and I appreciate that that advice you gave me, sister. I mean, it is the court hearing, you know. If people want to do that, you know, then for me, like I was saying, it should be for the public. People need to be warned about characters like this. And the main way that you do it is by giving them access to it. The court hearing is a matter of public interest. So, you know, me, myself, you know, I wouldn't claim. Plenty of people use my videos. I mean, I actually got a direct feed on Polite's video on his hearing where he took that plea. And, you know, people copy that all the time. I don't really care because for me, it's not my particular content. It's just content that I'm doing my own commentary on. And so that's the reason why I was doing it today. But I appreciate the tip also, because then everybody else that's here got a chance to hear it. So it works, sister. So I appreciate that, Aries one. Yo, and you know what? Oh, okay. You are Aries. I see. Okay, y'all some strong ones, some fighters too, and some loyal and honest people. Thank goodness for y'all. That was some good Aries advice. All right, let me see here. MB told him, Nature Boy told him to get her to change her story. The victim. I wouldn't put it past. Does anyone know who, if anyone, from Netflix is there? Damn. I mean, Netflix, the beautiful thing about nuts and cults is that they're not personal stories anymore. You know, once you become a criminal and stuff like that, then Netflix will mess around and do something. They don't even owe you the damn rights. I mean, you won't even be allowed to make money off of it, even if it is done in your name, you know? It's like, it's crazy. That's the laws. She says it's okay to stream. Oh, okay, that's good, brother. I'm glad because, because I actually watch her sometimes myself. I'm subscribed already. I'm a subscriber, but it's these kind of situations, these kind of cases where it tends that I end up watching her more. But she got a lot of good content, and she has been at it. Nobody could take her the effort and the work she puts into it. I mean, she's been a content creator much longer than I have. She got way more subscribers. So if she wanted to cause some problems, she could. So, but I hope, I'm glad that she's okay with it. She seemed like a real cool sister too. But again, I like to avoid issues, even if it's with good people. For you never know, man. Sometimes things can get that way, but it's cool to know she's cool like that. So everybody here got a chance to hear it, and I'm sure a lot of y'all follow Neek at Night too, just like myself. I check her out from time to time. For those that don't know, I'm based overseas. I'm from Washington D.C. myself, born and raised, but as an adult, I moved overseas, so I'm in the EU right now. So, thanks for supporting the content here. I appreciate it a lot. Y'all, my peoples. And it's good to be able to interact with my own people online. Definitely, it means a lot to me. So I just wanted to say thanks to everybody that tuned in today. Subscribe if you haven't subscribed. Like the video if you haven't liked the video, because I will be following this case and other things, other topics as well that we could all use some fresh eyes on from time to time. MF Dress, what's up, blood? Keep the predators public. Exactly. They should have no quarter. They should have no quarter. And if you got a daughter like me, I got daughters, I got sons. If you have children, at the very least, you don't want your children coming across a person like this at all. And there's no need to carry on this type of stuff into the next generation, into their lives. So we got to talk about it, especially with good people. Absolutely. That's exactly what it's about, because, in this world right now, sister, and thank you for hopping up, by the way, and for sharing your knowledge. But, in this day and age of there's a lot of focus on economics, and people struggle, try to find ways to make money and things like that. But it's not always about the money. A lot of times you just got to go with your heart on things, and then the rest turns out well. But as long as we have people that misuse and abuse, lie, cheat, and harm, and go unaccounted for, take no accountability, then that kind of stops a lot of good people from doing what they would normally do. So I appreciate you, Niniola. Yeah, I appreciate you for coming over and sharing what you got, because it made the difference in the end. And that's what most people doing over here. They just come and drop in and share what they have. And again, everybody's welcome as long as people remain respectful. And despite what their views are, just try to keep it respectful, because then we can have a good conversation and we can get something useful out of it for everybody. The chick been around since MySpace. Oh yeah. Oh okay. Nick at Night. Oh shit. Well, she definitely on it hard. That's for sure. She definitely on it. She's definitely doing some hard work too. I don't know if she redacted that video herself or if the court did that before they released it. They might do that in real time, or they have a way of doing that if they want to keep people's information private. But in any case, you got to give it up to the sister either way, because she got it and she put it out there, and that's something the rest of us couldn't do. I couldn't do it. So this seems like a pretty tight case, because as you saw, once they saw it was out there in the media, all of a sudden, all the fees got cut yesterday. So man, this was dope. It was dope. We have to expose these predators and be the protection we want for ourselves. Yeah, straight up. And by the way, just like you would want it for yourself, you should extend whatever help you can to somebody else to help protect them. And that's what we're doing. That's what everybody came together on today. And we know the issues. It's a lot of jokers out there that would cap, still out there capping for Nature Boy, still out there trying to make excuses for why this has to exist. And in our book, it's no good. You know, it's no good. We gotta just call a spade, and also, I really hope some of the young people that got involved with him, and even the older people, really come out with their lives intact, learn their lesson, and try to spend a little bit of time. Once they get themselves together, if they're strong enough, try to help other people stay away from persons like this, because it is just too much. Oh, Lady K, hold on. Let me drop this link. Lady K, yeah, I missed you. You was down there. Come on up. Come on up. I'm sorry, because we was waiting for you. Most deaf. Lady K, I'll be waiting and watching your post. Yeah, yeah. Aries was it. Okay, Aries. I'm on Aries. Okay. She did it. Okay. Yeah. Well, hop on up if you want to hop up. Let me know what happened. You know, we saw the brother Solar, I believe that's his name, a bit of his testimony. I'm sure a lot of people are waiting for some more meaty testimony coming up. It's a lot of people that seems like they set to appear. And yeah, you know, so that's going to be good to see in the future. But like, yeah, let me know, Lady K, if you want to pop up and say a few words. But otherwise, damn y'all, it's been 6 hours. I appreciate everybody for coming out today. Like I said before, like and subscribe so you can get a notification the next time I go live. I've been down like maybe 2 weeks this month because I had a lot of had some work related things, some certifications and things like that I had to study for and demonstrate and stuff like that. So I had to focus on that. But now I'm back. So that means we're gonna have a lot of good conversation. And yeah, and let me see. If you don't catch me here later, you can always feel free to hop over on my Aunt Forever's YouTube channel as well. And also, let me see something here. There was a Niniola. You didn't see my message in the back chat. I was telling you to drop your YouTube link so folks could come over there and subscribe too if you want. So yeah, try to hop up again if you can and leave that so I can let everybody see it. I can put that in the chat for you. And let me see here. Let me just throw Shaka's link up there because he probably going to be going live. I don't know if he's going live from his number one channel or if he's going from his other channel, but I'm gonna put them both in here real quick so folks can check out his content as well. I could try to email it once it's edited. Is your email? Yeah, my email is in the community timeline for sure, sister. Thank you, I appreciate that. Shaka and Dugu Komet. And for those that want to support, feel free. You can that's my PayPal up there. That's if you want to. If you feel like it, you can do that. Here, let me put it up on the screen real quick. Is it there or what? Let me see something. Where is it at? Is it here? Boom, there you go. That's the PayPal. Let me also drop the merch link up in there for folks as well, so you could check it out in case you want to grab some stuff or you know, whatever it is, just take a little peep and you decide for yourself. Let me throw that up here too. Boom. Okay, let me see. Niniola, what's up, sis? You back?
Yeah, so I just dropped my channel in the back chat. I haven't been active on YouTube like that, but I've been covering some of the Young Thug trial, and also, of course, y'all know I'm tuned into this. So I've been thinking I'm just gonna go ahead and go up to the court and broadcast as much as I can. So just stay tuned. I might just, you know, I don't have much commentary, but I'll at least give you the happenings on what's.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. Oh, that would be work. Yeah, and you know what? Hold on, wait a second. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put my WhatsApp in the back chat if you use WhatsApp. Let me see. That way you can you can get at me faster too, in case I don't check my email. You see that one right there? Keep it to yourself too, if you don't mind. You see that in the back chat?
Okay, I see it. Yeah. I'm gonna hit you, and then I'll keep you posted on what I find out. I'm gonna shift my focus a little bit, my energy a little bit from the Young Thug trial to Eligio trial. Now that it's started up, and it's enough people covering Young Thug trial for me to take a break from that.
Okay. Yeah. No doubt.
I'll keep you posted.
Yeah, do that. Please do. I appreciate you so much. And thanks a lot for making a great stream today, sister. No doubt. You was.
No, I enjoyed it. Thank you for hosting for us so that we can have this commentary amongst our community. Like, it's important that we tell each other and communicate amongst each other, even outside of whatever's going on in the legal realm, that we hold people accountable in our own cipher. So I appreciate you for allowing the platform.
Oh, no doubt. It was a pleasure, and I appreciate that. That's what we got to do. Just pass it around, pass the baton around to good folks, and get the information out there, however we can. Because, some of these people do, like you said, try to attack you and just different stuff. And that's hard to bear on one person, or, so when you got good people, you can just kind of pass the baton to and support it. It makes it a lot easier, so.
Absolutely.
Yeah. All right, sister. We'll be good. We're gonna catch up.
Yeah,
we catch up.
Here.
All right. Peace. Everybody else, appreciate y'all watching. Y'all be good for this evening. Keep me posted also. My email is in the community timeline or in the about section of the page. So let it, if anybody want to reach out, do that. I check it periodically. So and if not, if I don't check it fast enough, leave a comment in the comment section, and I definitely will get right back to you. Peace out, y'all. One. See ya.
alone. Never shares a single tear. Stays in the coolest mood. Clearly rolling up the Yankee. She and all her girlfriends, they go